tomorrow, we need to go into the Capitol. Into the Capitol. What? No! Peacefully. Fed. Tomorrow, I don't even like to say it because I'll be arrested.
Well, let's not say it.
We need to go. I'll say it.
All right.
We need to go in.
Shut the fuck up, Boomer.
To the Capitol.
Base Fed posting? All right. We need to go into the Capitol. I didn't see that coming. Okay.
Monument Hill.
Stop speaking. We are going to the Capitol, where our problems are. It's that direction. Please spread the word. All right, noted. Okay, but one more thing.
Yeah, so can we go up there? No?
When we go in,
are we going to get arrested if we go up there?
You don't need to get
Should
shot.
you arrest us all?
Straight.
The Lynn Haven Police Department does not have to charge the public for public records. In fact, there is nothing in the Florida Sunshine Act that requires the public entity to charge the public for access to public records. The public already pay for the records after all. We pay for the creation of the record, the storage of the record, and the employees who retrieve and release the record. We put in records requests for the body-worn camera footage from the 4 officers present at the Vet Center on March 7, 2023, after September Sims stole Mike's prosthetic device and then had Hamilton and Havlicek trespass Mike from the property. The LHPD told us that they had to charge $23 for the footage from the 4 officers, contrary to the Sunshine Act, and another $7 for the disc to put it on. They did say that we could provide our own disc if we wanted to, so we did. I'm not sure where they buy their discs, but they should definitely do a little price comparison. Mike brought this issue of using records fulfillment as a means of income for the department to the attention of the chief, the mayor, and the city commissioners, but they dismissed his concerns. The LHPD and the city council seem to think they are entitled to just pile on extortion fee upon extortion fee on the back of the people. So, to protest their extortion fees as well as test how they handle even small amounts of money, Mike paid in pennies.
Yeah. Hi.
I was
gonna pay for some police body camera videos.
welcome. Thank you. Love you well.
Huh? It's for the 4 body camera videos from March 7th at the Vet Center. I think they said it would be $23 if I provided the DVD. I've got a DVD I can leave as well.
Do you want to pay for it now? Or
Yeah, I'll leave. I got cash here.
I don't know why I can't see it on Rumble. I got the notification that the stream went up.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Drop a few. That's fine. All right. I'll come back. Just email me whenever it's ready, and then.
This is the correct amount,
Yeah. You just let me know what the total is, if I'm over or under, and then I'll get the receipt whenever we're all when I pick up the video.
We'll let you know.
Great. And your name?
Alice.
Alice. All right. Thanks, Alice.
You're welcome.
Have a good one.
You too.
Mike returned the next day, April 14th, 2023, after the LHPD notified him via email that his records were ready for pickup.
So Something's weird.
Hello.
There is your change.
Hey, all right. What was the count?
I have no idea if they didn't count that. They just counted out 23 and
Okay.
put the rest in the bag. I don't know.
Huh. Okay. So you don't know how much you're giving me back?
Nope. We just counted out what we had to have and put the rest in the bag.
All right. Well, what does the receipt say? Well, I didn't give you $23. I gave you $30.50. Okay, but you took. That's still not an accurate receipt. I gave you $30.50.
There is your DVD and there is your receipt for $23.
But it doesn't say that I paid what I paid.
You paid 23. We gave
No,
you
I paid you more. I paid you more than 23.
I had no way of knowing that. We didn't do it correction out.
Right,
So
and
we just paid you back what was extra.
how much extra did you get back?
No idea.
At first, this may sound trivial, but this entity handles millions of dollars annually. The city of Lynn Haven is already in trouble with the federal government for mishandling hurricane relief funds. Remember, the goal is to protest their extortion fees as well as test how they handle even small amounts of money.
Yeah.
Let's see if you have your exchange back. That's correct. I don't know.
So you don't know how much money you took from me.
$23.
No, you took more than that.
No, we took out $23. What you owed us, everything, the remainder was taken back.
Okay, but the remainder was taken from me. So you received money from me. So I need.
Look how much money you gave me yesterday. You just dumped pennies on
Right,
the counter.
right.
You said, here's your money.
Mhm.
You said, give me back whatever's
Right,
over.
and that was to check on the integrity of the police department to see how you guys do accounting. So
We counted out what we needed and put the rest in this bag.
how much is there? So you don't know how much you were
That's
paid.
it. You are on fucking crack.
So
Right?
you don't know how much you were
So I
paid.
sent a pair back because they didn't fit. I got these in exchange. So these are 7 long. They're not the Insta stretch ones,
They look good though.
but they fucking fit.
Yeah.
Like every single like one is fucking different. So I guess it's just a crapshoot.
Supervisor, Alice disappeared. 15 minutes later, not one, not two, but 3 armed police surrounded Mike in the lobby. Why? Because he asked for a supervisor to help this department be accountable for a monetary transaction. This town has been under quite a bit of scrutiny lately about mishandling hurricane relief funds. Wonder why.
Okay, that's what it says. All right, cool. Hello.
It's Voodoo Piggy time.
Yeah, are you a supervisor for the front desk? So clerical issue here. I came in to get body camera video yesterday, and I paid in cash, and the receipt I'm given, I'm told it doesn't have the right accounting on it. So I don't know if you want to look at it. It's over here. For the police department to tell me what I paid and then what they're giving me back.
I know Miss Alice. She spoke with you, right? That's the lady in there.
Okay.
Okay. And she collected all the money, right? How much was it for? It was $23 what it cost for the DVD. That's what they took out.
That's what they're charging me. That's not what it cost. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what it was charged.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And everything else is on that.
For how much? How much did they receive?
I did not.
Right. Well, that's what I need to know. Like, how much did they receive? How much did they keep? How much did they get back?
They took $23 out of the.
Well, I mean, I know how much I paid, right? And it seems like there's no. What's that?
Do you have anything missing? Something you put in? You know.
Well, there's no accounting of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no documentation showing that I paid what I actually paid, and that there was a receipt and a return
So
of.
everything else is on back to you, and you have a receipt for
But the receipt isn't accurate. That's what I'm saying. The receipt doesn't show that I actually what I paid.
Have you counted the rest of that money and double
So
verified?
it says that I paid what 23, right? Okay, but I didn't pay 23. I paid more than 23. So this isn't inaccurate, and so I would just like an accurate accounting of what was paid.
So that was what was taken out. The rest is in the back.
How do we know that?
So you're more than welcome to verify it right now if you want. I'll take care of it.
Okay,
That's how we'll verify it.
it's still but you understand that this is still like a false document, right? That I paid more than $23. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that it was taken out. Right? It says that I paid 23 and I actually paid more than 23. Do you agree?
As the agency is only taking out 23 of what you give them. That's all they take. That's why you get the receipt. The rest of it's in those bags, and I will take the receipt, and you can verify it, and I'll find it. And that's okay.
do we need to talk to somebody? Like, it doesn't seem like we're not talking the same language. Like, this is an inaccurate document, and so I would like an accurate document.
Okay, so when you pay for something, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What we do is we take the money, we give you whatever you purchase, and we write you a receipt for what you paid for. The rest of that money we don't need. We don't need to have the money because we order money for what was taken out. Okay? And like I said, we'll verify the receipt that comes back.
So why are you? If you're saying this is your policy, I think that at face value. But why are you doing business different than how everybody else does business?
Sir, I'm not everybody else.
Well, I'm just like, do you understand how this makes sense? Like, if you pay for something at the store, right, and you get a receipt, like if your bill is $10 and you put $20 in, it's gonna pump out a receipt that says, hey, you paid 20, the item costs 10, and you got a 10 and change, right? There's no accounting of that. So this is an inaccurate document.
What we do is we take money off our account and then we give you back whatever you have.
Hey, Rockport.
So do we have other officers in here too? Is that so? Why?
I wasn't sure what was going on, so that's why we came in here.
Okay. Do you need them now?
Yep, I need this officer right here.
Why?
Why not? This is our policy to have interactions.
Is this one behind me? Is this officer?
He's just making sure everything's right. He's okay.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Sergeant Williams.
Okay. And
Officer Conley.
badge numbers?
14.
Conley. And
48.
48. And your name?
Hartung.
What is it?
Last name Hartung. H-A-R-T-U-N-G.
Hartung.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So, sir, like I said, hey, you're more than welcome to count the change right there. I'll be glad to sit here with you so we can verify. But that's our process. That's what we do. So I'm not trying to throw anything on you, but that's just how the process is. And like I said, I'll stand here with you.
Okay.
You can count it.
Because I've got somebody that was helping me read this, and they said that there's something that says paid, and then there's a due, and then there's something else like a ACCT.
I'm not sure.
All right, here, I'll let you look at it.
Okay. So this is what was paid, $23.
Okay.
Okay. They wrote it for DVD and body worn camera.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's whatever's on that.
But
I didn't verify what's on the
does
disc.
it say ACCT on it?
No, I don't see AACT. Whatever that. What does that mean?
That's what I'm asking.
I have no idea. I don't see that on there.
Okay. Well, do you look at it to see if it's on there? We're looking for ACCT.
You see ACCT on that?
Yeah, so ACCT is blank, paid, 23.
Okay, so what is ACCT?
I'm assuming that's an account. This is
Okay,
like a,
great. Then I would like this to be on account.
I'm sorry, no.
Hmm?
What account?
My account for public records.
This looks like it's a just a run-of-the-mill receipt.
Yeah, that's fine.
That is pretty.
Yeah, so my account is going to be including this.
Well, that's why it's not filled out because there is an
this
account
is the bank.
associated with it.
Well, then why is that there? What is it?
Because this is a commonly used receipt just
Mhm.
for
Right.
business.
Okay. So yeah, let's add this to the account.
There is no account added. I'm not sure what your question is. I'm going to set that
So
right.
this document is not accurate, is what you're saying?
It has spots that are not applicable.
Okay, can we get an accurate receipt then? That's all I'm asking.
This is all we use, sir. This is what.
If you want to take this back and say, hey, you know what, you're right, you can write me out on a piece of paper like what was paid or whatever, and that's fine. But this is saying that there's an account, or we can have an account. Right? And if that's the case, then what I paid was my total account, and then from that was subtracted.
Yes, sir. Okay, so if you would like for us to rewrite this for you on a piece of paper, we'd be
Sure.
more than happy to.
All
Okay.
right.
So, however, this is our documentation. This is how we keep track of it. Okay. There's no bank account for you. There's not going to be. Basically, we put it in a log, and this comes out of the logbook, and we say, hey, they paid this for this DVD, and we hold on and we put it in there. That way, it's there, and there's a record of it. Okay. But we will put this on a paper for you. That way, you don't have to worry about the account
Okay.
number.
So if this is short, what I paid, then what do we do?
Let's verify that. Make
Okay.
Sure.
And how are you going to be able to verify
Hey,
it?
Miss Alice.
Are you just going to take my word for
Can
it?
you put that on a piece of paper for me, please?
Does that make sense?
What is it?
Are you just going to take my word for it? How are you going to verify that it is or isn't short? Yeah.
There's 2 cents on the ground. I'm picking them up. Calling back.
All right, yeah.
Put them right there.
You understand the problem? Like, so yeah, we'll sit here and we'll count this out. But how do you know? I know what I paid. You know, how do you guys know what I paid if you guys didn't actually count it?
Well, how much did you pay? What was your total?
So again, like,
I'm taking your word for it, sir.
right. So if we count this and I say it's short, then you're gonna
give me the number.
You're gonna pay me the difference?
Give me the number what you paid, and then we'll verify.
okay. I paid $30.50.
$30.50.
Yeah, and the reason for that is I was getting 2 prices: $23 just for the video if I produced a DVD, which I did. But I don't know if this DVD was going to be accepted, so I did $30 in case this DVD was like, hey, it's not formatted right, or it's not big enough, right? So I provided more than $30. The 50 cents was a integrity check to see if you guys would actually count it.
50 cents in quarters, or was it all in pennies?
It was all in pennies. Yeah.
Okay.
So $30.50 is what I paid.
Apparently, the LHPD sees nothing wrong with handing out a bag of cash with no record of the transaction.
Well, it's an integrity check on me too, right?
No, man, I just want to give it to me. That's it.
Well, I would like service without double taxation. Taxation is stuff anyway. The public are already paying for the body cameras, for the cameras, for the recordings, for the servers to store them. They're paying your guys' salaries, rent. So the public's already being stolen from to pay for those things. So why should we be stolen from a second time to pay for it? That's what I need. Is stopping the theft. I don't think that you can help with that. It's okay. I wouldn't have answered that either. I wouldn't have loaded. Okay, all right, so that's 6. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty close. Yeah. Wait.
I haven't counted it
Close
personally,
enough?
so I know that these here are loose fellas. So
Yeah, if you want to try to square it up, I can feel it. It's fine.
I just want to make sure that you're good, okay? All I'm trying to do.
This is awesome.
Some of these are. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what your count is here. So
It should be a stack of 10. Yeah. It's 10. Hmm? Somebody's stealing my sign right now. Sarge.
Somebody's stealing your
Yep.
sign?
Let's put it in back of his truck right now.
Afternoon, unindoctrinated. Get that sun glare behind me.
Got a gun on his hip? Yeah, gun on his hip. What color is his truck? Black truck? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can go handle that. I think this is close enough to 750.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you good with that?
We're good on this. Yeah, if you want to go out here and make sure that the guy doesn't run with my sign, that'd be great. You can record that.
Mike had to wrap this up pretty quick as someone was out stealing his protest sign, which was positioned with a whole bunch of campaign signs. And the cops didn't seem interested in stopping a crime in progress. Turns out it was the chief of police, Ricky Ramey. That thin blue line is hard to cross. Go check out our Oathbreaker series for more on the theft and return.
Ah, fuck. We had to move a bunch of clothes out of the back room because of the dogs that were babysitting. Let's watch a couple videos here.
Federal regulation in terms of what's allowed on air and what isn't. And when you look at what Tucker Carlson and some of these other folks on Fox do, it is very, very clearly incitement of violence. Very clearly incitement of violence. And that is the line that I think we have to be willing to contend with.
No, bitch.
Not enough for America's future that some participate and others don't. We have been given an extraordinary blessing. And at this moment in time, our country needs us. And we need people like George Soros, who is fearless and willing to step up when it counts. So please join me in welcoming George Soros.
It is the first time that I feel that I need to stand up and do something really and become really engaged in the electoral process in this country.
Shit. Yeah.
Hey, Wayne, got to talk to you about Emily. The girl I was talking to you on Facebook. We just want to have a conversation, man. We got everything saved here, okay? You got any weapons on you? Okay. My name's Gordon. Sorry to meet you like this. So here you say you got a swimsuit, bikini. You said, I love bikinis. Yes, for her bikini pic. Was she like a cute girl to you or something? All right. And you said, I'll probably be asleep. You never sent me a bikini pic. And then she sends you a bikini pic and you said, very sexy body. Did you end up asking her for basically a topless photo? Okay. And did you ask her to take a photo one with no underwear? So that would have been like a nude, pretty much. What was kind of going on there?
Kept going and going, and I just got more curious.
More curious. Okay.
It's been a long time, but it's a younger one.
What photos were you planning on taking of her nude if she was willing? Did you have anything specific in mind, or just her being nude? Okay. I don't want you to trust me. And you said these pics are for no one else.
So yeah, I can go with it. Nobody else. I said in there somewhere, just for my eyes only.
Mm-hmm.
Call the cops.
I didn't. I'll vouch for you, bro. Don't worry about it. But my point is that you've probably clicked on those links a few times and actually watched it. Got carried away. Did that happen? I'm just trying to talk to you right now, man.
That work?
Yeah, sure.
How's it going?
How's it going?
What's going on?
He was here to meet, like, I mean, this is your only time trying to meet someone who's 11, right? Truly? Okay. So you're not going to go meet an 11-year-old girl again, are you? Okay. And you're not going to ask her to model nude again, are you? Okay. And this is your only time you actually wanted to do anything sexual with a young kid? Okay.
Thanks for lying to me. So what's going on, guys?
So we have a group that catches online child predators across the country. We post minors online. We confront them on camera. They admit to it, like he did here. We turn over the evidence to you guys. In this case, he asked who he thought was an 11-year-old girl for nude photos. He admitted he wanted to model her naked, basically produce child porn of her. And he also said that he didn't want to have sex with her, but he wanted to just do oral with her.
Or you can go back in your studio, Rockport, and fix that. Make it public again if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, it's wide open. Oh, that's a badass looking bar.
Oh, yeah. Do they?
Do they?
Awesome.
Right on.
It's not going to get any
I like that big, huge
algorithm exposure if you set it for kids, though. I'll tell
They
you
got all
that.
their taps running through that steel pipe.
Oh, yeah.
They don't run ads on it.
Isn't it?
I mean, I know you're
That's pretty awesome.
probably not monetized, but
Got an old bicycle up there on the ceiling.
good to get in the right practice.
That's a cool ass looking
Yeah,
bar.
roll the R off your tongue.
Right?
Don't sound like it's dumb. That's right. That's right.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah, there's all kinds of good food around here. They got cheesesteaks up that way.
Oh, you did the
What are
a
you
live stream for kids, yeah. No chat.
I mean, there's Leo's right over there.
Yeah, Lee, you got it. Leo, for sure.
Do they have a bar in there?
I don't know. I like going to Conrad's to get those wraps that they have. It's out on Grand River, almost all the way down to Hagdorn. It's called Conrad's, and I like their steak and cheese wrap. Yeah, it's got tater tots, steak, onion, green pepper, and cheese in it. It's really yummy.
This is MCC, guys, if you didn't know. What you got, Kane? You got something for us?
There you go. Have a great day, man.
Joe Keen?
What were they saying?
All right.
I think he said interview each other.
Yeah, interview each other.
Yeah, that's why I just kept walking. He was just being a douche.
No, he was cool.
Was he?
Yeah, he was cool.
Okay.
What's the Coke flag? I wonder what they Coke over there. Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Hi! Oh, look at this all blacked out over here.
Oh, yeah.
Even the windshield.
Oh, yeah.
That's slightly illegal. Oh, you got a slip for it?
Bye, BWL.
Nice looking car. Yeah. Cool. He looks up, stares at me for a second, and then starts smiling. Oh, look, it's the liquor selection. There's the liquor selection.
My brain has too many tabs.
I would believe that coming from you.
I know.
Oh, sorry, I said that out loud. Sorry.
Always a multitasker.
Yep.
Then I just over. Hi! Nice echo. I like that. Good.
Oh, jewelry store. Ooh, cool. Here's where they make it fix you in the back. That's cool. Isn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. That is the second store that hasn't. Wow. That's awesome. Right. Well, that place is empty. Oh, there's somebody. Instantly put her hand up to her head.
Oh, that's the same name as the salon up there, Douglas.
Yeah, that one in that booth over there, Doc.
They have their own. They have their own school, that Douglas Salon.
Yeah. I just got her hands up over her head. Or on her face, I mean. See her?
Oh, yeah.
That's funny. Guess she doesn't want to be seen.
Guess not.
Dad, is you streaming?
Oh. Daddy's streaming, yes.
I'll peek in a second. She'll peek.
Hi. You just outside?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the wet. I got a wet hand.
Yeah, between the fingers.
Who's this? Who's that guy in the pictures? Who's that?
This B-Dubs is next, isn't it?
Oh,
Right here.
yeah.
Ivar. Hi, puppies. Hi. No. Oh, he said, let me get comfy on your lap. No. No. Dude, him and the smaller German Shepherd are hilarious together. Oh, yeah, he just peed. Yep, he went pee. You gonna sniff his butt? Okay.
Giorgio.
He's trying to get comfortable, which means he goes into his bed. Yeah, get comfy in your bed.
Bald wiener lickers.
Thank you.
I got that link you sent, Kane.
Yeah, they do. Giorgio's has good pizza.
What I heard.
He almost choked on the pizza, didn't he? Pretty much.
Oh, they gotta buy the slice buffet.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll have to remember that.
And you go in there, you get your slice, and they throw it in the oven and heat it up, piping hot for you.
I'm gonna have to remember this place.
Yep. That's good pizza too.
I'm sure.
Oh, there they are in the back.
Yeah, he said.
Did he?
Yeah, he looked right at us. He's standing over there.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna go hide now. He won't get.
Huh. I wonder why.
I don't know. I really don't. Undergraduate exhibition.
Yep. Cool. Oh, that's Starbucks. We don't need to go back to Starbucks.
What's that? I may just ask what that's for. What? The filming. I'm just.
Nobody's filming.
Are you?
No, film don't fit in this.
I got you.
I can't even put a micro SD card in it.
Recording.
Yeah, digitally recording it.
Right. I mean,
Nice.
I don't really
I
mind.
like that. That's a sharp dressed fella right there.
I don't really mind. I'm just curious what I was.
Don't choke on your food, man. Don't choke on your food.
I don't really mind. I was just curious. Really.
Oh, okay. Good pizza, isn't it? It is. Yeah. I used to come here all the time when I did Uber.
Oh, did you? All right.
Yeah.
I might have to remember this place. Come here and get me some.
Oh, yeah, it's good pizza. Yeah. Have a nice day.
All right, so we continue down this way.
Yep.
Or go back?
Fire truck.
Fire truck. It's a fire truck. I like fire trucks. I do. Yeah. I like fire trucks. I like playing with hoses.
That's what she said.
Makes you wonder about people that freak out like that, what they got going on.
All right. Fun.
Did it again. Pause my video. Didn't record about the class.
Look at that. You pay to tan here, or you can just sit on your lawn like they did.
Oh, yeah.
And they're just running. That's hilarious.
One
The other
duck,
one
one
ducked.
ran.
Wow, that's hilarious.
One ducked and one ran.
Huh. Oh, now we're getting a cam back. Expensive tanning, free tanning. Don't worry, I'm not zoomed in. No reason to freak out, ladies. Okay. I'm good. Yep. Hey.
What?
Right there. I'm trying to.
That's hilarious.
Right.
Oh, little kitties.
I'll act like I'm zooming in, even though I'm not. See if they flip out. They're all hiding. Now I have to zoom
Little
in.
ball,
Show
little
it.
black ball of fur.
Faces. One's behind the blackboard. One's just, two of them are turned. The other one's using their hat to hide her head.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious.
Not even recording.
Right? It's that guy right there.
Is that the guy?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Oh, okay.
Right there. Gotta get his plate. Yep, that's definitely the guy. Yep. I knew it was him. Yeah. Yep, that's definitely the guy. Perfect.
Show me your SA bag. Show me your SA bag. Show me your SA bag.
Why I show you?
Show me your SA
Why I
bag.
show you?
Show me your SA bag.
Why? You are my boss?
Because you've got to have it on display at all times. I've already explained it to
I
you.
have everything.
That's not. That's the back of it. That's the back of it, man.
I understand. Can I borrow it now?
Oh, do I get? Can I get the QR code? Well, then. Well, I'll take the QR code. Well, I'll take the QR code. Does that identify you? The QR code. Does that identify you, the QR code? Well, let me get the QR code on camera. Because then I can identify you, can't I? And I'll leave.
Show me your card. Who
I
are you?
promise you. It doesn't matter who I am.
Who are you?
I'm an
Show
auditor.
your card.
I'm an auditor.
You are what?
Auditor.
Auditor. You are the most fucking. Oh my god.
Check it out on YouTube.
Irrelevant guy I've ever seen in my life. Do you know right now you look like an NPC to me?
Yeah,
Do you know what an NPC is?
Yeah.
They just
A
stood there
Karen.
with a camera. What's going on in China?
What am I doing wrong? You know?
You
What
don't
am I
even
doing
get-
wrong?
don't
The
even
gate's
understand what's going
open.
on in China.
The gate's open.
Do you know what's going on in China?
Slavery.
No, trying to fucking fit these balls into your mouth. That's what they need to here for this worker. Huh? Okay, I'm here for this worker. Oh, why you need water? Stop lifting off the floor. No, you said
I just walked up here because I could. You know, the gates were open. And I just wanted to sit down somewhere quiet, away from the roads, roll a cig, and then you started getting all aggressive. I said, "Can I sit down?" Didn't I say, "Can I sit down?" No, that's all. You started aggressive. And then you put your yellow jacket on afterwards, and then you started like coming up to me and going, "Not allowed." Like,
I just asked you why you are here.
you know, like all I was doing was rolling a cig, and I was gonna leave, but you got all big and high and mighty. I didn't even know you were a security guard until you put your yellow jacket on, and then you didn't have your SAA badge on. So I thought that could mean nothing, man.
Yeah, at first glance, right, does that not say security?
That doesn't mean
So when
anything.
you see this,
Anybody could get a fucking
I have
yellow
everything,
jacket,
but
bro,
I'm
with a
not allowed
fucking
to
badge
show
on, you know.
Okay? But still, you see it at a first glance.
I
So you're telling me
did.
you looked at him and you thought,
I don't give a shit.
Who's
I don't
this
give a
guy?
shit about like a shitty badge like that. I give a shit about the SA license because that's what security has to identify them just in case
Why you identifying
shit like this happens because you're being all aggressive.
because you're in the private
my
area.
duty, yeah.
Right, so think, no,
Right.
listen, so think about
And
it.
plus, I'm trying to teach you a lesson here.
You
because-
are trying to teach brother.
Because you need to have your SIA license on display at all times. Yeah, but this is how people's licenses get taken away from them. But this is how your license gets taken away from you. If you don't put it on display, you know, I'll leave all happy if you put it on display. No, it has to be on display. This is what this pocket's for.
Show me.
No, do it now. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Do it now. Put it on display like you're supposed to. You know the rules, man.
It's on display. Look at it.
No, it's not on display.
Well,
You've got to
look,
leave it out.
clearly see
You've
it.
got to leave it out, bro.
Yeah, leave it out.
Right.
No. Yeah.
I will leave now. See you later. Everybody likes drama, just like you do like drama. That's why you came out and started having a go as well. And that's why I get fucking 50,000 views on YouTube. So enjoy the rest of your day. See you later. Check out Joking Audits on YouTube. Joking Audits. Joeking. Joe.
Joe. Right.
King.
King. Joe King.
Audits.
Put together.
AUDITS.
Audits. Joe King Audits.
Yeah, all one word.
Right.
Like and subscribe. Thank you. Joking Audits. AUDITS.
So I just ended my video, and look who we got coming up the block. The motherfucking police. Fucking ended my video, what, 30 seconds too soon? Oh shit, look who it is. It's the lady from before.
No, I mean, so this one doesn't happen until the on their page. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still doing that or what, but I'm going to do yeah, because somebody went into the business card and put his discharge date as 4/23 at 12 a.m. So obviously that's incorrect.
I was never inside.
So I'm going to, they're all three still in the building. I'm just going back in.
Just film me from the sidewalk. That's my first amendment. Yeah, I never went into the property. I asked you before I ever went in. How you doing? I don't record inside private property.
No.
I mean, technically, I can do whatever I want.
I'm doing it right now.
I was never inside. Ask me if I ever went inside the system. How you doing? You gonna be nice to me this time? I'm not the one that needs education. I didn't call you. He called you. You still gonna be rude to me? There isn't that. You come, you educate. I know what I'm doing. You know that I know what I'm doing, right? Okay. Can I get your name and badge them? I need some cards. Like, what's up? You don't offer your card? I need your card, sweetheart. You saying your body cam on? I can't get a card? What's your name and badge number, ma'am? Oh, God bless you. So you want to teach her about the First Amendment, the right of them, and why what I'm doing is not a crime?
She heard exactly what I said to you, right?
She didn't hear her explanation, I don't think.
No, I'm talking about both. She heard, right?
So
That's cool, man. So you're just doing it through the YouTube app on your phone?
They can limit my rights. You know what I mean? I'm not going to give them the power over me to limit my rights. That's why I'm outside. That's why I record in public. Yeah, of course. It's called the First Amendment. I was just hoping she'd be nice to me last time. She was a little bit rude to me. I thought maybe on a different day, different circumstances, you might be a little bit nicer. I might see a smile from you. No smile? Not one smile? You might. Listen, there's a lot of uneducated people out there.
Live. So you got everything going private as soon as it's done then, huh? Right. You're uploading, I see.
Bye, Vega.
That's cool.
Put a smile on, sweetheart. Don't take life too seriously. You won't make it out alive. So now we're going to do a little victory lap.
Yeah, I mean, 57 subs. So yeah, you can do it through your phone now.
Recording in cinematic mode. Officer Singh.
Everybody, I deal with this computer literate. I work in IT, so.
So I guess they learned, they got educated. That's a lady from the.
One of my full-time jobs, anyway. This is just for fun for me.
I can't zoom in on cinematic mode. That's the whole thing, and then it keeps grabbing people's faces. It like puts a square around their face. I guess we got educated today. Look, now he wants to hide in. Now he's just hiding inside. I don't even get an apology, nothing for talking to me like that.
Hey Joe, hey, no mercy. Sorry, bud.
I'm just taking pictures outside on the sidewalk. You kind of threatened me.
I'll be right back.
In front of a door that is a business place. In and out. Suppose now they push the door and the door hit you.
I'm not black. I never block nobody from going in and out. I'm on the sidewalk.
I know you're on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
I can't tell you to move or nothing.
Right.
Don't stand in front of the door, please.
I stand in front of one door. Both doors open, pa. You want to apologize to me for talking to me like that?
Good, man. It's all right. Sorry about that. Right?
It's okay. What if Britney Spears was your guest and you had paparazzi all right here? You want to tell paparazzi you can't? You have paparazzi, people taking pictures. It's called freedom of the press. Anybody in America could record in public. I'm on the sidewalk. Now, if I go inside and you don't want me to record, then you can ask me to leave. But if I'm on the sidewalk, you can't tell me nothing. You know what I mean? No, if you would have disrespect my rights. I didn't disrespect you guys.
You stand in front of the door, and we come and talk to you in a nice way.
I understand. No, he was telling me, yo, you can't record. You can't tell me what to do. Now, if you ask me, hey, sir, I just want to know why you're recording. If you don't mind, just don't block the door. I understand that, but not come outside, yo, don't record. Like, what? If you want respect, you got to give respect. You know what I mean?
I am asking in a kind way.
I'm done. The cops came. He got educated. Look, you don't even want to come out and talk. You see that, right? Now he's hiding. But God bless you, Bobby, all right? Let's shake on it. I'm David. What's your name?
Victor.
Victor, nice to meet you.
We all have our job to do.
I understand, but you want to be professional. You're at work.
Right.
You know, why not come outside and promote the business? You know what I mean? I'm recording.
Right, but you're recording.
Yeah, so you don't know where this video is going to end up.
Well, I don't know, but who knows?
Your bosses can see that.
Right,
And look how he's acting.
All right, let me show you something real quick. Mercy. All right. What do you have laptop? Oh, yeah. I mean, it depends on type of your dash cam. I mean, I can pull my dash cam, even though it has the memory card in it, it mirrors to my phone through Wi-Fi. And as soon as my phone connects to an internet Wi-Fi, it uploads it into the cloud too. It's like a double backup. But usually you can take the card, and put it in a card reader, or a lot of them you can plug in. It just depends on the type it is. But yeah, when you finish a video, it automatically is going to on if you use the YouTube app, it's automatically going to. I'm not going to go live now, but yeah, that's your go live screen where you can give it the title if you want to, and I mean automatically it should be in public when you're doing it, and then as soon as you close it, it's on the YouTube app. It makes it private. I always, as soon as I go into it, it'll show you the little screen. You hit the little three little dots, and I switch it to public. I mean, because I want it to stay public. If anyone who did miss the stream will, oh shit! I had for some reason I can't get Rumble to open up on my other on my other computer from a different account. That's what I used to see how well the stream's going. So I was using. Oh, there it goes. Now it's showing. Weird. All right, sweet. You're hearing Mark Ruble in the background. I'll turn this back on.
If you start the recording, you say it all, then
And on the desktop, I use StreamYard just because it's easy, and it doesn't use as many resources as Prism. I use.
You know what I mean?
Before I hit 50 subs, I was able, and I still do quite often. When I mobile stream, I just use the YouTube app. But if I want to mobile stream to multiple locations, or if I want to do it in 1080, because it only does 720 through the YouTube app. If I want to do 1080, I use Prism, which is free. Prism Live Studio. It's not hard to use either. I mean, literally, you don't even have to pull up stream keys for YouTube. You just have to log into YouTube through Prism, and it'll go. And if you use that software, it won't switch it to private when you end it. It'll stay public. Lots of cool things. There's other programs too, but Prism's free. You can multi-stream from it. It streams in 1080p. So typically, I stream in to YouTube, Twitch, and when I'm on StreamYard, you can the plan I have, you can only do to 3. So I usually do YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. With Rumble, if you're a novice, you literally have to pull a new stream key every time. You have to set it up, and then it issues a new stream key with every stream. So kind of a pain, but hopefully that's one of the things they're going to fix pretty soon.
But Victor, I'll see you later. God bless you. All right, have a great night. All right, respect. All right, respect. All right,
I just like it because it's easy.
He said, "I'll see you around. Don't worry." I don't know if that's like I think he's Guyanese. That might be a little slick guy.
I mean, technically, you can run StreamYard through your phone as well.
If that's the case, then
it does the same thing Prism does. But then again, the basic StreamYard plan only does 720 as well. It doesn't do 1080p.
That video
As you can see, if you look at our driving video from yesterday, me and the wife, when we were going out for our anniversary dinner and to go watch that that tribute band. That was in 1080p on a shitty phone, and it looked pretty clean. I've been really. I just when I connect to my car, my Android Auto and everything connects through my phone. So that's why I try not to stream from it that much. But I may be changing that up because I'm not really utilizing the good cameras and stuff like that on the S23 Ultra.
Went crazy. She probably seen it.
I literally use an iPhone SE most of the time when I'm streaming. Basically, because if it gets grabbed and knocked and tossed or stolen, it's not hard to replace. It's a cheap phone. It's a work phone, which I have call forwarding set up to my regular phone from because I got tired of my streams being interrupted by calls. So everything forwards to my personal phone.
It too. She probably seen herself looking a fool online. She did not want to smile. She couldn't crack. She couldn't break her face to make a smile. Oh look.
Look at what I got. Oh,
let's go check up on our government workers. I don't know how to be.
Our good guys. Wife just got these. I didn't want to be a copycat and get the squeaky pigs. So the wife got these. I'm gonna have to get some strings or something. These are little piggy pendants. So if I go out with a bunch of people, I'll bring them with me. I'm not gonna carry them myself, but they're tiny. But they're little. It was like $2 for a whole bag full of them. But I don't even know if you can see it. Yeah. Piggy pendant. Like a little silver pendant. A whole batch of them. Oh, there's got to be like 30, 40 of them in there.
On should we, say hello first? Or I honestly, I don't think I've seen a little bit like when I say hello first, sometimes it makes the interactions a little bit better.
But I'm learning constantly, dude.
I don't think
Bag of dicks.
they feel like this is their car.
Bag of pigs.
MTA police. This isn't even NYPD. And they got out, they parked down the block and walked the block. They walked the whole block. Oh, I don't know if y'all know, but I got a video right here. I did a video right here. And these people called the cops on me. This building right here called the cops on me. 425 Lexington Avenue. They called the cops on me before. And damn, I can't zoom in on cinematic mode. That's the thing. I went cinematic mode by accident.
What's cinematic mode mean? Is that?
Yeah, this video went crazy. The guy was so upset. He was so upset that the cops couldn't do nothing. If I'm not mistaken, this is the same building that goes from the post office. If I'm not mistaken, look at that. Beautiful building. Beautiful.
Got some Johnny 5-0.
But why would you even feel some type of way if somebody's recording, bro? We're on 44th Street in Lexington at that. Like,
It's like he's doing a.
I don't know.
Let's just play that.
Why was he giving a trip?
Oh yeah.
That girl was doing a ride along. She looked like, I thought she was a detective, honestly. She was doing a ride along. First time I've seen it was in a movie. First time I've seen it in real life was when my mother did it. Now that's the second time I've ever seen somebody doing a ride along. All right, God bless her. All right, I'm gonna end this video. Till next time, guys. I'm gonna walk to 42nd Street. I ain't go live. All right. Like, share, and subscribe, and consider becoming a channel member. It means a lot to me. And thank you so much for the support. Just hit 30K. Thank you guys.
Later on.
Make sure you hit that like
Later on,
button.
indoctrinated.
All right. Till next time. Love you all. Peace.
Thanks for dropping in.
Not all heroes wear capes. This is Mesa, Arizona native Jonathan Baez, who saved 2 children and a dog from a burning Mesa apartment back in February 18th of 2022. While at least one hero cop from Mesa, Arizona watched as Jonathan, not the cop, put himself in harm's way to do the right thing. Remember, kids, the number one priority for cops is their arriving home safely each night to be with their family. So here's Jonathan rewatching the body-worn camera footage from Mesa PD.
I had already tried to get him through the front, so I was in my head. I was already like, "Am I gonna really let these kids burn in here?" So once I got the chance in the back, I wasn't gonna let it go.
Weeks after the incident, Jonathan Baez was recognized by Mesa city officials for his heroic efforts.
When I heard the kids, I definitely thought about my daughter. So I would rather burn myself than to just stand there and watch them burn. While I was in there, I heard a cough. So I grabbed some air, like I was going in the pool, and I dove back in there, and then I heard the baby starting to cry, and I reached forward.
In her phone? Is this connected? I don't know. I have no idea. What about in the back? Where's they at? They're in the back room. Oh, they're in the back of the apartment.
You're still on channel 1. Are you supposed to open that one out of 7?
Come to the window!
Piece of shit.
Do we have a ladder or anything? No, I don't have a ladder. Are they spraying fire? The kids are in here. Fuck. Get a ladder. No, I need a ladder. Anybody got a ladder? Is there a ladder? Well, pull it. Pull it out. Too big for 19 calls. Fire. We need water in this window. We got kids.
Got water in the window. This guy has no idea how to fight a fire. He ventilated it into that room by breaking that window out.
West window. We got babies. Give it to me. Get it away. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. I got this. Who else is up there? Okay. Where's your sister? I'm gonna go up front. I might have caught her. That's okay. I need medicine. Now go up front. Yes, you baby. Fire! She's from the room. Unconscious? No. I need a medic. Over here. It's okay, baby. 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 Okay, baby. Wait, someone's copying it. Here's someone copying it. Hey, do you guys have a mask? Is there another kid in there? There's not? Hey, come here, boss. What's towards me? You got a kid? Get out. There's a kid in here. There's a kid in here. Come out here. Come out here. Let's go. No. Hey, come here. Oh.
So obviously Mesa, Arizona police caught quite a bit of flack over this video. So of course they had to release shortly thereafter some hero cops actually doing the opposite during a working fire also inside an apartment complex. File this under propaganda.
Camera footage shows a terrifying situation.
What do you need?
A unit in the Cimarron apartment complex engulfed in flames earlier this month. Mesa police officer Clark was the first to arrive on scene.
I went into the apartment complex. I rounded the
Thin blue line badges.
Building engulfed in flames.
Fucking gang signs.
In minutes, backup arrived, including Officer Dowell. The blaze quickly spreading. Footage shows officers.
Yeah, because they keep
yelling
opening
into
doors and
action to
windows.
evacuate people.
I think instincts kicked in. If we can help them, we're going to help them, regardless of what's going to happen to us.
Body cam video shows them kicking down apartment doors as smoke filled their lungs.
It's an adrenaline rush for sure when you.
Yeah, they
know
fed
that
those
you're the only
fires.
one there to help someone.
All right, we got to get you out, okay?
That someone was an elderly man and his 90-year-old bedridden mother.
Once we knew there was someone inside, it was a
Juicy's
no-brainer
side.
for us to go in and try to help them.
Officers Clark and Dowell are seen lifting the woman from her bed, managing to save both lives.
You don't get the recognition, but you can reflect back on it and like, yeah, this is why I joined.
Makes me feel good to give back to the community that I grew up in that treated me so well growing up.
Oh, this is totally bananas. Why didn't they interview the other cops that didn't do anything and watched a local hero do all the heavy lifting and getting burned and cut and so forth? Absolute propaganda. You know what? Nothing surprises me. I wouldn't even be shocked if Mesa PD started this fire. Not saying they did. Wouldn't be shocking. We need a good story. We need to put out a good story to counter that other not so good story. So let's make it happen, guys. Let's go do it. Thanks for watching the video, you guys. Comment below. Let me know what your thoughts are. Let me know what this second incident here is absolute propaganda. If you agree, disagree. And memberships are available on the channel. It helps support the channel. Appreciate you. If you like the content and you want to find your way back, hit the subscribe button. Click on all notifications. And we will see you in the next video. Thanks so much, you guys. And remember, without cops, who keep us safe.
Hey, you're bumping into me, stepping on my tripod. What are you doing in my head? You just stepped on my tripod, man. Oh, sorry. David Basham. Sir. Look how close he is to Johnson. you guys. I don't know who you think you are, man. You're the one that came up and got in my face and bumped into me. That's unacceptable, man. And now you think you're going to tell me that I need to leave? You're crazy. You're out of your mind.
Hey guys, I really enjoyed editing this video. I think you're really gonna like it. It's a bit longer than usual, but trust me, it's worth it. If you like this video, give me a thumbs up. If you hate it, give me a thumbs down. Now let's announce today's sponsor. The sponsor of today's video goes to Russ Russ has been a supporter of our channel for quite some time now. He's out here in Colorado, and he's a personal friend of mine. Thank you, Russ, for everything you do for freedom. For information on how to sponsor a video, check out
Yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah.
For public comment are, so can you please go with them?
Oh, okay, what happened?
Okay, fair enough. Thank you very much. Hi, Sheriff Martin. How are you today? Good to see you.
Okay, so what happened? Like, how's she getting
So,
into it?
we're just members of the public. My first name is Regan, and we are citizen journalists, and we're interested in transparency in law enforcement, of course. Most people, as we can see today, don't even know this public meeting exists. I know it does. Every time I try to attend these quarterly meetings, something comes up and I can't get here for public comment. But we as citizen journalists, we have some concerns about there not being a process for the public to actually have thorough investigations done on law enforcement
Okay, so what are you
when they committed horrible acts against the public. We know that this board is tasked with discipline, revoking post-certification. We're aware of that. Our job is to educate people so they understand this process exists for the people. I'm really very hopeful that there could be a process where the citizens actually get a response from, say, the Attorney General's office, or through the post-board process, where legitimate investigations are held, just like they are at the law enforcement level. When you have internal affairs, complaints, and investigations, citizens are heard there. We're not heard here. And we need to change it. Because this is the nuts and bolts of law enforcement in our state of Colorado. We know that we have very serious problems in law enforcement. We know that. I'm hopeful that someone is going to reach out to me, and I'm really hopeful the Attorney General's office, so we can define a process. There's nothing wrong with defining more transparency for process and government when citizens are accessed. Thank you for your time.
Do they lock the room? Are we okay to just sit here for a few minutes? Okay. Oh, that's 20 minutes. All right, thank you.
What's the last facility?
Yeah, six, and had a 30-day suspension.
You guys, we can spare that in so you guys get out of the room. We got another group that needs to start setting up. Okay, so you did like the book.
You said, well, please works good.
Well, I don't.
Yeah, please works good.
You don't say
Well,
please.
they've told you a couple of times already.
No,
they
they
have.
have.
They came in and the training lady stopped by.
We asked if it would be okay if you.
So like how long? So
Okay,
how long?
so
So
yeah,
you guys
but
can
again, please works good. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
I love Regan.
Stuck up in my space, I simply asked his name.
I'm just standing.
Yeah, now you are.
All right.
Never once.
His name's Evan. He's the executive secretary.
I apologize. It was not my intention to come across at all aggressive. So I apologize.
You're down and today.
Yes. No worries.
He knew he fucked up. He said, "Oh shit, cameras." Oh shit, they got me on camera being a dick.
I got you back to again. I mean, what? Why? Oh, so this lady runs the. Oh, that's good.
Hey, ma'am. Just gonna wait for me. Hey, ma'am. I'm talking to you, ma'am. As a member of the public, you're just walking away from me.
I've already helped you, and there's nothing else
There's nothing else you can help me with? How would you know that?
because I've already spoken to you.
Well, you kind of barked orders at me.
I can walk away.
Barked orders at me. You didn't really speak to me, right?
What can I help you
Well,
with?
I wanted to know what your name is.
I'm not giving you that information.
You're not going to give me your name?
No. I don't have to give you my name.
You're a public employee?
No, I'm not a public employee.
You're not? You're a private employee?
I work for the state.
You hear this, lady? So you're a private state employee? That's what you
No,
are?
I didn't say I was public or private, but that information as far as my name, I don't have to give
Oh,
to
it's
anybody.
absolutely not. I can find out your name.
You
salary.
can, yeah.
It's
So
not
you can do
private.
that.
So are you you're a state employee? So that means you're paid with tax dollars, right?
So where are you going with this?
Well,
I don't
you
have
said
to, I don't
you
have
said
to
you're
answer
a
your
private
question.
employee, right? So you said,
What do you need me to help you with outside of
I need you to
interviewing
calm
you?
down, de-escalate, stop raising your voice at members of the public and acting foolish. That's the first thing I need. That's the first thing I need, okay? Calm down, act professional, right? Treat members of the public with respect. That's the first thing you can do for me. Oh, she's grabbing the police.
grabbing the cops, guys.
No, I mean, like if you were to come with these docs or like whatever, you would have to come with these. I know you do.
And then what can I help you with?
I don't need help.
Okay, well, you can stop calling her.
She didn't, okay. I didn't follow her anywhere. I was just asking her a question over the desk. She wanted to throw a tantrum and run over here. So.
Okay.
What's your name?
I'm Triple Berry.
You have a business card? Pass over then.
0783. I'm assigned to the capital unit. Assigned to the capital unit. What can I help you with? Anything that's state property. Anything that's state property.
We'll just wait till this guy leaves. You got a babysitter there, so we don't need you to sit here and hover around us, man. You can go back to work. Go back to work, man. Making people uncomfortable, talking to public employees, is making someone uncomfortable.
Welcome everybody on Rumble. 11 people watching on Rumble. Anyone? Yeah, she is awesome. Anybody want to play some poker?
So, when was that supposed to have taken place? Last 10 minutes. Supposed to have happened. Allegedly happened. When was that supposed to have taken place?
Right. You gotta work on your report writing. Alright, cool. Well, I'll work on it. You got any questions for me right now? So what are you gonna do about that? Yeah, so like.
So there's not really going to be anything that's going to happen right now because you guys were asked to leave.
Now it's apparent. Well, I understand that,
You'll just go back to work, man. That's how we promise you. You're going to leave. We can hang out here all day. I got a backup battery. It's live stream.
It's like a big divider, like a big wall, so it's like you have a
Can we pull up a chair over here with you?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like we have to make things as comfortable as possible. Like, I mean, if you bias can over here. What's he doing? Yeah, the problem is my okay.
So what did they say?
Yeah, thank you.
Nothing? So just sit here and waste taxpayer money just babysitting us? Is that what you said? Sit here and babysit law-abiding citizens? Isn't your job to enforce the law? Now you're a law enforcement officer, right? Well, what law is being broken right now that you be sitting there watching us? No, but why are you sitting here babysitting us? Why are you calling or having a conversation with someone on the phone in regards to us? Why don't you just go back to work? So you think this is a good use of taxpayer funds to just sit here and watch us? If your job is to sit here and watch law-abiding citizens, that's your job?
Is there a lot of crime that happens here?
All right, game set up.
I'm sorry?
It's downtown Denver, man.
I don't know. I'm not from here. I don't know what that means. Is there a lot of crime in downtown Denver?
We try to do what we can.
It's a condescending asshole, man. Sweetie just asked him if there's a lot of crime in this area, and he said, it's downtown Denver. We didn't ask if it's downtown Denver. She asked if there's a lot of crime. You just can't help yourself. You're even more dumb. This is why there's a disconnect between the law enforcement and the citizens, because people that act like you, right? That's what it is, man. If she's asking you a question, just answer her question. Don't be a condescending asshole, right?
I'm really nice too. Like I ask legitimate questions. I try to be very kind because I'm curious. I want to help.
Never said that you weren't nice.
Okay.
No, know, just your body language and your response. It's downtown Denver. She's nice. I'm not as nice as her. I'm just the mid-grade one. The other lady out there, she's the mean one. What are you doing? Hey, you're bumping into me, stepping on my tripod, man.
What are you doing in our area?
You just stepped on my tripod, man.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Look how close he is.
Johnson,
Look how close he is to me. Look at this moron.
Huh?
Look how close
Because
he is.
we're trying to eat here. This is our break area.
You just harassed me, sir.
Department of Law, information.
This is our break area. Why are you over here?
This is not a restricted area.
Why are you over here?
Why did you just bump into me?
I'm sorry. I did not see the bottom part.
You got 1 inch from me on accident? Is that what you're saying?
No,
You got 1 inch from me.
That was wrong.
What's your name and badge number? Name and badge number now.
Johnson, 4668.
What is it?
4668.
4668 Johnson, who wants to come up 1 inch from me, bump into me and step on my
Why?
spot. Because I can go wherever I want to go in the public building. That's why, bud.
Go to lunch.
Yeah, go to lunch. This guy's even worse than this guy. It just gets worse and worse, man.
Oh, be nice.
You don't have to be nice.
No.
You can treat kids.
No, not when you're in my area.
Is this not
It's all area.
notice this?
So you go over the no. It's
Where does it say do not trespass, do not cross the line? Where is that line?
that line is right where our desk is.
Okay, what does this say right here? Public notices.
Okay.
Am I the public?
No,
I'm
not
trying
really.
to
You're-
read what is going on here.
Oh, you are.
Yeah. I'm the public and I'm trying to read this. And you come over in a very threatening way. That was so rude of you, sir.
No, you guys are threatening us.
How did I threaten you? Explain that one to me.
Barry, I got this.
Yeah, very threatening.
We came in here for the best action. If that's your purpose, no problems. Absolutely zero problems. This is what's not about the They too have all these low masters. And so they would act like.
Who was that chip up here early?
The other guy. The older guy. You have no idea?
We got 1 or 23 guys, so.
Well, it was an hour ago. You don't know who that was?
No.
Well, you need to find out that.
No, I don't need to find
Take
out.
professional notes from him. Okay? Because he knew exactly.
No, not really.
No, what is going on? Are you like under a medical institution right now? You're really stressing out.
Well, why are you not okay? She just asked you to.
Because I'm sitting here trying to just drink my coffee. We're on rotation. I just relieved the other person. I had to run down here, relieve him because I was late to relieve him for lunch. And then I got to deal with you guys.
Deal with us.
Yeah, deal with you. Why are you bothering me?
I don't know. I don't know why they came over here. They were over here talking to Barry. They were over here talking to Barry earlier. So,
why?
Well, I don't know. Because Barry. Yeah, no,
Why are you messing with Barry?
messing with Barry. I think Barry was messing with us.
Okay.
Okay, so that's how that went down.
Okay.
Right.
Then
So then
can
you
we just
show
leave
that.
each other alone?
Yeah, go ahead and sit down.
No. Why don't
It's,
this is my area.
Drop yours too, Rockport. Thanks for hanging out.
Can you
I
take
don't
it off?
have any tape.
You don't have any damn tape?
I don't have any tape.
So how far? Where's your crime scene? Where's
Thanks for dropping mine. Let's drop yours.
I'm asking you to please leave this area right here.
Okay, I'm behind it. I am right behind
We
it.
were never in your area, man. You just walked right up to me. You got
I
1 inch.
was trying to get.
You didn't get 1 inch from me and step on my tripod?
No, your
You
tripod
didn't
was-
bump into me. You literally made
I did
physical
not make
contact. Yes,
contact.
you did.
No, I didn't.
I have it on a live stream, man.
Okay.
There's 332 people in here watching you act like a dumbass. Bumping right into me. That's harassment. CRS 18-8-111. Strike, punch, or kick. That's what you just did. You're a law enforcement officer, and you just broke the law, man. You do better. It's a disgrace. What's wrong with you?
Ooh, he's boiling.
Sit down. You don't have to talk anymore. That's what I'd suggest you do.
I suggest you disengage, and when you disengage and sit down, we will leave. We'll leave when we're ready to leave, not when you tell us to. You understand that? You're not pumping no fear here, bud. You're not my boss.
I'm asking you to please.
And I'm asking you to take your shoes off. How about that?
Please leave.
Why? Why do we need to leave?
I'm asking you to leave my area.
Go sit
Why
in the
can't?
chair.
Why,
We're not
no, I
in
can't sit in my
area.
chair.
Why?
Because
Does it-
I feel threatened from you guys.
Oh my God, we just
Okay?
went through security.
No, I feel threatened by you guys. So that's why.
Why do you feel threatened?
Huh?
Why do you feel threatened?
You keep.
Why
I'm
did you
not. I'm not
approach
here.
her? Let's hear it.
What? No, I'm walking over to our examination area.
Answer the question. Why do you feel threatened? Why do you feel threatened? Why do you feel threatened?
I'm sorry, I'm not answering any more questions.
Okay, that's good.
That'd be the best thing. That's the best thing you've said all day, man. Just leave us alone and don't engage. And when you just sit there and don't engage with us for a while, when we're ready to leave, then we're gonna leave peacefully. But we're not gonna leave when you tell us to leave. Yeah, that's the truth, man. I don't just do something because you tell me to. You're nobody. You don't have any authority over me. I don't know who you think you are, man. You're the one that came up and got in my face and bumped into me. That's unacceptable, man. And now you think you're gonna tell me that I need to leave? You're crazy. You're out of your mind.
It's not very nice or very gentlemanly. I was reading public notices. It says public notices.
The state claims board?
Yeah. And he came over and like jumped right in me in my face.
Why do you hate the public so much? Why? Why do you hate the public?
Angry at himself. You got the gun.
Why do you hate the public? It's their question, isn't it? I know you said you weren't going to answer any more questions, but I see the wheels turn in your eyes. You really want to answer that question. Why do you hate the public?
No, not really.
Why do you hate the public? He feels threatened by us. We go through your security. We comply with all your protocols for safety. We're exercising constitutionally protected activity that you took an oath to protect. And you're threatened by us. Why? Why? You guys prove over and over and over that you are working against the people. Start showing on camera that you're for the people. Start telling people, yo, right on, that's great. You got a camera, some transparency, government transparency, you're exercising free speech. That's what I swore my oath to. I'm glad to protect you. But no, instead, I feel threatened by you. Why? What a stupid thing to say. You have a card? Do you have a card?
I already told you I'm not answering any more questions.
Okay, let's
How are you
go.
doing? This is actually your security checkpoint. I need you to get back. I need you to get back.
How is this a security?
No, we don't. Move back, please.
This guy, man, I got another one. Get it right in my face.
Nope. No, we just need to make sure this is so we have some classified information here that we don't want you guys to do.
Right here, public notices. Am I not public?
No, some of the stuff we have right here.
It does
Our videos.
It says
It's not restricted. This is open to the public.
We're not escalating. I'm just saying, give them their space. Give them their space.
Why are
He
you
came up on me and got in my face and
Give him
bumped
his
into me, stepped
space.
on my tripod, man. You don't even know what's going on.
I didn't step on your tripod.
No, he did. But you're telling me to give him space.
No, I'm just saying, give everybody space. You give me space, I'll give you space. I'll give
You're
everybody
giving
space.
space, but just get out 1 inch from me just like he did. This is not restricted area. I can
Yeah,
walk.
no, help yourself. But that is a closed conference.
You
So just
told
like
me I couldn't do that.
no. That conference, they leave through. Okay, no, I'm just giving you guys a heads
Okay,
up.
let me tell you what happened. I was walking over here to read Colorado
Hey,
Department
Toe.
of Law Information Public Notices. He was behind me, and then all of a sudden, this officer came up literally inches from him for no reason whatsoever, trying to intimidate and threat him, trying to push him back. Unacceptable. I was reading public notices.
He did the same thing that you just did to me, man.
He did.
No,
You
I
did
came up and
exact-
talked to you.
You got 1 inch from me.
No, I'm talking to you. All I'm doing is talking to you.
What's
No,
your
I'm
name,
talking to
badge
you.
number, man? Give me your card.
Sergeant Hayes.
Sergeant Hayes, what's your badge number?
It's 350.
I couldn't hear you.
No, I'm trying to talk to you guys. I'm just trying to talk to you guys. Yes, I am. I'm here having a conversation with you. I'm not escalating it. You guys have a right to be in this building. Go help yourself do what you got to do. All I'm saying is don't go over in this area right here. This is the only area.
What? We don't need directives from you.
Well, no, we have information over here that you guys.
No, we don't need directives.
Okay.
May we
well,
get an apology, please? May we get an apology for being approached in such
I haven't approached
anger
you.
with
I haven't. No, I didn't.
this gentleman
I
here.
can't. I like when I talk to somebody. I like to talk to somebody. That's why I'm getting close to him. I like to have eye contact.
Wow.
I can't see anything with him. No,
What happened to the 6 feet rule? No more?
I feel comfortable with him. I had encounters with him before. I feel comfortable with you.
So can you apologize for
Yeah, we
being
did.
so aggressive?
No. Remember, hold on. If you could just for a second, I could talk to you. So we actually had an encounter over here. I don't know what protest it was, but we were actually talking for probably.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, your sergeant wasn't, or no, it was you. Yeah, because I got a couple of interactions with you. You were engaged in prior restraint. You kept flashing your light in my camera.
What are you up to tonight? Just working. Why is your partner? What, dick? Why is your partner flashing his light at you?
Isn't that illegal? CRS 13-21-128. A peace officer intentionally interferes with a person's lawful attempt to record an incident involving a peace officer. You're breaking the law. Do better, man. Don't flash your light in my camera.
You know you're breaking the law by doing that, what you're doing? Flashing the light in front of my face? I was making sure you don't have anything on for his safety. So you're blinding my camera, dude. You're being an asshole is what you're doing. Yeah. Deprivation of rights. You can't do that under color of law. Section 18, Title 18, Section 242.
It's actually against the law, right? There's actually a CRS. I don't have my book. But for you to purposely impose on my
It was
right
nighttime. I was actually using my light. It was nighttime.
Remember? And then you were also there. You were there too. Remember at the unemployment office? Remember you guys came in, code 3, all hot, up on the sidewalk, and almost ran her over? Hey, you guys came in hot.
Oh, that's him?
Yeah, that's him. Went in code 3 on the sidewalk.
Oh, so I did.
You did?
I don't recall that.
Do you
Yeah, you
remember?
almost ran
I
her over.
just looked at that footage the other day. It
Coming
was
in hot?
totally coming in hot. You owe me an apology for that.
Okay, well, you guys enjoy your day. Well, you guys enjoy your day. What do I need to apologize? I haven't done anything wrong there.
Well, you did. You walked over like this.
No, I'm talking to you. I'm communicating with you. This is how I'm talking to you. I'm communicating.
Okay, so if I stand back here and then I come walking up on you like this, are you okay with that?
I'll advise you not to touch me.
Okay, I'm not touching you.
Not touching you.
You're leaning in.
No, I'm still standing
You're
here.
leaning
Not
in.
touching me.
You're leaning
Not
in.
touching me.
Don't lean in.
Not touching me.
Do not lean in.
Not touching me.
Do not lean
Okay,
in.
you touch me one
We're
more time.
good?
Not touching
We're
me.
good?
You're not touching
We're
me.
good?
Your officer just did that exact same thing to
You're
me.
not touching me.
Your officer just did that exact same thing to me, man.
We're good? Yeah.
Yeah, we are good.
Okay, bye.
Bye, you guys have a good day. You too.
I'm gonna hang out here, so I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
leaving.
still have
I'm not
business
leaving.
to conduct.
I'm conducting my business right now. This is my business.
No, you guys are more than welcome, sir.
Of course we are.
I was telling Mike to provide de-escalation training. Would you like, do you get some CEUs? Do you have CEUs, continuing education units to maintain your post certification?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, see, I know, right? So I could give you de-escalation training. Can you call your commander and ask him if you can get credit for this? No?
I think we met a requirements for you.
You think what?
We met a requirements for you.
Obviously not.
No, we do. We actually have to go through, well, not yet through the year, but we actually do it.
Well, you didn't learn shit. Okay. I mean, he came down here and got super confrontational, so let's do it again.
No, we're just
Let's do the CEUs over.
This is actually our security checkpoint. I need you to get back. I need you to get back.
How is this a security
No, we don't. Move back, please.
This guy, man, I got another one. Get it right in my face.
Nope.
We love you. We love you.
We'll go back over here and check this out.
Yeah, I was trying to check that one.
They got the seeing eye here, right? So I'm allowed to be over here in this area.
I don't know why they put public notice for that.
Oh, Barry's back. Barry's back to his break. He's escorting him to from his breaks. This guy is one of them.
I feel threatened by you guys.
Let's see. Let's read the comments. We got Woody says Johnson needs to be fitness tested. Note says Johnson hasn't seen his Johnson for decades. Let's see what else we got. Phil Peterson says I bet he lost his Johnson 20 years ago. Johnny Bravo says right, like sit up, stop leaning in the kitchen. If you got time to lean, you got time to clean. Luce Cunt says the only thing Johnson's pumping is Slurpees. Pro Cop Hater says 8 weapons and they're all scared clowns. Godex says you're all failing at your job. And who's watching says career killer camera. Fat Guy says wear on the dog and hurt your feelings. No Name says donuts are sensitive info on the desk.
Can I say something? Yeah. I just want to say.
I just see what you sent
this whole
on the
building, if they would have figured out,
Discord.
they should have just left us in the conference room so we could have finished our business. We would have just finished our business and walked out. But no.
You guys can get an opportunity to go check out the building. Obviously, it's a nice building.
Yeah. No, we actually didn't do that. We were here for a public meeting. We had some business we wanted to finish in that conference room. And the girl that works the front desk to get out of the room doesn't say please, doesn't ask nicely, totally interrupts our conversation. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm okay. I got multiple tags.
Can you multitask?
Yeah, multiple people coming in, so I got to.
I'm gonna trust that. I'm gonna trust that. So we got up and we proceeded to leave the room. But I said to the girl, I said, you know, please works really good. She didn't like that. And she about lost her shit.
So it sounds like.
So we kept leaving. We walked out. We stopped over here to use the restroom on our way out the building. Okay. So this woman comes back. This woman comes back to her post. You okay? You need to see it? Okay.
So that's a little learning behavior where people look and I was curious. That's why.
Well, they're watching because there's cameras, right? I don't think they're going to ambush you or.
Well, no, I'm looking.
So my friend asks the girl at the desk what her name is and her position, and she proceeds to tell him that she's a private employee and that she doesn't have to give her name. And she escalates this even more and then goes stomping off over here to Barry.
Calm down, act professional, right? Treat members of the public with respect. That's the first thing you could do for me.
Barry was over here, right? And so Barry steps in front of us, and she goes running off. Okay? And so then Barry proceeds to get stupid. So then we got to stand here. We got to stand here and put Barry on camera because he just wants to be on camera being stupid, right? So we do that. And then next thing
Troll auditing the trolls. I'm going to have to look, check some of these out.
and I'm starving to death. And all I wanted to do was finish our business.
Okay, well, you have like issues with it earlier. I just didn't.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I want the name. Can I get it? It's that black gal with the bleach blonde dreads. I like her name.
If he wants her name, that's fine. I don't give a shit.
I would appreciate it.
Because I.
What was that?
The lady at the desk up here, the skinny black lady with the dreads that's bleach blonde.
Because we're all about customer service. So,
No,
it's shit.
See, that's why he cares. I don't give a shit. I just dish it back. You know, because we're at this point in society where if you want to be treated like a dick, I can treat you like a dick.
Is there rules?
I walk away feeling great about it. I really do.
I think I just copied them from another page. I didn't even read them myself.
Go eat it. I'm starving. I tried.
Please, with your guys' customer service, they have a right to have a bank. So I need her name and supervisor.
Ernie's name?
Yeah, my supervisor. Understand? Can you write it down?
Yeah, I think I just copied them from another page.
Everything's great. With the put right in. No? Okay. Have a good day now.
Did you see that? Did you see that? She came up to us.
I didn't see that.
Of course.
Well, no, I was getting his information. There's that information for the individual.
What's that? That's crazy writing. What's that last name? I can't read it. I can only
Hellman?
Hellman. Okay.
So there's entities within the state that contract. So it's the property manager who contracts with the state.
She was? She's probably 10. She's probably 10 days.
Okay. She's a property manager. She works through whoever they put on. I don't know what corporation, but they're contracted. The state contracts.
Interesting.
All right, Hayes. Well, hey, man, at least that was a bit
So-
of redemption. I do appreciate you getting me the name.
Yeah.
You guys have a good day.
You too.
We built up shell companies so we don't have to be accountable, and they don't have to be accountable.
Come through security.
I can ask for your ID.
Never heard of it. But here.
Okay.
It's almost nearly over. You can say, I'm sorry, you need to
Sorry if your perception.
Okay. That's a little
Guys have a good day.
We're making progress. Bye, you guys. Have a good day.
Your perception.
Did we get his name?
Yeah, Johnson.
Is it Johnson?
John, I got his badge number, all that on camera.
He didn't have cards? I wanted to write you guys a commendation.
Do it? Okay. Tell me, have a good day.
You hear that, guys?
Fuck. We're not gonna have a poker game?
Wow.
3 o'clock.
I have to give
Nobody's here but me.
Stream props, guys. You need to, if you're just coming in, you guys need to rewind the stream. And I have never seen. She turned into a spicy tea there. That was not no sweet tea. I've never seen anything like that before.
That was spicy.
That was gangster as shit.
Was it?
Holy shit!
You pissed me
I
off.
can't believe that. Wait till I edit up this video, guys.
Okay.
I'm recording on my good camera too, and on Deacon's live stream. So
Hey, everybody, it's fact. It's fact that I just asked him to put my phone in here so I didn't have to carry it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, that was that. Hey, it is what it is. See, you never know what happens, and you come along for the ride in Denver with the Mile High auditor. You just never know what's gonna happen.
Trying to fix this. That was good. I liked that video. Oh shit.
This is Stephen, and today he could lose his Twitter blue checkmark. Without verification, Stephen could be the victim of online impersonation. Somebody could create a fake profile of him and say terrible things like, "Don't buy my books, they suck." He can only guess what abuse lies ahead. Every week, hundreds of Hollywood celebrities die due to the lack of access to clean,
Discord's doing.
sustainable, and affordable Twitter
I
verification.
was looking at I was checking on my phone.
For only $8 a month, you can sponsor a celebrity like Stephen and give them the peace of mind they deserve. You'll receive a starter pack with a plushie of your chosen celebrity, and each month they'll drop you a note to let you know how they're getting on. Please, reach deep into those pockets today. Because today could be Stephen's last.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from the Quartering. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. Let's have a little bit of fun. A lot of people melting down, far worse than I ever could have imagined. Like, I'm literally not kidding. Like, yesterday, April 20th, Elon Musk finally removed the legacy checkmarks. And I don't like to use this very often, but their reactions are like, it's their own personal, like, you know, I won't even say it because it's not fair to make that comparison. It's literally the worst thing that's ever happened to them in their entire lives. And it's just so hilarious to watch. Like, first you had the cope of these people being like, oh, well, it's actually cool now to not have a check mark. But these are the very same people who felt like, what are they? They're like the aristocrats. Let's just take a look at some of this. Let's Alyssa Milano.
Should I cancel the game?
My blue check mark because I wouldn't pay some arbitrary fee. Someone can just be me and say a bunch of BS. Does that mean Twitter and Elon Musk are liable for defamation or identity theft? Adam B. Cole writes, Alyssa Milano thinks her Twitter account is equivalent to a social security number. It like really was one of the best. Tim retweets SCOTUS blog too. By Twitter, the tipping point was we have to pay for verification when we feel we add a lot of value. You don't need to be verified. It's all of these losers are like 13,000 likes. All of these losers are saying right out loud now that they only
Thanks
use
for coming out
because
or
of
hanging
this
out,
arbitrary blue
Toe.
checkmark that made them feel better than other people. I don't have any problem with people getting Twitter Blue. I tried it out for a little while. I felt like it needs to get better before I pay for it. But you know, I was never verified before that, and my YouTube channel was fine. Everything grew fine. You know, and then like you can find us on the blog at TikTok. Get out of here. You'll be back. Let's see. Actually, this is April 20th. Let's see if they've caved yet. Not yet, but it's only been a day. By the way, this is, you know, again, fine. Bye. If you can't turn 628,000 Twitter followers into $8 a month, then you're an actual moron. Elon Musk takes away blue check verification from celebrities and news outlets. Confusion and hilarity ensues. It's like these people that are like, well, even Donald Trump's not verified now. Couldn't somebody just impersonate him? Sure. All they have to do is get 80 million followers first. Twitter owner Elon Musk removed legacy verification status from celebrities and mainstream news outlets on Thursday, a move which induced confusion and, in some cases, melodramatic reactions as the entrepreneur continues to change the revenue structure of the social media company. Musk implemented the change on April 20th, causing accounts that had maintained blue checkmarks in their profiles under previous ownership to lose their verification status. Individuals who desire verification will now have to pay $8 a month for a subscription to Twitter Blue, while organizations have to pay $1,000 a month. By the way, for that price, you can support independent. I made a video today you probably saw about the YouTube purge going on. You could support the Publica instead, and I think that's a better use. I love Elon, but you know he doesn't need your money. We do. Twitter users with blue checkmarks before Musk took over were typically journalists, government officials, celebrities, and other individuals with significant public profile, or people that paid the $10,000 to get it. The verification model has shifted such that users with blue checkmarks who are now those who purchase the ability to edit posts, add bold and italic text, see viewer advertisements in their feeds, and write blog posts as long as 10,000 characters rather than the customary 280. Some users noted the loss of verification where pages representing agencies or elected representatives could present dangers as officials seek to publish emergency alerts. The page belonging to the government of New York City, for instance, was impersonated on Thursday by another user, which had verification. Many officials and agencies, included the government of New York City, had gray checkmark restored to their profiles as of Friday. I think that that's fine. For the government official, you should have that. Twitter, meanwhile, removed the state-affiliated media labels from Xinhua News, a Chinese-run outlet, and RT, a Russian state-controlled outlet. Twitter likewise nixed the government-funded media labels from NPR and CBC accounts since the outlets accepted funds from American and Canadian governments, respectively. NPR ceased using Twitter last week.
Yo, Farlette made it in here. Thank you.
Among the less measured reactions to the move came from several.
I don't know if it's going to run with 2 people, but we still have 8 minutes
they would
left.
never pay for the distinction. Twitter users mockingly started a GoFundMe campaign on the behalf of Bette Midler so she could regain her verification after bemoaning the change. Alyssa
7 minutes.
Milano likewise wondered aloud whether Musk could be liable for defamation. Musk also said that he would personally bankroll a verification for basketball star LeBron James, actor William Shatner, and author Stephen King, all who have been particularly vocal in their refusal to pay for the subscription fee. King vowed to his followers on Thursday evening that he had not paid for Twitter, and Musk responded, "You're welcome, namaste." It's what's great about it is like like we now are seeing it play out live. You know what we already knew about these people, and that their entire existence relied on those blue check marks. Like a lot of these soy-infused individuals, I can almost guarantee you, told women in bars, or probably other men, that they were verified on Twitter. And it probably worked. Here's Mark D'Amelio. Verification used to mean something. In case it meant you were lucky. In some cases, it meant you were lucky, but in most cases, it meant you put in an effort in an area of discipline and became successful, and you were therefore rewarded with verification. Now you expect...
Machiavelli, man.
Business was a New York Times #1 bestseller, but couldn't get one. Gee, why? I mean, I don't know how short followers I have now, but certainly for a long time, I had applied for verification more than once at over 100,000 followers, and I provided examples that my account was being impersonated, and they never approved it. I wonder why. You have Bette Midler. Elon took my blue checkmark away. I'm unverified after all these years and thousands of tweets and free content. I love how all these people think that what they say on Twitter is free content. This worm has the nerve to decertify me. Ron Coleman, and you are? It's so great. I mean, like, obviously, Bette Midler has 2.1 million followers. Pretty sure she knows, people know it's the official account. I didn't even know she was still alive, much less on Twitter. I mean, like, you love poems, so here's one for you. Just a few words about Twitter Blue. Pay the $8, you'll get your check back. If you can't afford that, call up old Jack. The sun will rise and go back down. And dear Bet, you'll still be a clown. I mean, some people literally, I gotta find this one. Where's the one where it's like, somebody was like, people are gonna die. Oh yeah, here we go. Julie Melner. Now I really hope this is a parody account, okay? Elon thinks it's a funny joke. As a former verified account who lost their blue checkmark, I know how dangerous this really is. People are gonna die. Again, I can't guarantee that this individual is not a parody, because so many actual people responded just like this. And I see even like all these people who are like, oh, it's on, oh, what happened here? Oh no. So they're still here. They're followed by Justin Wang. So they're probably just a meme account, but it's actually hilarious. Yeah, they're probably a parody account, I assume. But that's actually how people are replying to this. Like, they're absolutely melting down. Is this the worst thing that could ever happen to them? And the plebs are rising up and enjoying every minute of it. That's okay. I'm sure this was a meme, their parody account, but nonetheless, the Alyssa Milano tweets, SCOTUS blog, and so many more all thought it was real, because now they're just like one of us and they just can't. And it's funny because some of these losers will actually quit over this, which is funny and sad and predictable. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, please do leave a like on it. We'll talk to you again real soon.
All right, you guys, if you look to the left side of your screen, you're going to see me working hard cleaning one of the rugs with our battery-powered DeWalt vacuum cleaner because, you know, if it's not DeWalt, it's garbage. Now, if you look to the right, you're going to see this slippery little rattlesnake walk into the door. Now, he's going to look up at the counter before he makes his way down the middle aisle towards the coolers because he wants some delicious beverages. So he's going to put his phone in his back pocket before he opens up that cooler door and reaches in there to grab a delicious Gatorade because, you know, he's dehydrated. So he's going to grab a 20-ounce Glacier Freeze, but he's having second thoughts. Maybe he wants Cool Blue, maybe he wants Riptide Rush. No, he's going to stick with the Glacier Freeze. He's going to take a quick look at the pop before he decides, nah, I want 2 Gatorades. So he's going to reach back in there and he's going to pull out a blue cherry. Then he's going to come back over here. He's going to look at the alcoholic beverages before he decides, no, I don't want any alcoholic beverages. Then he's going to come back over here towards the vitamin water cooler. He's going to open up that cooler door. He's going to reach in there and he's going to pull out a Fruit Punch body armor because, you know, he's super dehydrated. So he's going to look back real quick before he makes his way to the front counter to set his stuff down. So he walks away and says, how much is that? But I wasn't sure what he said, so I didn't respond. So he opens up that cooler door and he's going to reach in there and he's going to pull out a delicious Starbucks vanilla frappuccino before he awkwardly stands behind the lottery tickets to shove it down his pants. What now? That altogether is $5.86. $5.86.
So we're gonna put 39.95 on 12. I like that right there.
55 or 95?
39.55.
Yeah. Receipt. No. So he's going to make his way towards the bathroom, and as you can clearly see right here, there is a Starbucks Frappuccino-sized lump in his right pant leg. Shout out to the skinny jeans. So he's going to make his way into the bathroom with the bag of beverages that he paid for and the Starbucks Frappuccino down his pants. So he's going to flip up that kickstand because obviously you don't want Dave Portnoy watching you drop a deuce. So while he's in the bathroom, I finished writing down the ending scratch-off lottery numbers for the night, and I'm also thinking, that's kind of weird. He definitely opened up that cooler door. I definitely heard a glass bottle exit that door, and no glass bottle made it up to the counter. So I decided to pull up that camera angle. I'm trying to find the exact moment where he reached into that cooler door. So I'm clicking back a little further. Come on, a little more, a little more. Nope, not there yet. Yep, there it is. Yep, he definitely took a Starbucks Frappuccino. Now, what did he do with it? So I click back, and now I'm a little flustered because he's still in the bathroom, but he could come out any second. So I set the paperwork down, decided to reach in my pocket, pull out my AirPod case, because, you know, it could go down any minute. I got to be prepared. So I decided to pull up the camera angle that would show what he did with that Frappuccino. So I'm flipping through, trying to find the exact moment where that Starbucks Frappuccino disappeared. There it is. So I got to pull out that AirPod, you know, another day, another doofus interrupting an episode of Kill Tony. So here comes the shoplifter. He's going to lick up the counter, make sure I'm not onto him, and he makes his way outside the store. So now I have to figure out how I want to handle this situation. He clearly prepaid for some gasoline with his credit card, so obviously that's going to take a little bit of time to pump. So I get my phone ready. I'm thinking about going out, and then I'm like, crap, another car's pulling in. You know what? I probably shouldn't go confront him right now. I should just stop his pump and make sure he doesn't get any gas. That way, he has to come back inside. So I stop his pump, and he's out there trying to figure out why his gas pump isn't working. And I decide, you know what? I should probably double check, make sure I saw what I saw, and yep, there's no Starbucks Frappuccino out here. It definitely went down his pants. So I come back up to the counter. Ding, 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 ding. And that is the sound of him not getting authorized. So he's going to hang the pump back up, and he's trying to figure out what the heck is going on. He's going to hit that button one more time. 87, yep, that's the grade I want. He's going to take that pump back off, put it back into his car, see if it's working now. And nope, it's still not working. What the heck? So he's going to set that bag down that now has a Starbucks Frappuccino in it, and he's going to make his way back towards the store, see what the problem is. So he's walking in. He's going to look back, double check, make sure he's on pump 7, and he is. So I told him the right pump. I don't know what's going on. The pump just must be malfunctioning. So he makes his way inside the store. He sees that I'm ringing somebody else up, and he finally realizes that there is something stuck to his foot. So he decides to kick it off, leave it there. That's littering.
No. Thank you.
Thank you. What do you think? You gonna play dumb? Yeah, you're playing dumb. Why are you playing dumb? Why are you playing dumb? What's up, Greg? You're not getting your gas. I'm gonna refund it, but you're gonna have to sit out there and wait for the police. What do you mean for what? Why are you playing dumb? What do you think you did? Yeah, you know what you did. Yeah, you did. You stole Starbucks Frappuccino. Yeah, oh, where'd it go? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're a fucking idiot. No, you're not paying for it. You're gonna wait for the police, okay? All right, cool. You got, yep.
It's funny.
If you know this thief,
He knew he was toast.
himself into the local authorities so we can properly have him charged with theft for stealing a Starbucks Frappuccino.
Yeah, I had the fives.
All right, he did put, gave us the thumbs up signal. We're here today to address the state's request for additional
Man, he looks a lot different
restitution.
already.
That letter was filed back on November 30th of 2022. The court had given Mr. Brooks until January 3 to file an objection. And a response was filed, but that the court interpreted as an objection. Since that time, Attorney Covey has been appointed to represent Mr. Brooks in the appellate process, but you are appearing here today, and we are thankful for that. And so the matter was put on. Obviously, it's outside some of the time limits, but I would note the original request
Nice.
was made timely, and frankly, it was
Nice
due
hand.
to the court's calendar. Originally, I had been scheduled to be in a 5-week trial starting February 13th, and then that was delayed by 2 weeks, and ultimately.
Okay, I'm gonna show my hand. So let's do this. It's gonna alert. This is not gonna be fast enough, but we'll be there in a second. A little bit wider. And I'll shrink that down. Barely, you can't see it. Percent. Share screen. Share screen too. I didn't share the audio, so there we go.
Trial was adjourned, and so that was the reason for the hearing being scheduled on today's date. So for now, I don't anticipate your client having to talk. I can just hear background. I'm just going to mute it, and if you need to talk, then we'll unmute. There'll be a 5-second delay. But in any event, I think I've accurately stated kind of the timing of the request.
Did she get some lip injections?
The additional paperwork that was filed as recently as April 12th, and I trust you've seen that,
Judge, yeah, I did see, I think you're talking about document 5.
Yes.
I have that right in my hand.
And so does the state have a grand total for additional restitution in the state? So to be clear, Your Honor, on the document, that's one that titles what person trying to compensate. Okay, yes, I just couldn't tell that. I didn't do the math, but I wanted to be clear on that. So at the bottom it notes he's already ordered a sum of $124,220.65 for time to compensation. Yes, grand total that's listed at the top of $134,466.85 encompasses that 124. So this is not in addition to. Okay, so our request for time to compensation is $134,466.85 for Wilbur and Associates or health insurance. Total request is $108,164.61. Optum subrogation $118, $805.62. Progressive insurance $10,000. Physician DTE and progressive insurance $104,662.64. And I believe your letter this document really totals things up.
Yes, it does. And at the bottom, already ordered the EMC insurance for what was will visit that. Was already ordered and there's no update to that. So that's the
I'm just going to do a quick calculation to determine the additional amount for time between compensation.
Fucking shit hands, we're both getting them.
$246.20.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that number?
Assuming I hit the keys on my calculator correctly, it's the difference between the 134 plus minus the 124, $10,246.20.
Yes, we agree with that.
And then the additional other amount to other individuals, namely insurance companies, are really those four amounts that are listed near the bottom of this document: the Hartford Insurance, the Optum, and Progressive.
Yes, correct.
All right, is that your understanding?
Fucking same man. Oh, we're getting garbage, man.
For an additional full 134,466.85 in addition to the 124. So my original number, I thought was just north of 476,000, but it seems like it's close to about 360,000, give or take. I'm using round numbers because I don't have a calculator with me.
Understood. It's my understanding from the document that you filed on behalf of Mr. Brooks that Mr. Brooks is not contesting the loss that was suffered, but rather his ability to pay.
Judge, that is correct. I'm not asking for, at least for anything to date, anybody to present extra documentation as to the accuracy of these numbers. It's just on his earning ability and lack of funds.
And is that the state's understanding as well?
Yes.
I know in the filing from Attorney Covey, I don't recall if it was a letter or the actual motion to deny, they claim that Mr. Brooks is indigent based upon his incarceration. Is they going to take any issue with that?
We're agreeing to that fact, Your Honor. We reached a stipulation with Attorney Covey that recognizes Mr. Brooks, to our knowledge, is indigent at this time and that his future earning capacity would be limited to prison wages.
And that's an agreeable stipulation for the defense?
Judge, we reached that agreement yesterday. Absolutely, I suggested it.
I don't want to be presumptuous, but I know the last time the court addressed restitution, the state was requesting really an order related to an escrow account. Should there be future payouts of earnings from Mr. Brooks, will you be making the same request?
Yes, and I noted that is in the original judgment of conviction that was filed by the court on November 17th of 2022. You had made that order and that finding at the time of sentencing, and you had also indicated restitution costs and surcharges and fees to be collected from prison money pursuant to statutory authority. So we're going to ask both of those orders remain in place.
Do you might have any objection to that?
If there's additional restitution, I don't object to the escrow account.
That would be for money paid to Mr. Brooks, not an escrow account beyond that. Under 949.16.
I'm sorry, counsel, if I may, just 1 second. Judge, counsel explained to me briefly what she was getting at. I don't have any objection to that.
Then, since we is really just legal arguments as to whether I should order the additional restitution.
Yes, Judge.
The stipulation then would put us in a position where Mr. Brooks does not need to testify. My understanding, and that would be how I would proceed. Anyone can get it differently if you want. We do not.
Judge, that was the reason why I suggested it.
Thank you. Then, since it is the state's request for additional restitution, from the state.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, we are asking the court to order restitution in the full amount as proposed in the document we filed yesterday. I think it's 566.
Yes,
Thank you. I'm sorry. I just don't know the document number.
Yes, it is document number 566.
Judge, we certainly understand ability to pay as one of the factors that the court is to consider here, but we'd like to highlight a couple of things. First of all, one of the goals of restitution is to rehabilitate the defendant. We think that is an important goal in this case, noting the damage that was inflicted by this defendant to
He'll never be out of prison.
We would note that most of the monies, or at
In a
least
sane
the
world,
money
he would
came
never get out of
from the
prison.
compensation fund, which really is funded by taxpayers. It's a state fund, in that I'm glad to see on this list there's no individual victims. That the desire for the public to have those monies be paid to the CDC if appropriate. As far as the insurance companies, the same, Your Honor. While I understand they operate as a for-profit business, these were substantial expenses that they had to cover for their insured, for their clients, and a direct result of the defendant's conduct in the significant injuries that several of these victims suffered as a result of Mr. Brooks' behavior. So we do believe that it's both fair and appropriate for the court to order the whole amount, notwithstanding that limitation. The reality is that perhaps this will never be achieved by Mr. Brooks in his lifetime on prison wages, but it would serve a rehabilitative purpose, because should he ever receive employment within the prison system and a wage, albeit minimum, it would be a reminder to him and aid in his rehabilitation that for whatever money he earns in the prison,
It's
a portion of
punitive,
it
and
does
that's
go
fine.
back to the Crime Victim Compensation Fund. And the other thing is, Your Honor, of course, we don't know if an escrow account would ever be needed under 949.165, but I think we can make a reasonable
Yeah, I didn't
observation
bet
here
that. I knew you'd folded.
potential for Mr. Brooks to obtain money in the form of payment to sell his story, to engage in a book deal or a movie offer or whatever it is. We know that this case garnered international attention. It's not beyond the realm of possibility that someone may at some point offer him some funds or some sum of money to share his perspective on this case. And so I would hate for this court to, set $100,000 today and then tomorrow he gets a $500,000 book deal. That would be offensive, I think, and go beyond the scope and the purpose of.
I almost had you straight. You almost scared me off too.
Noting his current limited ability to pay, we feel it's appropriate that you order the full amount as requested. Thank you.
Before I turn to the defense, I don't want to make any assumptions, but it's my recollection, probably during the sentencing, maybe even during some of the witnesses, or even during maybe discussion related to jury selection. Obviously, the community had set up a fund for victims to seek reimbursement. It's my understanding that this restitution amount that's being requested would be larger. I don't know if it'd be substantially larger if all losses were being requested by the state.
That's an accurate statement, Your Honor, and I think it's very fair to say it would have been substantially larger if it not have been for the generosity of individuals who contributed to this.
As I recall, were there millions in that fund at one point?
I believe that's accurate. Yeah, that's confirmed.
All right. And then I'd also heard, but I don't know if there's any truth to this, but that at one point Mr. Brooks himself may have demanded payment to talk to a news organization or some media outlet. Again, I don't want to make assumptions, but I had heard that at one point.
Attorney Wichow and I are, I've heard that as well, but I can't confirm that with you.
All right, thank you. Then turn to you, Attorney Cody.
Thank you, Judge. Although I'm relatively new to the case, I can state just from my review of the file so far, I haven't heard anything at all about anybody offering any kind of book deal or any kind of sum of money in any way, shape, or form to Mr. Brooks. I think it's the odds of
Virtues at the end.
To give him lots of money for his life story. I think, given the totality of the circumstances in this case, I just think are so minuscule that I don't think that argument should be given away. I also couldn't imagine any of the media, whether it's a YouTube blogger or the people that are next door to this courtroom, offering Mr. Brooks any money for some kind of exclusive interview. I cannot foresee the future with 1,000% certainty, but I think the odds of that, again, are just exceptionally low. I appreciate the fact, Judge, that the state's stipulating that he's indigent. I think counsel mentioned
now with the laptop, you do have to use some type of. You're just broadcasting yourself.
$19 an hour for prison work. If he's offered work in any of
You know what?
serving time,
Just gonna turn this
at
on.
best he'll be getting
Forget
perhaps
to.
a few dimes an hour for janitorial work or cleaning up the kitchen. The type of wages that are earned by inmates in our correctional system, they're not used to save up lots of money. They're used to sometimes save up to buy a bag of Doritos or deodorant or toiletries. That's essentially his earning capacity. If they let him work perhaps $1 or $2 a day if he works the entire day. So that's the reality of what he's facing. And Judge, counsel touched on this, and I appreciate her argument. Frankly, whether you order 50,000 or 500,000 or 5 million, it's very unlikely that Mr. Brooks would be able to pay even the smallest fraction of that. But this hearing still matters. This is not just a moot point or a moot exercise, because you do have the duty, Judge, to balance 5 sometimes competing factors as listed in Wisconsin Statute 973.2013. I mentioned it in my motion, and then of course the 5th factor was, I sent a letter to the court about that yesterday. The 5 factors are the amount of loss suffered by any victim as a result of a crime considered at sentencing. 2, financial resources of the defendant. 3, the present and future earning ability of the defendant. 4, the needs and earning ability of the defendant's dependents. And 5, any other factor which the court deems appropriate. Judge, I'll go just a little bit out of order. On subsection 4 regarding Mr. Brooks' dependent, recognizing that he's currently serving multiple life sentences consecutively, realistically, he's not going to be able to support his dependent anyway. And so that factor isn't really on point for this hearing. On the first criteria, the amount of loss suffered from the victim, I'm not surprised that the totality could be in the millions of dollars. I'm sure it's an absolutely enormous amount. And you have that discretion to give that factor great weight. I can see that. But I also hope that you consider the next 2 factors as well, and they kind of go together. His earning ability and his current financial resources. I hope that gets great weight as well. She's had significant financial problems even before this case. I believe he qualified for a public defender from day one. If he were to testify, he would testify that he had no savings, no assets, he doesn't have any kind of inheritance coming down his way, nobody owes him any kind of money. I don't think anybody would dispute those facts. If you add on another $500,000 or $350,000 to what he's already been ordered to pay, which is in excess of $171,000, then you are sending a message that the 2 factors, his poverty, his earnings ability, just don't matter. And I hope that they should be considered. Finally, Judge, subsection number 5 is a catch-all factor, where you can consider any other factors which the court deems appropriate. I'm not sure if the amount of restitution in document 566 is the sum total of what might be requested in future restitution hearings. The law, there is case law that states that a request could be made well past the 90 days after the sentencing hearing. We could object to it, but a lot of courts have upheld those. And I believe just for the sake of judicial efficiency, since he cannot pay anyway, since he really couldn't raise more than a couple of dollars a month anyway, is it worth the court system's resources? Our time, the court's time, the community's time, to have potential extra restitution hearings when the ability for him to pay anything is going to be minimal or nil. And Judge, I guess one last thing. I would respectfully disagree that this is about rehabilitation. Given the length of Mr. Brooks' sentence, I think this is just more additional punishment, adding extra zeros to the judge of the conviction.
Good. Let it be extra punishment.
And I mean no disrespect to anybody who suffered any injuries or the medical bills in this case, but given the totality of the circumstances, his multiple life sentences, I just don't think it makes sense to add on any additional restitution. It's just more paperwork, potentially extra hearings for no really just purpose except to add extra numbers on the judgment of conviction. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have, Judge, and thank you.
Thank you. First of all, I do want to thank the parties again for the stipulation. I think that certainly has made this hearing one that is running quite smoothly, but also kept victims from having to testify again regarding the loss that they suffered, and even frankly,
Now you can
representatives from trying to even compensate
download Prism for your laptop too, but I think StreamYard is the easiest one to use.
from the state regarding the indigency. I think that the testament
Me and Farlap are going back and forth.
and their willingness to look at this objectively and the purpose of this hearing and what the court needs to do. It is true that the court does need to consider the statutory criteria in 973.
Garbage cards again. I got a couple good hands. That's about it. Even the ones I've won have been garbage, and I sucked out at the end.
Motion to deny restitution. There are
Wow.
5
I didn't have
criteria,
shit, dude.
really, when you look at the statute: the amount of loss suffered by any victim as a result of a crime considered at sentencing, the financial resources of the defendant, the present and future earning ability of the defendant, the needs and earning ability of the defendant's dependents, and any other factors the court deems appropriate, really what we would call the catch-all. Obviously, this concerns a case where Mr. Brooks was convicted of dozens and dozens of crimes based upon conduct stemming from him driving an SUV through the Waukesha Christmas parade. There were 73 named victims, one of whom was the victim of the domestic abuse-related convictions, and then, of course, the 6 individuals who perished as a result of his conduct and the 68 others who were injured. There are family members that are represented by each of those victims as well. This was and remains a very significant crime that has and will have lifelong effects for not just Mr. Brooks, not just these victims, but the community as a whole. And the
A-hole.
losses that were suffered apart from the death and the injuries is only in part represented by the dollar figures that have been requested by the state on behalf of the victims. And that's what prompted one of the questions to Attorney Hopper is that there was, and I think perhaps, I don't know if it still has any money left in it, but we know that there was a fund set up by community members, really funded, I'm sure, if you were to look carefully, probably internationally with millions of dollars, that helped defray costs and the loss of many of the victims. There was testimony, whether during the trial or probably more at the sentencing, of individuals who did not have insurance and suffered out-of-pocket losses. And thankfully, the community stepped up, crime victim compensation stepped up. But it would have been significantly more in terms of the dollar amounts that the state is seeking, but for that fund that had been created and used to help the victims of Mr. Brooks's crime. And so I think that's an important consideration for this court to consider. In addition to the type of loss that was suffered here, I mentioned this earlier, there was death, great bodily harm, certainly emotional and physical trauma. And because this involved a parade and Mr. Brooks driving through it, there's also that sense of security and safety in our community that we robbed, not just the parade goers on that fateful day, but really the community, the state.
Yeah, it's a little bit
anything about this case would
more tedious, but there's tutorials built into it too, and you can even watch a couple on. It's not that hard to set up.
Is a solid argument. The bottom line is Mr. Brooks completely minimized his conduct both during the trial
I mean, that's
and at sentencing.
probably as basic as you're going to get for any OBS.
If only symbolic that while he is in prison for the rest of his life, that whatever meager sums he might make with a prison wage, that there be a reminder to him why there is this deduction from his monies, that his ability to go to the canteen or to buy some extra item that's not otherwise provided by the prison, that there be that reminder to him that he doesn't have even the full access to whatever money is on his account. Now, I'd remind everyone, the law caps what that deduction will be at 25%. I think that's a very clear recognition by our legislature of the balance that the system needs to have as it relates to prison money. And I think that's an appropriate cap. I also think it's important that this court.
Hey, Chopper. Good to see you, buddy.
I shouldn't say vast majority, but a significant amount of the restitution is to crime victim compensation, which is a state fund, largely, if not all, funded by taxpayers. And even if there were some grants that are there from federal resources, which I imagine there might be, that's still taxpayer funded. And so I think that's another consideration for this court to look at and consider. Now, I do have to balance. I'll look at all the criteria. Obviously, significant amount of loss. That's the criteria reflected in sub 13 sub A. Sub 13 sub B, the financial resources of the defendant, clearly they are extremely limited at this time.
That's about it.
There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that the possibility exists for Mr. Brooks at some point in the future
Hiring misfits.
to possibly profit.
Some of them turn out okay.
A book deal, a made-for-TV movie, a movie, whatever it may be. Maybe it's just doing an interview or whatever the case may be. I don't think that can be ruled out. even if he is obviously the person who was convicted of that, but there was international attention. This court had Court TV in to stream the trial. This court has always streamed every hearing as it relates to this case, in part because of
6
the
at the
number of
end.
hours.
Oh my
It's
God.
not, I don't have a courtroom big enough in this county to hold all parties involved.
Ugh.
Certainly during the trial, this courtroom was packed on a daily basis. And to say that the trial went viral, I think would be an understatement. And so all of that relates to, though, that
Yeah, and you look like a fool most of the time, Judge.
that Mr. Brooks could come into a
You let him
form of
play
money at a
you
later point in time
like a
because of the
violin.
story that he could provide or tell on his own behalf. You need only look at Netflix to know that crime stories are incredibly, they're things people want to watch. People find them interesting. People want to know the why. They want to know the how. And it's certainly not just this case, but we've seen it, and not that that's been on Netflix or anything, but other cases have captured the attention. So
You
I
got a
don't think it's
fucking
beyond,
flush, huh?
it's not an impossibility, let's say. It's, I think, a very real possibility that someone
Oh, fuck it.
might
We'll set up another one.
produce something someday for more of a commercial or theatrical type purpose, even if it's a true crime type situation.
Sorry,
So
buddy.
it's possible that Mr. Brooks could profit from that, and that certainly is why
You did have the flush. I had the street. Damn it.
the request by the state.
Good job. Good job.
Related to the escrow account. I think that's important.
Sucks though. The only 2 of us played on Sunday.
So
Where's everybody
when
at?
when I considered a significant amount of
Not even gonna set up another game unless we get some players in the chat.
Brooks accountable, and even if it's
Right now there's only
a
3
small
people, so
reminder with his prison monies, that does serve a very important rehabilitative role, because even though he's serving successive life sentences, we all hope that one day he truly is able to accept full responsibility for what he has done, not minimize his conduct, and so that this award of restitution in full, as the state has requested, is important. And I will grant the additional amount, as I indicated earlier. It's $10,246.
Oh.
20 cents.
I doubt it's in the App Store.
Compensation. That total then to them.
I really doubt it's in the App Store.
$134,466.85.
Do you have that protection turned on?
And associates with his Hartford Insurance.
To where you can only download from the App Store?
$164.61.
Let me find the site.
$118,805.62.
Yeah.
Progressive Insurance for Victim GGG, $10,000, and Progressive Insurance for Victim Q, $104,662.54.
There it is.
Of course, on top of what the court has already ordered to EMC Insurance of $47,193.29. So again, I'll grant the request of the state. Will also include that it be
Yeah, it says all the versions on it. Copy.
prison monies per state statute, and
StreamYard, you just go to StreamYard.com. You do everything's through the browser. You don't have to download anything for StreamYard.
ordered today,
It's super easy.
subject to the escrow account.
This is prison.
Anything the state thinks I've overlooked as it relates to this? No, Your Honor, thank you. Anything the defense thinks I've overlooked as it relates to this?
Judge, I think I'm good. I'll just let Mr. Brooks know that I'll set up a phone call with him soon. If you could just wave your hand so I know that you've heard that first.
Oh, and I forgot to state this at the beginning of the hearing. Obviously, made reference to the video conferencing. He's appearing through the Zoom platform through our technology. And given that there was no testimony that was taken today, too, it's obviously very appropriate for him to appear that way. He has 20 days from today's date to appeal the decision of the court. I will, of course, make sure an amended judgment of conviction is done as quickly as possible, get that signed, and that will be uploaded to the e-filing system. All right, thank you, everyone. That does conclude our hearing today. Good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, I'm using the StreamYard right now.
Hi, I'm comedian Danny Polishchuk. Will you be an angel for a helpless celebrity that can't afford $8 a month for a blue verification check? Every day, celebrities are crying out because they are no longer verified on Twitter.
Oh, those poor celebritards and their millions and millions of dollars in mega mansions and huge yachts. Such a difficult and chaotic life where they now have to pay $8 for a blue check mark. Yeah, that's what's happening today. Welcome back, beautiful and amazing human beings. My name is Zagradowski here of wearechange.org, and there is a huge overabundance of insanity in our modern day and age. Lots of vanity, lots of insanity, lots of unexplained nonsense happening in our existence that we're going to be doing our best to break down in this particular video by talking about all the latest current events. If you like the shirt that I'm wearing, you can get it on thebestpoliticalshirts.com. And the clip that we played in the beginning of this broadcast was done by the extremely talented Danny Polishuk that has absolutely been stepping up his game lately. And we're going to be
15
linking
watching
the
on
video and
Rumble.
his
Thanks,
YouTube channel
guys.
down in our description below. So you could definitely check out this amazing talent that I believe is absolutely worth subscribing to. And if you haven't subscribed yet, what are you waiting for? Because his latest skit on all the celebrities losing their blue check mark is absolutely hilarious. And it's funny because it's partly true. All of this as the New Yorker released a very interesting article that has been titled BuzzFeed Blue Check Marks and the End of an Internet Era, openly whining and complaining on essentially their grift and, more importantly, the establishment's grip of control on the online digital community being slowly relinquished from its grips of control. All of this is, I think it's fair to say that a lot of right-wingers, Republicans, conservatives, anti-establishment types have actually had it pretty rough on social media, especially with the demonetizations, especially with the downranking of the algorithms, especially with all the clear censorship that has been politically focused. And now, after treating all these people badly for so long, when they just get a little symbolic logo taken away from them, they lose it. And I have to say, frankly, it's really interesting and awesome to see the freakout and the larger chaotic mess that has been happening throughout this entire rollout. As of course, Elon Musk admitted that he personally paid for William Shatner's, LeBron James, and Stephen King's personal blue check mark while granting himself 2 blue marks on his own profile, with some people categorizing
No
the
worries.
move in this one particular meme.
We get some more people in the chat. We'll play another game.
While others are saying, stick with the plebs. What are you doing? Don't give them any freebies. And in the making of this video, it looks like a lot of people have been getting a lot of blue check mark freebies. Another person admittedly that got it was, of course, multi-millionaire Charlie Sheen, who apologized for Elon Musk's, quote, fancy rocket exploding, specifically asking for his blue check mark back, which Elon Musk responded with, quote, I feel your pain, and then gave him back his check mark. Other more kind of pro-establishment accounts kind of freaked out that they somehow got their Twitter blue check mark reinstated and then desperately tried to get rid of it, like Matt Binder, who said, quote, I will without a doubt be using whatever methods work to get rid of it, but before I do, I need to use it for some funny reasons. And I think this entire situation at least provides us with a little bit of comedic humor and also tells us a lot of very interesting things about our very entitled, celebrity-focused culture. Stephen King publicly responded to him getting a blue check mark by saying, quote, I think Mr. Musk should give my blue check mark to charity, recommending that he give his money to Ukraine, and Elon Musk responded that he already donated over $100 million to Ukraine, asking Stephen King how much money he personally donated. And a lot of people have expressed concern and confusion about their check marks going away, complaining that it did so, demanding it back, and then also complaining when they do get it back. So yeah, very interesting and comedic to see this, but I think Mike Cernovich had the best take here, saying, quote, this blue check thing really showed you how seriously people take themselves and how resentful they are to lose a socially constructed, unreliable marker of social status. My goodness. And hey, who doesn't like to observe some petty narcissism? And in related news, we have some surprising news related to Dylan Mulvaney, an attention-seeking individual that everyone loves to talk about, who, according to Newsweek, has gone completely silent, describing how he has not posted in over 16 days to his over 10.8 million followers on TikTok, who are mostly children, as of course there still is an ongoing backlash against the larger endorsement he did trying to sell them alcohol. And yeah, rightfully so. There should be a lot of backlash against promoting a lot of really horrible, harmful lifestyle choices that will be with children for the rest of their lives, that will hurt them in irreversible ways, and that will destroy their ability to have a happy and healthy life. Yes, there absolutely should be a lot of criticism. What am I talking about? Well, that's up for you to determine.
And then
Of course,
just
on YouTube,
go
and
to
can't really
destinations.
discuss
Once
these
you get
issues,
the
but
account
in the
set up,
making
go to
of this video, we are
destinations.
also finding out that the Budweiser marketing
and
VP
set up which ones
that
you
was
want to go
behind
to.
this
We'll
larger
just set YouTube
endorsement
for now.
and the shunning and the degradation
If you
of
just
their
have, if you
original
have
customer base
the
has
free
now
version, you
taken
can
an
only
official
broadcast
leave
to
of
one.
absence and is being replaced
site
by
at a
another
time.
senior executive. This, as many influencers, many individuals are boycotting the beer brand, me personally, myself as well. mainly because beer is really bad for you. Has a bunch of fluoride, endocrine disruptors, give you Bill Gates moves, destroys your
basic
testosterone, and feminizes men. Well, maybe
$25 a
this
month
endorsement
version
was
is
more dead on than
you can go up to
a
3
lot of people thought. All of
destinations.
this as this Bud Light VP that created this controversy was literally talking about how Bud Light needs to distance themselves from their original customer base, which was, quote, fratty. All of this as she also participated in a lot of fratty activities as she literally went after children, adolescents, teenagers, and the old corporate disgruntled unhappy lady tried to sell them poison, according to my own personal opinion. Tried to sell them booze so she could get young kids hooked on alcohol. And even though Bud Light released a statement not really apologizing for all of this, even though Dylan Mulvaney is not publicizing and releasing a lot of information, after all of that, I think it's fair to say that the people's voice actually matters a lot more than they're letting on to. And that's one reason, out of many reasons, why I started the bestpoliticalshirts.com, our own platforms with slogans, ideas, memes of political expressions, thoughts, and you're either going to have people really concerned, giving you the side-eyed and being not happy with you, or you're going to find your new bestie. Either or can happen, and it happens by you being the most honest and most genuine version of yourself, and what better way to do that than to put on one highly politically
I wouldn't have arrested anybody.
charged message on your shirt and engage in civil discourse with your fellow citizens. We just
I probably would have recorded you though.
released another shirt here that's pretty representative of the larger ideas that we like to put out there, and easy in a commune, which then fine, cool, whatever. But why not make a shirt you have to wear something that also allows you to do a lazy form of activism, spreading the word, letting people know that they're not alone, while
Like
also
this.
being able to, of course, find like-minded people in your community, which is essential. Do all of that plus a lot more right now just by clicking the link down in the description below and checking out thebestpoliticalshirts.com. As of course, we are still not done here with this video, as there is an overabundance of news to talk about, especially with the Hunter Biden scandal that is just getting more overt by the day, as if it couldn't be more in your face, as if they just weren't even trying to hide it anymore. We are continuing to find out about more cover-ups and cover-ups of the Biden family's corruption, which is absolutely clear as day. They are career politicians. Politicians look out for themselves, benefit their family members, benefit their inner circle, and of course the multinational corporations and international banksters that truly do control the strings that they are attached to. It's pretty clear. Politicians are corrupt, especially some of the most richest politicians, including the Bidens, the Pelosi's, the McConnells, the Schumers, all of them corrupted. And the longer they are in office, the more likely they have committed clear, illegal, illicit actions that benefit them and screw you over. This, as a new IRS whistleblower is coming forward, talking about how the investigation in Hunter Biden has been affected and stalled by, of course, the political party in charge. Hunter Biden's lawyer is set to meet with the Justice Department soon, as of course it also is coming out that according to many sources, allegedly Anthony Blinken, the current State Department head, was the one that was responsible and orchestrated a cover-up of the Hunter Biden laptop story, which was a major story that was suppressed from the general public during a major key election, which obviously would have played a major role in. Now, was Anthony Blinken rewarded with head of the Department of State after the White House has announced no plans for evacuation in Sudan, where it looks like there's a political conflict there raging, as U.S. Special Forces have just evacuated 100 diplomatic personnel from Sudan as there's a civil war unfolding in that country. How will the State Department act? How can we trust the State Department when they're being even accused of covering up criminal activities for the current political party in charge? Well, that's a question of confidence that I think a lot of people should have just surrounding all government. Power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. And why in the world are we giving these individuals more power, more authority over our livelihoods, over our individual choices that we should be making for ourselves based on our own personal decisions? I don't know. But I think we should start considering that. And if you agree, share this video with your friends and family members. It is more imperative than ever. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys getting t-shirts and, of course, watching these videos. And this is why I love you guys. Stay tuned for more here on wearechange.org.
Vehicle. That's what I want to know. Why are you near my tire? Second Tuesday every month. You could be there. My name is Officer Bowman. I'll write my information down for you. Party. Right here. Party. C-A-R-T-Y. I have probable cause to stop you. Do you have your ID, sir? This right here, you can't
It's
film
public
anything.
property. This is public property.
No, it's actually not, sir.
Call your supervisor.
Okay. Do you have your ID?
Call your supervisor, please.
All right, put your hands behind your back.
Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel. This is News No Ninja. Today's video is one of the best intimidation fail ID refusals I've seen on the internet today. Not only does this tyrant seem like he's intoxicated with power, but possibly intoxicated on other things, while he slurs his words and seems not to understand basic rights. Get to the link in the description for Good Guy Audits to see the entirety of this video. You do not want to miss it. Let me know what you think about this tyrant in the comments section, and let's get straight to it.
Can I help you?
No, I'm okay.
Get away from my car.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me. You're
Why
kicking
you
you
me like that?
because you're near my car, sir. You're kicking my tire. People like to loosen lug nuts on vehicles.
I'm looking at the lug nut by checking the tires.
Well, why are you near my vehicle?
You mean the city vehicle?
Yes, my vehicle assigned to me for the night. Why are you near
Okay.
my vehicle? That's what I want to know. Why are you near my tire?
What's your name and last name?
Officer Bowman, 16034. I'll write my information down for you.
I'll write my information down for you.
What's your name?
Cardi. It's right here. Cardi. C-A-R-T-Y.
What if I couldn't read?
Well, then I'm glad we could clear it up for you.
Okay.
Move back away from my vehicle. Move back away from
Just
my
don't
vehicle.
touch me, whatever
Step
you
back.
do.
Then I'm asking you to step back.
Why?
Come on, man.
Come on, bro.
I don't understand what the issue is.
No,
You're stubborn and
I
you
don't.
can't follow instructions.
No, I mean, what law am I breaking?
What law are you breaking?
Yeah, what law am I
You don't
breaking?
get to film inside any
Of course I
police
do. Of
facility.
course I do.
No.
Of course we do. You said facility?
This right here, you can't
It's
film
public
anything.
property. This
no,
is public
no,
property.
It's actually not, sir.
It is.
Anything
It
inside this
is.
vehicle, you can't
Whatever
film.
I can see from
What if
public,
I
I
have
can
somebody's
film.
report in there,
That's
and
your
it's
job.
their private
That's your
property?
job. That's
No,
your
no,
job.
no, I
Not my
understand that.
job. It's your
You can't
job.
film anything
You know what the
inside
plain
this
view
car.
doctrine is?
Huh?
You know what the plain view doctrine is?
The plain
You
view
use it all the
doctrine.
time when you pull people over.
Okay, and
All right
nothing
then.
in here is
All right
plain
then.
view.
Whatever I can see from public, I can
Okay,
film.
get away from me. Just get away from my car.
Don't tell me what to do. You have no
sir,
authority over
get
me.
away from my
Until
vehicle.
I commit a crime. Then you have authority.
Look,
I'm free. I'm free.
okay, you could be free
All right
away
then.
from my vehicle.
I can be free
You're
anywhere
in
in
my
America.
personal space
You
right
came
now.
up to me, sir.
You're in my personal
You
space.
came up to me,
This
sir.
car is my space.
No. What law is personal space? What if we was in Times Square watching the ball drop? You
Well,
want to
then,
tell everybody
arm
get it?
distance.
Okay, you walked up to me, sir.
Okay, and you're
So
near
what are
my
you talking
office.
about? I pay for this. I fund it.
Do you?
Yeah, I work hard to pay your salary and your salary. And this is how you treat
Good
me.
afternoon,
I'm
Brandon.
telling you to get away from my
Why?
vehicle.
We're going to set up another game in a little bit.
Because I have probable
You don't know.
suspicion that you're trying to get
How?
out of
You
my car.
just said they don't know what I'm doing. You just
You know
contradicted
what
yourself.
probable cause is?
You
Suspicion.
literally just said, I don't know what you're doing.
Okay, you know what?
You literally just said you don't know what you're doing.
All right, so I don't know if everybody just caught that, but this tyrant's partner is like, hey man, let's just get out of here. Let's just go. But this tyrant's ego is bruised, and he's about to escalate the situation and attempt to get some identification using intimidation by putting on the silver bracelets.
You know what? You know what? You literally just said you don't know what you're doing.
You could have been
How about
breaking
you-
into my car.
How about you just said I don't know what you're doing?
Exactly, I don't. You could have been trying to get into my
Could have
vehicle. I have probable
Could have
cause to
been-
stop you. Do you have your ID, sir?
You got to articulate that.
I am, absolutely. Do you have your ID?
What makes you think that I'm breaking into your car?
Okay, I have probable cause to believe that you're trying to get into my vehicle.
How?
You're standing
Articulate it.
right next to
Articulate
it.
it.
I just
Because I'm
did.
standing next to it?
I just did, absolutely.
pictures.
You're looking in, yes,
Taking pictures
absolutely.
with both
So
my
I
hands
have
on my
probable
camera.
cause to stop you.
How?
Do you want to give me ID, sir?
Well, if you
For
suspect
a
me of a
US
crime,
250, I'm going to give
call
you
your
my
sergeant.
information.
Am I being detained?
Huh?
Am I being detained?
Right now, you're stopped. Yes,
Am I
absolutely.
being detained for what crime?
Right now, you're being stopped. I
For
have
what crime?
probable cause to think that you're trying to get into my vehicle or you're trying to damage
Okay,
it. You
so
just
for-
kicked my
so-
tire.
Yeah, I can check up on my government vehicle. Make sure it's safe
Actually, no.
for
Do
you
you
to
have your
drive.
ID?
Call your supervisor.
Okay. Do you have your ID?
Call your supervisor, please.
All right, put your hands behind your back.
All right, so at this point, the tyrant puts good guy audits in handcuffs for around 9.5 minutes while waiting for the supervisor, saying ridiculous stuff like,
You are absolutely. You're not arrested. But right now, you're being held. What? You want to play games, bro? I got games.
and eventually being forced to take the cuffs off. And this is where it picks up.
How am I going to break the tire? By
I'm just
checking
trying to
the-
get-
by checking the air pressure.
Can't handle it, work.
Inside the vehicle too, and I
Is
told
that
them
a
there could be a
crime?
complaint report in there with somebody's private information.
Tell
We
me,
can't do that.
recording
Whose
is fine.
responsibility is to keep that information private? Mine's or his? His, right? I don't work for NYPD.
So
It's fine.
Here you go, sir. Is there anything else, sir?
Well, yeah, I want you to educate him on the First
Is
Amendment.
there anything else, sir?
Yeah, I would like an apology.
I'm not apologizing.
Why
I
not?
have PC to stop you, dude. Take it.
How?
You can try to sue me. Go ahead.
I'll apologize, all right?
I apologize, right?
If you feel like we kind of violated your rights, we apologize.
No, I just.
But again, you understand
This
that
is the time I'm trying to open up the dialogue because I'm a First Amendment activist, so I want to hear what you got to say.
There's a community council meeting, right? You come, I think what, the second Wednesday of February?
Yeah, Tuesday, second Tuesday every month. You can be there. My name is Officer Bowman.
And then
And
you
it's a
can
public
concern,
meeting.
yeah, you can concern your opinions and thoughts and all that stuff.
Tell the CEO you were trying to get.
Yeah,
or you
no, I
kicked
don't think
me.
you can. No, not inside the precinct. No, the precinct actually has a rule that you cannot report outside the precinct.
A policy or a law?
It's a law.
It's a law right
You
now.
can get arrested for that
No,
too.
but listen. If you
Photography is a crime?
want inside of
Oh,
yes.
but it's a public business, though, right?
If you want.
David, you think I'm an EDP?
Sir,
You're an EDP.
sir, if you feel like
He's
it,
cute. I like it.
if you feel like it, you can talk to our committing officer and kind of get.
Why can't we have the conversation here?
Yeah, right now,
We already had an
we have
encounter.
robberies, we have
Right.
burglaries, we have
Right.
what's going on.
Why not? So why not just respect my rights. 16 years. Your name is Dave? That's my name. I'm David. See you later, David. You know what David means? It means beloved. But I don't know if everybody loves you. All right, Dave. You're funny. I'll see you again. I'll be out here all night. That's funny. That's hilarious. It's good, bro. Yeah, I'm always good. See you later, Dave. You butt hurt? Yeah, they hurt. They but hurt. Put me in cause for criminal mischief. Right. He tried it. He tried it. Yeah. Let's get the information. Officer Cardi. Let's see what else. Bowman 160.
Chokehold. Oh, these are old though.
34. He didn't search me either. He just retaliated. A quick little retaliation. That was cute.
Wolvie's on another rant. Wolverine transparency.
Already dropped down 1,000 feet in elevation. Surprising. Buffering warning ahead. What the hell they call that?
Yeah. I'm going to do an all caps and say intermittent buffering. So
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Buffering warning. I don't know what the hell they called it. Chats are coming through now. So.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the service here.
6 roach life. Uh-oh. It's not your...
6 roaches came in?
Yeah.
6 roaches, welcome in. Uh-oh, it's last year's.
Yeah. And the doc says, as long as it's not for too long, east side of Toledo, he's saying black holes without the mountains.
Oh my god.
Ow.
What the hell's going on? What is it? Okay. Let's find something to watch. It isn't dead.
Are they still good to go? Thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
Question these 2 females for suitcases to see if there's drugs on board. Well, I got to, man. I got to keep you guys accountable, you know? That's what yeah, but I got to film too. Yeah, I know. No, my camera can't antagonize you, man. Yeah, silence shouldn't create violence. Yeah, if you guys want, check it out right here. Keep you guys always accountable. Oh, can I get your guys' name and ID numbers?
Amsterdam, 1951.
Thank you, sir. And yours, sir? Appreciate you. No, I got YouTube. Yeah, I do audits. Pedro Libre audits, right there.
Yeah, I heard your name. I heard your.
Yeah, that's me, man. Yeah.
So we doing good?
So far, so good. You know?
We can try to keep it very professional.
All right, I like that. Can I get your name and ID, sir? Your name and ID? Oh, easy there, man. Easy there. What's the matter with you, man? Yeah, but you're a public servant, man. I don't have. Yeah, I don't have to ID you guys. I said I don't have to ID. You guys do. Go ahead. Oh, I don't answer questions. No. So can I get your name and ID number? No, go ahead. Go slower. What's your ID number? Man, you're making these guys look bad, man. What's the matter with you? Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, man. Check it out. Yeah, man. What was that? That's another question. Nah, man. I don't answer questions. Nah. I appreciate that, man. You guys be safe out there. Yeah. All right, man. You guys be safe.
Play stupid. Don't.
We as a country don't band together. Like, you know that word band together? Remember mobs that would come with torches, and they used to do that. That wasn't just a KKK thing, okay? That was way before the KKK thing. Anytime they got mad, they assembled together and
they would have 15 or 20 armed people with torches, and they would go grab that politician, drag him outside to the front yard, and hang him in the fucking tree out in front when he was guilty of treason. They didn't have no trials back in the early 1800s. That's what they did. Believe me, Washington, D.C. had a lot of that going on. All you got to do is go read it. Go read the first insurrection. You'll read. Most of you people don't even know what a real insurrection is. That was the January 6th was a bunch of pampered bitches, crying about spilled milk. They and broke a couple window and trespass that day. That's all that was.
Don't take it for granted.
The bare minimum inciting a riot or just creating a...
Nobody was inciting shit. This is the guy who incited everything in January 6th here.
Okay, but I'm not. Okay, so I'm fighting for freedom.
Here.
Holy shit! What'd she say?
We need to go into the Capitol. Into the Capitol. What? No! Peacefully. Fed. Tomorrow? I don't even like to say it because I'll be arrested.
Well, let's not say it.
We need to go. I'll say it. All right. We need to go in.
Shut the fuck up, Boomer.
To the Capitol.
Face Fed posting? All right. We need to go into the Capitol. I didn't see that coming. Okay.
Monument Hill. Stop speaking. We are going to the Capitol, where our problems are. It's that direction. Please spread the word. All right.
Noted.
Okay, but one more thing.
Yeah, so can we go up there? No?
When we go in,
Are we going to get arrested if we
leave
go
this
up there?
here. Yeah. You don't need to get
Did you
shot.
arrest us all?
They have the same issues when it gets screwed up, and they throw parties for stuff like this right now. I swear they do. I know they do. Come on, he's a gang member. You know that's what they do. Gang members do that shit. Pretty soon he's gonna have, hey, I'll bet you in the next year this right arm of his, where's his gun? Is his gun? Yeah, his gun is on his left. Whatever his arm, I guarantee it. If there's not already, you'll have a tattoo.
Don't run with scissors. Don't do it. You know what I mean? Right. Everything that we shouldn't be doing. Yep. Get it. Yep. Do you want to apologize for laying your hands on me, or you're good off that? Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. Yeah. Where do we get complaint forms? I just need it. You work with the sheriff's department, right? You're with the sheriff's department.
On Union Square today.
Shot with an airsoft. By who? Who shot him? Thanks for the follow, Peep Show.
That's right, we should wait because it's busy. Wait. Broadway. Walk signs on across Broadway. Oh wait, it doesn't work. It just has the chirping noise. That one doesn't say Broadway. I think the other side announces Broadway.
This is the American Child. Action Kid.
Got some pink tulips.
One of them rules.
We should walk in the median here so we can see more of these flowers. Maybe I can get a creative shot here. I used to do some photography like this before and get like Empire State Building in between the tulips and come on, focus on the Empire State Building. Come on. There we go. Get something like that going. I love coming by New York City when all these flowers are coming in and framing subjects between flowers and plants. It's really cool. Brenda says, so pretty, great shot. Thank you so much. Before I did YouTube, I used to take a lot of pictures.
No shit. Some kids just drove up and shot him with an airsoft. That's fucking hurt, man. Those hurt worse than fucking paintballs. Depending on the type.
Almost to Union Square. Car-free Earth Day 2023. No parking.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Now, who said that this boycott would accomplish nothing? Who said that it was a waste of time? It seems as though it was anything but. Probably the only word that can be used to describe it is the word productive. It's been highly, highly productive. Systematically, step after step, as this Bud Light saga continues, as the timeline progresses, the social and political pressure has been so incredibly strong and so consistent throughout that we've seen nothing but win after win after win. Friends, this might be the cherry on top. Maybe we didn't get the apology from Anheuser-Busch that we were expecting, but of course, actions speak much louder than words, and while Anheuser-Busch probably won't admit that they're losing and probably won't admit that they've made a mistake publicly, and certainly as a public company probably won't say publicly that they've taken a massive hit in sales and profits, the action speaks for itself as Bud Light's infamous marketing executive behind the new woke image has officially been canned. Yep, not kidding. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, friends, so take a look at the headline. We're going to blur a particular individual's name just because there's a lot of heat going on YouTube right now. Bud Light marketing executive behind individual who shall not be named partnership takes leave of absence. Alyssa Heinerschied, vice president of marketing for the popular beer, will be replaced by Budweiser global marketing VP Todd Allen. An actual career crash and burn situation. Who said we could not win in the cultural battle? I know the typical leftist reaction is going to be, liberal hive mind endorses cancel culture. Right-wingers are a bunch of hypocrites talking about cancel culture, and then look what they do here. I always have to address this point every single time. Again, it's not the same thing. And honestly, even if it was, it's not like the conservative movement pulled the first punch. If anything, cancel culture coming from the right wing is somewhat justified. It's a reaction. It's in defense. In this case, it's in defense of children. The battle is 100% justified. It's not some sort of frivolous, ridiculous battle against some obscure celebrity's tweets from 2008. It's a sacred effort against this radical leftist indoctrination. And I mean, big win. Finally, some accountability. The individual behind it all who laid out a strategy for everybody to hear is gone. You know, in the real world, this would have happened a long time ago. In the woke clown world, it's a little bit more difficult. When you side yourself with the leftist cultists, you have this sort of immunity shield where you can do whatever you want. You can make all kinds of ridiculous decisions that have devastating consequences for the organization that you're working for. But since you're associated with the left, maybe you fit a particular identity, you check all the check boxes. Well, in the past, you've been immune. You keep your job. In fact, in many cases, you walk straight into a promotion. This is the first time where the patriotic pushback was so overwhelming that it absolutely decimated what was once this cultural, woke, immovable object being used as a shield. This is proof that the object is in fact movable. In fact, we might be the unstoppable force. It's some positive proof that it's maybe not so hopeless after all. Maybe the radical left, which has taken complete control over every cultural institution, can be stopped or at least slowed down a little bit. And beyond proof of that, it's also proof that affirmative action sucks. No need for complicated words or complicated explanations. Affirmative action sucks. This individual, Alyssa Heinerschied, was hailed as a hero not too long ago. Here's a post from the 2nd of February 2023. Bud Light signals a new era in marketing. Alyssa Heinerschied, vice president of marketing for Bud Light, is the first woman to ever lead the popular brand. This, by the way, comes as America First Legal is currently pursuing legal action against Bud Light parent company Anheuser-Busch for discriminatory practices with one of their woke affirmative action programs, which speed tracks certain individuals to high positions of power or career opportunity based purely off of their identity, essentially opportunity for anybody who's not an Asian or white male. Well, this is further proof how these programs once again suck. Not only are they unconstitutional and discriminatory, frankly, racist and sexist, they also don't work. Promoting somebody to a position just so you can secure the headline of Alyssa Heinerschied, vice president of marketing at Bud Light, the first woman to ever lead the popular brand, just because you can write the first of X identity to do Y, doesn't mean it's good for your brand, doesn't mean it's good for business. I know Alyssa Heinerschied identifies as a businesswoman.
Oh, I'm a businesswoman.
Doesn't make it so. Alyssa Heinerschied, who was clearly an affirmative action hire in Bud Light's move to a more woke brand, has been a complete and utter catastrophe. There's no other way to describe it. We're already getting reports. Here's one from Brewbound. Bud Light off-premise sales and volume decline in first week of boycott. Impact is rough but not catastrophic. For the week ending April 8th, Bud Light posted declines in off-premise dollar sales, nearly -7%, volume negative nearly 11%, and dollar share negative 3.4%. By comparison, for the week ending in April 1st, Bud Light recorded declines in dollar sales by -1.6, volume -6.4, and dollar share -0.7, according to NIQ data shared by Williams. Year-to-date through April 8th, Bud Light's off-premise dollar sales are down -0.4%, volume -5.6%, and dollar share -0.8%. Coors Light sales are up 1.8, while volume declined -4.3%, and dollar share was flat, and Miller Lite dollars are +7.4%, volume +1.5%, and dollar share +1%. And this is only the first week after the Dylan Mulvaney sponsorship. So Bud Light is essentially in major decline, and that's only for the first week of April. Imagine for the rest of April as this whole thing continues to snowball. Meanwhile, Coors Light and Miller sales are up. I mean, if you think about it, it was a fantastic marketing scheme for everybody except for Bud Light. Maybe she was actually a Miller Lite mole, meant to infiltrate Bud Light and tank the company company to Miller's benefit. Bud Light is tanking. Everybody knows it. Everyone's been walking in stores and seeing stuff like this. I mean, I've seen countless of these videos. I've seen it myself just walking into retail stores. The hiring of Alyssa Heinerscheid and the adopting of woke cultural Marxist practices over good business practices has been a complete and utter tragedy for the company. And even though Bud Light won't say it, they won't say those actual words. I don't blame them. They're a public company. Their actions, like I stated in the intro, speak a whole lot more, a whole lot louder. The boycott is working, folks, and I absolutely love it. We have a whole lot more cultural power than you might expect. You know, actually, come to think about it, I think our influence is severely downplayed and underestimated. I mean, think about it. When's the last time a left-wing boycott actually worked? Remember what happened with Goya Foods? Oh my God, the CEO of Goya Foods endorsed Donald Trump. They threw a damn fit. Every leftoid celebrity was telling you not to buy Goya Foods. What ended up happening? Goya Foods posted record sales and profits. By the way, I still buy Goya products on principle alone. Their boycotts backfire. They just simply don't work. It's the Streisand effect. But when patriots take an actual righteous stance and choose not to consume products that are pushing political ideologies that they disagree with, well, the results speak for themselves. It's a beautiful thing. I'm just going to keep saying that. I'm sure.
Oh, this is the well-known pigeon lady. Do not feed the pigeons. They're already stuffed. Follow me on Instagram, Mother Pigeon. Thank you, Roto V, with 125 Mexican pesos from Mexico City. Glad to see you back in New York. Been following you on my awesome walks before COVID began. Thank you, Roto. It's been a while since I've been to Mexico City, but I need to make it back there too. Appreciate the support.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Again, let's tackle this issue of the mainstream narrative versus, well, reality. The narrative is that Donald Trump, and of course by extension the Trump administration as a whole, was unprofessional, unpresidential, breaking this long-standing history, this precedent of professionalism. And the counter element to that narrative is that Joe Biden and the Democrats brought back professionalism. It brought back credibility to the office. Well, of course, you could look at pretty much any individual in the Biden White House and find out very quickly for yourself why that narrative is total bogus. But the one person who does the best job at destroying the credibility of this clown show of an administration is, of course, none other than Karine Jean-Pierre. Our coverage on her disastrous career continues. Let me show you guys exactly what she's up to now. It's just as sad, cringe, and pathetic as normal. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so let's first start off by saying that Karine Jean-Pierre is up to the same old, same old. Let's first start off with the usual, the Karine Karine Jean-Pierre fact check. The entire Democrat establishment, the radical left apparatus, is currently waging some sort of a cultural war against the state of Florida. Certain activist groups are issuing travel advisories. Now, I generally don't like to give too much detail on what's going on in my personal life, my location, you guys know the deal, but I'm currently in South Florida. I bounce around, I travel a lot. That's the beauty of being a YouTuber and being able to take your work wherever you want, but I spend a whole lot of time here. You know, I see all these leftist activist groups telling me that it's Jim Crow 2.0, it's a fascist hellscape, and I'm looking around like John Travolta, confused, not exactly seeing it. What exactly are you talking about? It's freaking beautiful over here, and it feels like one of the freest places on earth. But of course, reality never stopped these leftoids from trying to craft a narrative. Here's Karine Jean-Pierre chiming in on the state of Florida politics and policy.
I also want to say a word about the decision yesterday made by the Florida Board of Education to expand the state's dystopian Don't Say Gay law. As this measure takes effect, it will prohibit all students up to seniors in high school from learning about or discussing LGBTQI+ people in the classrooms. Teachers in Florida have already faced the devastating consequences of the existing law. Under threat of having their licenses revoked, gay teachers have been forced to take down pictures of their spouses from their desks.
Now, what she just said was utter fake news. Firstly, how deeply unethical it is somebody working for the federal government, for the White House, to straight up promote a fake news narrative. That's what actively happens in the White House press room. Karine Jean-Pierre not only lied in labeling the bill the Don't Say Gay bill, those 3 words are literally not written anywhere, we've covered that extensively, but she then goes on to promote a false narrative that has already been debunked. This whole teachers being forced to remove pictures of their partners from their desk. Let's cue the fact check.
This law is putting children's lives at risk.
This claim about photos stemmed from concerns that were raised by several teachers and parents during a recent Orange County School Board meeting. But the district tells Verify it is not accurate. Quote, all teachers are encouraged to keep pictures of their families in the classroom. However, in K through 3, the district is cautioning against specific discussions in the event those discussions could be deemed classroom instruction. Now, in a motion that the state just filed to dismiss a lawsuit to block this new law, we are getting some of our clearest guidance yet. The state arguing, quote, there is no merit to the suggestion that the statute restricts gay and transgender teachers from putting a family photo on their desk or referring to their spouse, because the state argues in this court filing that it does not view that as instruction, which is what the law bans.
This is an overt lie. Only Republicans peddle in misinformation and disinformation. Really? Because I seem to be making a video covering a story every day, if not every second day, of yet again another Democrat peddling straight up misinformation. And by the way, this comes right off the back of Democrats promoting the ridiculous no books in Florida libraries narrative that once again was totally debunked. This comes right off the back of Democrats facing yet again another L after promoting the whole Rebecca Jones garbage narrative targeting the Ron DeSantis government. Florida, straight up lies and misinformation constantly. This White House is almost always teetering on the edge of ethical violations. And if it's not an actual violation on the books, it's absolutely unethical and it's not debatable. The White House is supposed to be held to a certain standard. In the Biden White House, there is no standard. It's simply say whatever you want. Say whatever makes you feel good, whatever makes us look good, whatever attacks the other side. Be as partisan and political as you want. Say whatever you want, and don't even bother looking into the facts. Of course, we know Karine Jean-Pierre seems to be allergic to facts, never really looking into them. When questioned on the validity of any of her statements, it's always, well, I have nothing for you, or I understand your concern, but I simply won't address it. But anyway, speaking of ethical violations and violations in general, and the continued total lack of unprofessionalism coming from Karine Jean-Pierre specifically, here she is getting totally embarrassed on yet again another issue, once again embarrassed by White House press journalists, on the topic of her potentially violating the Hatch Act once again.
Why have you been willing to talk about President Trump before? And were you in violation of the Hatch Act when you did so?
Not, because we're talking about what the president has done in the administration. No, I know. I'm answering your question because I'm saying the President Trump, we were talking about what he did in the last administration. We were talking about policies that were harmful in the past administration. No. He asked me, does the president still believe that Donald Trump as a threat if he wins, right? Because he's a candidate. That's something different.
No, he didn't ask that.
Can I just say what I said? I was asking, is President Biden, does he follow the words and actions of this person,
Yes,
Trump?
as a candidate, right? As a candidate. So yes, no, I'm saying I'm not talking about 2024. I'm not talking about what I have talked about.
Donald Trump has been a candidate for re-election or for election or however you want to call it.
I understand
like
that.
a year, and you talked about him a lot.
Yes,
and
about
what he's done a lot, and so
as I talked about his policies when he was president. That's what I have talked about. That's what I've talked about.
I mean, let's talk about professionalism. Karine Jean-Pierre not only is constantly spreading misinformation about Trump policies and using them to deflect away from Joe Biden's own failures, on top of that dishonesty, she's also using the White House podium to essentially campaign for Joe Biden by attacking his clear political rival ahead of the 2024 election, Donald J. Trump. The Hatch Act exists for a reason. You're not supposed to use the White House to campaign. That's clearly unfair. You're essentially using federal resources and the federal amplifier. I mean, it's a clear campaign violation. You're not supposed to be using federal resources, the metaphorical microphone and the amplifier of the White House, to be campaigning for an election or for the next election when your opponents don't get that same privilege. Yet this White House, which is supposed to be the standard of professionalism that saved the country from evil and terrible Donald Trump, continues to do that, has been doing that, has been accused of doing that, basically since day one for 2.5 years at this point, at least almost 2.5 years. I'm just going to end the video by saying this administration is the least honest, the most unethical, the least professional, and of course the least transparent in modern American history and possibly all of American history. An absolute disaster which Karine Jean-Pierre and Joe Biden continue to be the face of. That, however, is what I got for you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe to the channel. You know, we'd love to have you here at the Liberal Hive Mind. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
You take your monster.
I will. Let me switch this over to the stream.
Society you are. Call it like a social.
That's the ones I watched yesterday. Yep. Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah. Thank you.
Sure it stops. I'm sure that'll be. Or we can just, punish criminals.
Be right back. The puppy has to go outside and pay.
By the way, there was that headline.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do?
Yeah, the New York Times headline that said a third of the New York City shoplifting is attributed to 327 people.
Take you guys out with me.
Over 6,000 times. Yeah. So, I mean, literally, the New York Times presents this headline, and then it's like, oh, so you're saying if we just locked up 327 people, we could reduce crime by a third?
Yeah.
Why aren't we doing this?
And it's like, oh, white people, institutional racism are holding us back. It's like, they let you go.
Yeah.
They literally let you go.
You face no resistance. And so, do we want to talk about the right's response to this these days? Like, we've been noticing a little bit more. We've obviously been talking a lot about the double standard of racial politics. And we call it out. It's black violence. It's black on white violence, black on Asian violence.
Hey, babies. Look at this guy.
Social media, all the clips. You
Oh,
never
shit.
see a group
Oh,
of
shit,
white
sorry.
kids stomping out a black kid, but you see
Oh,
the
camera,
inverse
camera,
a
oh,
lot.
gosh.
And so, you got to be able to call it out that there's a black violence problem in America. And black teenagers, too. They're even worse. No one's accountable. They don't think consequences are real. Their frontal cortex is underdeveloped. And so we noticed Ben Shapiro had an episode, the real interracial crime problem isn't white on black. It's black on white. Like he saw the light and finally said it.
Very obvious. And then it's good to see that because it's like we shouldn't be scared to talk about the issue because that's part of the trap,
the psyop
that allows the issue to continue.
Yeah.
And we just call it out and say it 'cause we keep it 100 and we don't really answer to anybody. But yeah, good to see Ben Shapiro on the Daily Wire, guys, kind of being less sensitive about saying what it
Oh,
is.
sprinkling.
It's interesting because there's all these criminal justice reform marchers and black people are disproportionately locked up. Did they commit a crime? Did they do the crime? Wrongful convictions or anything like that is one thing, but did this guy kill someone? Yes or no?
Yeah.
And so
really simple.
Anytime there's like a response, there's people who are immediately marching for less punishment. and we're watching it unfold. What that results in society, and it's not better for Johnny taxpayer.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Exactly. I saw this picture from like I don't know if it was from a GameStop or Blockbuster from like the 2000s.
Yeah, no, I got to clean the leaves out.
Consoles on
But
the
he likes to use it for his litter box.
Look at that. We
Pure
used to be a
Americana.
serious country.
Yep. No one was running out.
Consoles on the shelf. All right, we're still in Urban Decay. Let's see here.
This back?
Let's go
Pete poop
to the
or
old
poop?
man shot the old white guy shot the scholar.
Yeah. What? Yeah. So
everyone knows about that. The story started out, scholar 16 shot, and then while ringing the wrong door, and then it changed to entering the wrong house.
No, it was he entered the wrong house, and then they changed it to a scholar rang the doorbell of a neighbor's house.
Yeah. So it's tough to figure out what's really going on, especially with the history of like the misreporting, the hands up, don't shoot, and then you realize what happened. You really reach for the gun, all this stuff. And obviously the tactic used by the media is they report it in the softest way possible, making the victim look as good as possible. They show him as a young person with a picture. They call him a scholar or whatever. So whether or not the truth comes out, the people initially will receive that headline, and there's enough emotional damage done to make everyone mad.
It doesn't matter
All
what
right,
gets
inside.
corrected or what actually happened, or the
Old white
There you
guy
can
shot
straw and
kid who
shit.
just rang the wrong
Go,
doorbell,
go.
and then in your head everyone gets so mad and upset, and then like a month later you'll find out like, oh well, they let the guy go. It was self-defense. The kid was trying to enter the house. And let's be fair too, and this may be a little insensitive, but the kid didn't die, so I can kind of be a little more insensitive than usual. How many times have you seen videos of a black teenager knocking on the door, and when you open it, his boys either
All right,
run in the
I'm
front,
gonna do
with
some
with
housework
ski
real
masks
quick. I'll
on
be right
and
back.
blow your spot up and rob you,
Yeah.
or they go around back and they're entering your house through the back. I've seen a million of those.
I've seen quite a few of those, to be
So,
honest.
to
And
be
if you're
fair-
a feeble 84-year-old man, and
Exactly.
God forbid you've seen one of those videos, and you see a young black scholar trying to enter your door, and you're just an old guy. You know how little muscle mass you have on your body when you're 84 years old?
Yeah.
Do you know how this can break your hip?
Kill you, yeah.
And so he thought, in a quick second that it was for his life. And I don't know. I wasn't there. But should the whole country be outraged and marches be happening?
Yeah.
I don't know, because the same thing happened to a white girl, right?
The same thing happened to a 6-year-old white girl a couple
20-year-old.
nights ago. Well, 20-year-old, same thing happened the same day.
Killed after turning into wrong driveway.
And then a 6-year-old girl whose basketball went on someone's property was shot, and her dad was shot too.
Yep.
And the only reason the shooting stopped is because the guy ran out of bullets.
Is that true?
So he was going to keep shooting.
Yeah, police are looking for a gunman after 6-year-old girl and her parents were shot Tuesday night in Gaston County.
There's a little white girl, and then the guy who was shooting was black.
Yeah,
No one
here's
really
his-
hears about that story.
Here's his mugshot. So he's a real fucking law-abiding citizen there.
But everyone wants to freak out about this one, say it's racist. I have a question. Who ruined knocking on someone's door? In 1985, if someone knocked on your door, girl or a
You
guy,
would never think to shoot them.
you go, oh, hey, what's up? Oh, I'm around the corner. Can you help me move my thing? Oh, hey, my car broke down. Can you help call AAA?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Who ruined knocking on the door? Now a knock on the door happens. It's like, oh, I'm about to get robbed by a group of thugs.
Yeah.
Who ruined that? I didn't.
It wasn't the 6-year-old white girl playing
Yeah.
basketball. I'll tell you
So-
that.
Someone ruined not random knocks at the door from your community, because I guess now random knocks on the door is maybe a violent attack, and that's because of the evidence and all the videos we've seen of all these violent attacks. So
Yeah.
I didn't ruin knocks on the door. I'm cautious. When my door gets knocked, I'm very cautious. I don't even answer it.
Yeah.
Who ruined it?
Also, you knock on a door, you knock, you step back.
Yeah.
Don't fucking get cute. Don't start trying the knob.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, so back to the black teens, So everyone's like, oh, they're just teenagers. They don't have a parent at home. They don't have this. It's like they're dangerous. They're extremely dangerous.
Mhm.
So how many black teenagers would you see around a corner that you'd have to turn around and go the other way? Because I'm getting to my lower number's getting lower and lower these days.
Let's say the number on the count of three.
Okay.
You count it down.
1, 2, 3,
One.
4.
That's a good point. And it's like if you
One
see,
single black teenager, you're turning around.
I'm not turning around. I'm not really scared, and I always carry my gun, so I'm not really scared of people. But if I was giving advice to my daughter,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's like if you see a mob, if you see 10 plus black teenagers or 10 plus white teenagers, it's like as long as the white teenage, I was gonna say, as long as white teenagers aren't Antifa, you're probably fine. But even if they were Antifa,
they wouldn't randomly get you.
They wouldn't randomly attack you. They would attack probably me, or if it's Andy, no.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're in trouble.
Exactly.
But the problem with the black mobs is it's truly random.
Yeah.
They're
It
just
is.
busting cars, they're busting windows, they're fighting and attacking people, and it's truly more random. At least Antifa has like a set list of enemies, and if you're Andy No walking around Portland and you see Antifa, you're probably gonna have a hard time. But if you're anyone else, Antifa thinks they're on your side trying to help you from the fascists.
Yeah.
But these random black mobs, it's like they're really random and not really, they don't really think of, they don't have like a cause.
And here's a quote that I think contextualizes the mobs. This is from, I guess, Terry Pratchett. The IQ of a mob is the IQ of its most stupid member divided by the number of mobsters.
That's
so
low.
So it's incredibly low. And then the most stupid member of a mob like that is probably like 65, basically, or
So the
legally
IQ
retarded.
Yeah. The IQ becomes 6.
Yeah. So.
All right, let's move on. This is interesting. Okay. So you know how we said the black community is convinced there's a white supremacy problem and white supremacists are the reasons for all their problems, and it removes all the accountability and agency from their lives, and it gives them an excuse and the ability to misbehave and not be active members of society?
Yeah.
You know how we said that?
Of course.
There's people on the right wing that have that same thing for Jews, where they think like, oh, the Jews control this, the Jews control that, the Jews are ruining my life, the Jews are whatever. And then Owen Benjamin posted this on Instagram, this video. It was a really, really, really smart point. But it was about a guy who was mad at Jews, and then a Jewish person comes over, and just look what happens.
The country?
Yeah, they control the fucking country.
Oh, interesting.
They control Wall Street. They control the banks. They control Hollywood. Every fucking building in New York City is owned by Jews.
Hey,
They're just so
hey,
fucking close.
I'm Jewish.
I don't give a fuck.
You gotta get out of
I ain't
here.
going no
I control everything. You gotta go.
I'm not going no fucking way.
You gotta go. I'm Jewish. But I control everything. So you
me,
gotta
fucker.
go. You gotta go.
Movement.
I'm just saying so there you have it. Jews control everything. I was able to clear the square there. I just commanded him to leave, and he left.
You think commanded him to leave as if it's like a wizard.
And he left.
And it's like, well, that guy is convinced that Jews control everything. So if that's true in his mind, which it is, then when a Jewish person comes in and goes, get out of here, he listens. And it's like that listening and that deferring of your agency to the Jews control everything. Now you're not even in control of your own life. And it actually
Jackson is one of-
becomes true because you become a controllable person who has decided that they're not in control of their own life. So if you say, oh, Jews control everything, you'll actually manifest that into a reality because you're saying you're out of
Phil
control
Jackson
of your
is
own
one
life,
of the
and
most
someone-
successful NBA coaches in modern history and one of the biggest legends in the game. But he revealed recently on a podcast that he doesn't even really watch the NBA anymore because he got tired of their political agenda, including the slogans on the court and on the jerseys.
And they had things on their back like, justice and I made a little funny thing like, Justice just went to the basket and equal opportunity just knocked him down.
We're going to listen to the full clip, react to it, and talk about how crazy that pandemic season was with virtual fans, fake crowd noise on the television, and an empty arena for basketball players to play in. Welcome to the Dream Rare Podcast, folks. The show starts now.
It's the Dream Rare Podcast. Welcome to the show. The way to get the news at the desk or on the road. Let's go. God is great and success in our control. The world is crazy, but we get better from obstacles.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to today's episode of the Dream Rare Podcast. So, Phil Jackson is one of the most legendary figures in NBA history. He's one of the most winningest coaches. He coached Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, and he was always known as the Zen Master. He wasn't particularly conservative. He was into Native American culture, very vibey, very classic hippie mindset, really getting people in the zone. And apparently even the left-wing social justice activism of the NBA is too much for him, And he says he doesn't even watch anymore. And the tipping point was when they started painting slogans on the floor and on the backs, which many people remember was like Black Lives Matter all over the floor. Without further ado, let's play a clip of the podcast. It's called Tetragrammaton by Rick Rubin. For those who don't know, Rick Rubin is a huge producer, music mogul of sorts in the music business. And I think he created a new podcast to talk to non-musicians. And one of his first interviews was Phil Jackson. So let's just listen to a couple minutes of it uninterrupted. Here's one of the biggest icons in NBA history saying, I don't even watch the NBA anymore because it's too much politics and I don't like it.
Some of the guys I coached, they're talented, Phil. They're really talented players. I know, but I'm not enjoying the games. It's like, that's too bad. There's a new generation that'll like it. They'll like the game. So
Do you still watch a lot of basketball or
no? I don't.
Tell me about that. When and did you stop immediately from the time you stopped coaching?
No, I didn't. I watched some of the game evolve and decided, and they went into the lockout year and they did something that was kind of wanky. They did a bubble down in Orlando. And all the teams that could qualify went down there and stayed down there.
No audience.
And they had things like back, like and yeah, I mean, it was funny thing, like, Justice just went to the basket and equal opportunity just knocked it down. And somebody, I have another name for a guy with jersey in the back of the jersey had some other slogan. So my grandkids thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, to play up those names. So I couldn't watch that. And then Lakers won, actually. They won that year. And
do you feel like it just made a little of the game, like it made it like a sideshow? What do you think it was that turned it off?
Well, it was they even had slogans on the floor, the baseline. It was catering. It was catered to an audience or trying to bring a certain audience into play. And they didn't know it was turning other people off, People want to see sports is not football. We've had a lot of different type of players that have gone on to be, Bill Button, the Senator, number of baseball players that.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. All right, so no matter how much harm Brian Stelter may have caused in his career, no matter how many times he lied and promoted garbage narratives, how much he sowed division and confused the American public with his awful fake news journalism, no matter how much I despise Brian Stelter with my whole heart, no matter how much it's justified, I still kind of feel bad for him. Little Bri, little former CNN potato. You gotta learn when to just give it up. I mean, come on. Why are you doing this to yourself? You have suffered a decade of embarrassment. And you know what? You were probably paid handsomely for it. At one point, isn't enough just enough? It's to the point where little Bri Stelter, I think, has nothing left. He's got no more dignity, and so he just doesn't care. He's willing to be the laughingstock. Or the guy's a freaking masochist. He's got some sort of humiliation fetish. Excuse the crude comparison, but it's the only thing that comes to mind because, I mean, it's just nothing but nonstop public humiliation. And he keeps putting himself in these positions. The guy could go right for Vanity Fair and, kind of cease to exist in the public eye, but instead he insists on doing these public events, on showing up on C-SPAN and taking calls and getting absolutely roasted like a damn baked potato, or getting totally humiliated live on air by just a journalist asking him questions. It's the Michael Wolff situation once again. Brian Stelter goes on News Nation Now, probably expecting it's going to be easy, and boy oh boy, it got awkward, and it got awkward fast. Let me show you guys exactly what I mean by that. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so we don't need too much extra added context. You guys know who Brian Stelter is. You know the deal. Take a look at his appearance on News Nation Now.
I want to ask you about leaving CNN.
Howdy.
You relatively recently, left CNN. And clearly they kind of pushed you out as they announced they were.
I've embraced the F word, Dan. Fired.
You got fired. Why do you think you got fired?
I don't know.
Really? You really don't know?
I really, truly don't know. I know I had a popular show by CNN standards, and I know that it was pretty cheap to produce. But I also know every show gets canceled eventually. Sorry. Knock on table, okay?
Yeah.
Every show gets canceled eventually, and so I was content with it. But I think what CNN's trying to do is what I just said: lower the temperature, lower the volume. And I'm rooting for them because we need to have a lot of news networks in this country. We need a wide variety of news sources that are just trying to gather the facts.
The CEO, Chris Licht, has talked about wanting to emphasize news, for example, over opinion, right? And do you think you represented the kind of opinion, particularly from the left, that Chris Licht wanted to distance himself from? Because I think that's why he ended up letting you go.
Well, I'm just going to let you say it then.
Yeah.
I think we were doing really fantastic journalism at CNN for the 9 years that I was there. I also think Fox News really enjoyed making me a target and using horrible names about me and all that sort of stuff that happens in the cable news wars. And I think they enjoyed seeing me leave CNN.
We think that part of the reason that he got let go was because Fox News was constantly making fun of him.
Yeah, look, that's something that I wonder, but I'm very happy, content not knowing exactly what happened.
Now, my apologies, I kept calling the network News Nation. Now it's actually just News Nation. I slightly misremembered it, but whatever, it's a pretty small outlet. Let's try to stay on track here, though. Again, utter humiliation. I mean, there's no other way to describe it. And it's funny because he's trying to pretend as if he's over it and he's accepted reality, while at the same time simultaneously showing us just how totally delusional he is. You know, I've accepted it. I've accepted the F word. Fired. I was fired, he claims. Trying to present emotional strength as if he's come to terms with the fact that he's been fired. Except he hasn't at all. He avoids any responsibility, avoids to accept the obvious, I mean, the stated obvious by the network itself, that he was on the chopping block because he essentially represented a CNN of old, or a CNN that the new ownership group was trying to leave behind in the past, a partisan, dishonest, left-wing CNN that Brian Stelter was the face of. If he truly had come to terms with it all, if he really had a moment to be introspective and think about his past, he would know why he got fired. And he knows why he got fired, of course. But he's either lying to you or he's lying to himself by claiming that he has no idea. You have no idea, really. You know, if you're actually an employee with a contract, I'm pretty sure your employer has to, give you a reason as to why they're firing you. Brian knows exactly why he got fired. It's not that all shows inevitably end up getting canceled. And by the way, that was kind of like almost like a cheap shot that he was taking towards the host. Well, all shows get canceled. Your show's gonna get canceled too. What a weird, defensive, and cringe thing to say. But once again, even out of his CNN chair, he's just as dishonest and snaky as he always was. Unable to face reality, unable to say the truth. You were fired because you're a lying hack, and everybody knows it. And that's why I don't understand why you keep making these public appearances. You know the prevailing sentiment. Joe Rogan said it best.
Remember when CNN was talking about podcasters, about how, that there's people on YouTube that get more views than a CNN show, as if it was some horrible thing. They didn't even understand the way they were describing it. They were describing it as if they're entitled to viewers. That's right. They were saying, there's people on YouTube right now that get more views than this show. This is because the market is spoken. Right. And your show's terrible.
That's right.
Well,
they suck.
Brian
They're terrible at their
Stelter's
job.
show keeps slipping and slipping and slipping in the ratings.
He's the worst. And you know
Same
what they
with Don
do?
Lemon. It's the same thing. Everybody knows that they're not real. They're not real humans.
Joe Rogan's not even necessarily tuned into politics. He's more of a culture guy, but he represents the average American guy. He watches CNN every now and then, probably. He's gotten a little bit of a Brian Stelter taste tester. He's got a sour taste in his mouth, like the rest of us. You know that that's the sentiment. You know that people know the truth. You know that the anchor, the person on News Nation who is interviewing you, knows the truth, and he asks you the question. And you don't like it, of course, because you leftists hate one thing more than anything. You don't like it because it's reality and you know it. And you got fired because you are fake news. Man, I know I started the video by saying that I feel bad for Brian Stelter, but after rewatching the clip, I actually don't. He's still the worst. Not only can he accept the basic fact that he's a lying hack and got fired because he's a fake news journalist, he says, During the 9 years of my time at CNN, we did some fantastic journalism. Like what exactly? Promoting Michael Avenatti as a future presidential Democratic contender? Promoting Russia nonsense stories with no evidence? What is this fantastic journalism that you did? But not only does he try to defend his track record, he then does what he always does, and honestly what probably led to his firing. He goes on and on about Fox News. They were bullying me. He tries to play the freaking victim. Well, I don't know why I got fired. Maybe it has something to do with Fox News making me the target and bullying me. People were making fun of me. No, Brian, you're not the victim. You're a notorious fake news anchor. You're a liar. You did nothing but sow discord in American society for years, and that's why you were the target of ridicule. I mean, did it help that you're you? Yeah, of course it did. But for the most part, when people were attacking you, they weren't attacking you because of the way that you look or the way that you sound. That was just kind of an added extra layer of comedy. It was for comedic effect. Almost always, when people were criticizing you, when people were making you a target, it was actually because of the things that you said, not who you are. The things that you did, not who you were or who you are, who you still clearly seem to be. The reason people targeted you is because you tried to create this persona. You marketed yourself as a fair journalist, and you would go to universities and give lectures and do interviews about what it was to be a journalist, lecturing people on journalistic ethics. Yet the entire time you were an opinion guy who essentially was Jeff Zucker's puppet. All you did was promote Democrat propaganda and attack Republicans. 99% of the time, you just attacked Fox News. Not exactly independent journalism. You were a walking, talking paradox. You were a hypocrite. You still are a hypocrite. And that's why people just couldn't stand you. And on top of that, well, you know, your face. It's just not really a good combination, you know? To live in such denial, such copium. At the end there, Brian Stelter said he's happy, you know, not knowing why he got fired. I mean, I wonder if that's actually what he tries to convince himself of. It's such an incredible level of delusion. I just cannot relate to it at all. I'm happy not knowing. No, you are purposely trying to convince yourself as if the truth doesn't exist and we can all see it. Little Brian, the one mistake you've always made your entire career is you've assumed...
I'll say, you're going in there barefoot, you're brave, but you're not.
And the average person is much smarter than you can imagine, and everybody sees right through your classic BS. That's pretty much the video. I thought it was a fun little clip. Me and Brian at this point have a history, even though he probably doesn't even know who I am. For me, honestly, it feels personal after years of covering this clown and all his lies. Had to make the video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe to the channel. Of course, you know that we'd love to have you here at the Liberal Hive Mind. Thanks for watching, friends, and I'll see you on the next one.
Used to introduce a Patriot Act Part 2 that will censor and restrict your communication? Of course it bloody well is. Hello there, you 6.3 million awakening wonders. Thanks for joining me on this voyage to truth and freedom. Remember, you have to work every single day to ensure that you do not let them dim the light within you. They do want you dumb. They do want you divided. They do want you distracted. But what do we want? We want you awakened, determined, evolved, and that is why we report to you every single day. That is why I want you to turn on the notification bell right now, because we make this content every single day to keep you informed, to keep you connected, to keep you powerful so that you can confront them when the great day comes. I had an amazing conversation with Dave Rubin, a man who's one of my fellows over there at Rumble, the inventor of locals, and a man who on many political issues I strongly disagree. But what I do agree with is his right to have opinions. What I do agree with is his view that Elon Musk is a disruptor. What I do agree with is that we don't want to hand the government more powers to censor and control, which is what the Restrict Act, you're going to be hearing a lot more about that, believe me, will lead to. In this conversation, we asked him about Elon's power as a disruptor and the
Thinking about setting up another poker game if you guys are down.
And control your online activity and ultimately, therefore, your life. Stay to the end of the conversation and let me know if I missed any questions you would have liked to have heard asked. Now, the Pentagon leaks are being utilized to bring about the Restrict Act. Will these leaks, cheerled by the mainstream media, no one questioning the content of the leaks themselves, only seeking to condemn the leaker,
You get 'em?
who I believe is called Buddy Boy Texera, that it will lead ultimately to more
Who's watching?
surveillance and more early 20s style Dave Rubin repression? Are you worried that the Pentagon leaks will lead to more surveillance, more restrictions, more censorship, less freedom?
Yes, my friend, you are completely right. It is obvious. Everyone should see it. This is the Patriot Act for the digital world, and it is actually almost irrelevant what was released on those Discord channels because they are using this, as you said, for the pretext to make sure that whatever little bit of our digital identity on this little black mirror that we're all holding, whatever remains ours and is not theirs yet, they're going to make sure that they get every piece of it, whether that is every message that you and I send privately to each other, whether that's every video that you share, whether it is whatever, your family pictures, etc. We may already have crossed the Rubicon where they already have access to everything, and now this is just window dressing around it. You know, they're just trying to dot the I's and cross the T's on this stuff. But yes, they're coming for every bit of digital existence. I don't know if you saw it, but Tucker interviewed Elon last night on Fox, and he was talking about, because he's really trying to fight some of this stuff, he was talking about how one of the things that he's doing with Twitter, he said it'll take about a month to roll out, he wants to do end-to-end encryption on the DMs, because the DMs, which obviously are the private messages that you can share with people who you follow and they follow you, the government and Twitter employees have been allowed to read them. It was very obvious to me for 10 years. I never wrote anything in a DM that I wouldn't have wanted to be seen. But, you know, a whole bunch of people thought, oh, it's a direct message, it's private. And it's like, no. They're coming for everything. And the only thing that can stop this is decentralization. It's encrypted messaging, you know, one-on-one messaging with no middleman, and Bitcoin and that sort of thing.
One of the things that was fascinating, Gareth here pointed it out as a matter of fact, is that they implied that one of the things that led to the arrest of young Buddy Boy Texera was that he'd shot those papers from above, revealing a little bit of his kitchen countertop and the tiles on the floor. And those geniuses at the New York Times, who were inexplicably involved in investigating and catching him rather than reporting objectively on the story, along with their pals in the feds, were able to piece together the tiles and the countertop to locate where he lived. Isn't it more likely that they are in fact already able to use the spying techniques such as you just outlined, you know, following your every transaction, your every message? Do you think that in reality, even the arrest of that lad was utilizing sort of spying technology? And do you think that, as even Snowden's revelations suggest, that they have a greater ability to surveil us than they're willing to admit to, and more than is legal?
Yeah, dude, I mean, everybody watching the show is walking around with this in their pocket. You're walking around with something that has GPS attached to it. You're walking around with something that you're sending messages from. They're not just going to somebody else's phone magically, right? They're going through a network of systems. So someone is tracking all of this one way or another. There's probably no way around that. I get you can decentralize everything, as we talked about a second ago. There's no way to fully fix this thing. And there's no way to fix the simple fact is that when people have technology is like fire. Fire is good to heat your home and to so that you can cook, but it can also burn you and burn your house down. We all have to figure out what our relationship with this thing is. I tend to think you have a pretty decent relationship with it, that you're not consumed by what's on your phone. You know, I try not to tweet on the weekends. I do my off the grid August with no information whatsoever. I've done it 6 years in a row. No phone, no TV, no electronic devices of any kind. But we all are going to have to reevaluate what our relationship is with this thing, because they handed us this phone. It had the freaking world on it. It was all for free. What we didn't realize was we were the product, right? Our clicks, our behaviors. Why did we have 10 years of everyone on BuzzFeed with those stupid polls? Do you like this more than this? And what's your favorite hamburger? And what's sexier, an ass or boobs? And we're all clicking all of these things, and then they're aggregating all of it. What was BuzzFeed? It wasn't a profitable company. It was just to suck our freaking minds and then mine that data so it could basically be used against us, either in advertising or for whatever the hell the government's trying to do.
Dave Rubin, 8th of September 2001. Boobs. Dave Rubin, September 12th. We moved over to bums, baby. It's a big move from Rubin on that day. Do you think that Elon Musk is, through his investigations and attacks on government-funded media, making the mainstream more transparent, or does he risk highlighting government-funded media rather than privately funded media, which has, in my view, equally toxic, if not more, biases?
I think he's doing everything that anyone within this system can do. When I had you in the studio a couple weeks ago in Miami and we were talking a bit about DeSantis and why I was saying I like him, and then you were taking a slightly different approach. What I said is a system exists and there's some people that do the best they can within that system to alter it in a positive direction. I think that's what DeSantis is doing. I think it's what Elon's doing. I've met Elon twice now and spent a little bit of time with him and have a sense of what he's doing, but I don't know him like he's my brother. My sense with him is that he really is trying. He does not like the government overreach. To buy Twitter, think about buying Twitter. He bought it for $44 billion. It's a failing company. It loses millions and millions of dollars every month. He fired or had people leave 80% of the company. So he bought a faulty product, right? Twitter does not work as it's supposed to because of all the bad coding. He buys a faulty product, then fires 80% of the people that work there. Who does that? No one buys a company and does that. He did it not, I think he does want to make it profitable, but he did it because he wants to be in this fight. I genuinely believe that. Now, can he solve all of the problems? Probably not, but doesn't it feel a little bit safer these days on the online in that there is somebody who happens to be the world's richest guy who's roughly on our side? And by the way, Russell, kind of like you, this is a guy, he's been a lefty his entire life. It's only until the last year, after seeing the COVID stuff, that he finally, for the first time ever, voted Republican. He moved to Texas. He voted for this woman, Mayra Flores, who is a congresswoman in a border town, because he saw what was happening, with all the migrants coming from Mexico. And then, of course, he moved to Texas because he left crappy California with high taxes and crime and all that to move to Texas, where there's freedom and lower taxes and everything else. So I think he's going through his own political awakening, leaning more towards freedom. But I would say if we all exist within a system, he's one of the good guys within that system.
Well, what a fantastic conversation that was with Dave Rubin. Do you feel a little bit cleverer now? Do you feel that you understand the Restrict Act a little more? Do you think it's helped to refine your opinion on Elon Musk with all its complexity, him being, after all, one of the world's most powerful economic titans, but also, in this instance, a powerful peripheral voice? If you enjoyed this video, have a look at either of these. Remember, turn on the notification bell right now. It's the only way we can guarantee you'll get our content every day. Watch us every day on Rumble, but more important than any of that, please stay free.
Okay, well, right back to the service. There we go. All right. No, I'm not watching that.
I'll read it together. I'll be back to my hand holder. Be right back.
All right. Let's see how this goes. Like the actual hanger thing we have set up in here. House sitting some dogs. So that is the result. Trying to fix something here. Oh, here it is. Where's mods? So click on the channel. I saw how to add mods and stuff earlier. No, I can't find it. Moderation. Where's this person's name? All right. Now let's get to some content here. That's gone. Success.
And sweet. So they'll stay alive for another 12 hours.
Well, we have to do that about 14 more times. These dogs, I mean, literally a professional would charge a lot of money to do what this young lady is doing for her mother. So fucker bit me today too. Bit me on the hand and bit me on the foot. All I was trying to do is help clean up the room a little bit. And I get along great with dogs. But they don't know us. Oh, sweet. No, that's cool. Yeah. He's an asshole. 2-minute min pins. Both have diabetes. Both are blind. Are in a house that they're not normally ever in. So they're scared. I get it. And last night, I had my boots on and stuff like that, so I kind of just pinned him against the wall and got him kind of around the neck so he couldn't fucking bite me. And once he calmed down, I let go of his neck and I pet him, which is fine. Nope, started all over again today. And of course, I didn't have my boots on, so I went to pin him up against the wall with my bare foot. He just took a chomp. But I mean, they got to get their insulin and then eat at the same time. So she'll be picking them up. There's the one male, one female. The male's big. The female, she's pretty docile. I mean, as long as he's not freaking out, she's usually fine. I guess it used to be the opposite, but you got this here. Hopefully this is working again. Every once in a while, I just got to refresh the browsers, I think. This is called Why Should We?
Ever wondered why the media use the same words to describe stories? It's because they're all being brainwashed at a massive conference in Aspen. Hello there, you 6.3 million awakening wonders. Thanks for joining me on this voyage to truth and freedom. Keep cultivating the great light within you. It's the only way that you will ever be able to confront these dark systemic forces that seek to keep you trapped in the material realm. Turn on the notification bell right now. We make this content every single day, as well as streaming live on Rumble at these times. I had a fantastic conversation with Michael Schellenberger, a man who faced down Congress and their attempts to smear him. In this conversation, we talked about Rene DeResta setting up a new censorship machine to ensure that you can't freely communicate. And he told us exclusively about how the Aspen Institute set up conferences so that journalists are told in advance how to handle stories, to keep them all in line, to keep them using the same words, to tell the same story, to keep you dumb, distracted, and ill-informed. It's a fantastic conversation. Stay to the very end. Let me know in the comments if you think I missed anything.
Hello, Michael Schellenberger. How are you today?
Good to be with you, Russell.
It's good to be with you as well. Exactly how much money are you making out of all this? Where do you get off?
Not nearly enough. Not nearly enough is the answer.
You're doing better. You've got so many more Twitter followers since last time I saw you. Hey, you explained to us last time about that, I don't know, that Aspen thing, some Aspen Institute where they explain, you said, like, oh, wouldn't it be bad if there was a laptop leak? This is how to cover it. Like, and I think in that case, it was the Hunter Biden laptop. Almost like you were saying that the media are primed in advance so that when stories break, they've been sort of, primed, groomed to report on it in a particular way. What can we learn from this round of leaks? I know it's you that taught us about how they will teach you to focus on the individual and not focus on the content of the leaks. Is this a classic piece of reporting by the mainstream when it comes to this round of leaks, Michael?
Sure. I mean, I think it's important to understand, Russell, that the Pentagon Papers was this really triumphant moment in American journalism. 1969, New York Times, Washington Post decide to publish these top secret Pentagon papers about how bad the war is going in Vietnam. Steven Spielberg made a whole movie about this called The Paper in 2018. Meryl Streep, as the publisher of the Washington Post, making this difficult decision to basically go against all of her friends, including the defense secretary at the time, to publish these papers was considered this hugely courageous act. Of course, it was upheld by the courts because the First Amendment is so strong, it protects this. So when I discovered that there had been a workshop hosted by the Aspen Institute in the summer of 2020, basically training journalists not to focus on the substance of the leaks, of any leaks, but instead to focus on the leaker, it literally sent chills up my spine. I found it the creepiest thing in the world. It was a workshop attended by the New York Times, Washington Post, CNN, all the major media, Wikipedia, the main censors at both Twitter and Facebook. I then discovered afterwards that there had been a previous white paper by people at Stanford, including some people that I think had very close ties with the national security state, making the exact same case that they should break the Pentagon Papers principle. So, of course, when this latest leak happened, this latest leak of Pentagon Papers, sure enough, there the journalists were focusing very heavily on who this person was, calling him a racist, saying he was anti-Semitic. Maybe he is, we don't know. But I think it was striking how much of the focus was on the person and what a terrible person he apparently is, and much less so on some of the pretty extraordinary revelations in the documents themselves.
I was very surprised to see even commentators that I admire following that principle. It seems in this instance
Thanks.
that the protagonist is almost irrelevant, that it wasn't necessarily ideologically inspired, that it was just a sort of a kudos move in a chat room, just, oh, look, see, I can access these things. That's at least how it seems, or one telling of the story. But in any event, I'm still narrativizing the individual rather than focusing on the content. And it seems that what's of particular interest is that the story that we've been told about the conflict between Ukraine and Russia, as many people have suspected, is been one that's been told to us in a pretty biased way, and sort of kind of in a sense, Michael, legitimizes many of those of us that have been cynical about the humanitarian perspective that we've been invited to view this through. It sort of seems that is not legit. Mate, well, what do you think? Are these particularly significant revelations? And why is it that why is it that they continue to exaggerate the damage that these revelations do? Like, I mean, in particular around Snowden and Chelsea Manning, and the fact that it seems that the US personnel have not been harmed as a result of those revelations.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the first thing we should emphasize is that we have not heard from the accused, and the accused has a right to tell his story, and describe his motivations. Maybe it's just exactly like the mainstream news media and the Pentagon are saying, but we don't know, and I think we have to emphasize that before we jump to some conclusions. Of course, there were very important revelations in the documents. Maybe the most important one is that there's no hope for a negotiated settlement until next year. That's a very similar sort of story that we saw from the Pentagon Papers in the 1960s, that the war was not going as well as people said it was. We also saw a revelation that Zelensky was demanding the ability to fire missiles into Russia with, of course, U.S. advice and their U.S. missiles. That's pretty serious stuff. I don't think we've really had a proper debate in the United States or the rest of the Western world on whether on what happens in terms of escalation. There's obviously understandable concerns about escalation, given that Russia is a nuclear-armed power. So, yeah, I mean, it seems to me that the behavior in particular of the news media, where it really is acting like propagandists for the Pentagon, rather than people really opening up this debate and discussing the content, and perhaps considering that maybe we don't know everything at this point and shouldn't rush to conclusions. So it's really the opposite behavior that we saw from the 1960s, where you may remember that one of the ways that Fox demonized the leaker of the Pentagon Papers in the 1960s, Daniel Ellsberg, was that he had visited a psychotherapist, and this was considered to be a terrible thing or some sign of his mental instability. So in the past, that was viewed as a very right-wing reactionary kind of attack, and now it's just considered par for the course that we would demonize this person as a racist and an anti-Semite.
Yeah, that's right. And I suppose the other aspect of this is that the revelations are in and of themselves unpatriotic, and that they are dangerous. And it was really interesting to see the text of that press conference, the questions that were asked during that. None of them were like investigative. It was all questions like, what are we going to do? How are we going to stop this kind of thing happening again? Nobody asked any questions at all about, like, so, you know, when you said that it sort of sent chills through down your spine when you were that, you know, when you heard of that Aspen Institute and the institutionalization of the process of investigation, what I suppose interests me, mate, is why are people so susceptible to that? Why wouldn't people think, well, we're not going to bloody well do that? That's ridiculous. That's not what journalism is. It just seems odd to me that people have been so easily co-opted. Why is it happening at such a scale? I don't understand.
Well, that's right. I mean, so one of the ways to think about what journalism is supposed to be is that it is supposed to be a kind of check and balance on the government. So, for example, when we get access to the Twitter files, we want the content of the files. We don't really care how we got them. Like, if there's journalists are supposed to be, you know, information, just seeking out information wherever we can get it. We're just desperate for information. If it's leaked from the government, if someone breaks the law to give it to us, we want the information. We want to publish information. That's how it works. We're not supposed to be concerned about, oh, what is the Pentagon going to say, or am I going to lose access? So that kind of behavior, when you see media organizations promoting the kind of public relations or propaganda functions of the military, you're not dealing with journalists anymore. You're dealing directly with propagandists. The other thing I would note is that there is a significant amount of and a significant history of the CIA and other intelligence community organizations infiltrating the news media, placing stories in the news media. This happened all throughout Vietnam. We know it happened with both the Iraq and Afghanistan wars, where millions of dollars was paid. This is all in the New York Times, by the way. This is not a controversial statement. The U.S. government and other governments spend millions of dollars paying for propaganda stories in other countries. One of the things that we've seen with the Twitter files, but also with the lawsuits by the attorneys general of Missouri and Louisiana, is that you start to see these propaganda operations that the U.S. government had run abroad turned inwards against the American people.
Did that save me?
Now. And we've documented it now on
That saved me.
basically the claim that Trump was a Russian agent and that there was this memo supposedly showing that Putin controlled him because of prostitutes.
Why won't you lay in that bed no more?
It was totally
Huh?
ridiculous. It was the basis for the whole Russiagate hoax. We
Get
saw the
some
Hunter
cheese
Biden
me out of
laptop
there.
was
Say,
dismissed
that's all
with a
right. There's a big
conspiracy
bed next to
theory
mom
that it was
again
hacked
in the
information,
bed. You
even
might just
though
stay there now.
we knew from the first time that those materials came out that there was an FBI subpoena and the FBI had the
Big baby
laptop
Yoda
since
bed.
December 2019.
Big baby Yoda
We
bed.
also, of course, see state propaganda with COVID, where you saw the person leading the response from the United States, Anthony Fauci, dismissing an extremely reasonable hypothesis that the virus may have.
Sorry, everything's out of reach.
Through
It's okay. I'll just chew on your shoes then.
scientific journals
I
like
must
Lancet,
bring mom
and
presents
also with the
then.
New York Times, Washington Post, and others, that anybody who said it was anything other than a zoonotic virus was engaged in a conspiracy theory.
No, hi.
Those are propaganda efforts. Those are propaganda
Hi.
efforts by the U.S. government aimed at the American people
Come on.
using the mainstream news
Come on.
media. Those are the kind of things that the United States used
You're
to do
coming up here,
abroad
you're not. Come on.
as it
3,
sought to overthrow
2,
governments or prop up
1.
governments. We're now seeing it turned
I'm
against
literally gonna
the
have to
people
go to
of the
bed at
United
like 9
States and the
o'clock.
Western world, and we should be extremely
You want some decent sleep?
suspicious of the official narrative on this
Well, that's
Pentagon
good, but
Papers
like
leak on
4:45.
everything else.
Well, you got. Well, I would eat your
Hey, can
salad.
you tell us a little more about
You're not gonna be able
Rene
to keep that for a while.
DeResta and the use of think tanks to
Maybe Matt?
utilize and mobilize more censorship, please?
Absolutely. So there's this person named Rene DeResta. She's very little known. She's often sort of the number 2 person at various organizations. In our research, she kept coming up as really the smartest person in the room. She was always the person who was the first to sort of to create justifications for censorship. Her story itself always struck me as kind of fake. She sort of suggested that she was fighting anti-vaxxers online in 2014, but the next thing you know, she's advising the Obama White House on how to fight ISIS. It then came out accidentally because her supervisor at Stanford is sort of slightly clumsier, maybe not as bright as she is. He accidentally revealed that she had been a CIA fellow, and we had badgered her about it. I mentioned it in my testimony. I mentioned Joe Rogan. She felt the need to respond. She confirmed that she's a CIA fellow. So I think she's maybe the most important person on the outside of the censorship industrial complex making the case for greater censorship. And I would note, they just published an article, just true to form, in Foreign Policy, Renee did with her colleague, called How Gamers Eclipsed Spies as an Intelligence Threat. So now Rene DeResta is out there making the case for expanded censorship and expanded surveillance of gamer chat rooms. So, of course, and so this is what we're going to see, Russell, is that every new problem for the national security state, every new crisis, whether it's climate change or COVID or a leak of sensitive information, is going to be used as justification by sort of the people on the outside who are ostensibly independent but have very strong ties with the Pentagon or the CIA. They're going to be using these incidents to demand greater censorship, and that's what she does in Foreign Policy.
Oh, that's cool. So like what you saw at the Aspen Institute, where they groom the journalists to watch out for a certain thing, that happens on a mass scale through the kind of public-facing organizations of which Rene DeResta is a representative. Start watching out for chat rooms. You're going to hear a lot of things about kids in chat rooms releasing dangerous information. They're probably anti-vaxxer, ISIS terrorists, these terrible new hybrids. They love chopping off heads. They hate taking injections. Watch out for them. So then when these stories start coming out, were particularly primed for them. And do you think that this story about the kid doing these releases, of the recent Pentagon Papers Part 2, the confusingly named, do you think these will be used to mobilize legislation that allows for more censorship?
Absolutely. They're constantly trying to create new pretexts or predicates or justifications for censorship. I think the other thing that's come out in our research, Russell, that's super important and really interesting is that they use these national security types, CIA fellows like Rene DiResta, who use woke language to justify censorship. And at first I would sort of hear it and it would seem incongruous because on the one hand, I associate the woke with more the radical left and extremely progressive, anti-imperialist types. But then you start to hear it coming out of the mouths of people who are also talking about like Russian disinfo and national security. And it always struck me as really incongruous. And then I started to understand that really it's been going on for a while. There's all sorts of organizations that talk about countering digital hate. And so you see it all the time. There's a group in Britain that's called the Institute for Strategic Dialogue that's targeting climate denialism, including Jordan Peterson, Bjorn Lomborg, myself. It's countering hate. So they're using racism online. They're using climate denialism online as justifications for censorship. The other thing I would note, Russell, is that we started seeing a pattern where there was basically a set of countries, the United States, Britain at the heart of it, but also New Zealand, Australia, and Canada. And somebody pointed out, because I'm sort of new to this space, someone pointed out, they go, oh, well, that's the Five Eyes intelligence and spying network that's existed since World War II. That network of surveillance, one of the characteristics of it is that the countries, because they can't spy on their own citizens without violating their constitutions, so they spy on each other's citizens and then they share the information with each country. That's been going on for decades. Now they're doing it with censorship. So it's the British think tank that's attacking me. It's the Australians who's attacking us. And then similarly, our people attacking Brits and Australians. So the same thing that they had been doing in terms of using each other in these different countries to spy on other people to get around constitutional protections against surveillance, they're now doing the same thing on censorship. So I think those two new things are things to build our resilience against the censors, is to be aware of the ways in which the censors are using wokeism, they're tapping into preventing real world harm is one of the things they say as a main justification for censoring, and they're also using their allies in these other countries.
Well, what did you think of that conversation? Is Michael Schellenberger just the sweetest investigative journalist that the Lord God ever breathed breath into you? I'd say he is. Let me know if you think there's a sweet one. Matt Taibbi, Barry Weiss. Let me know who your favourite real-life journalist is, standing up against those that stand in the chorus of disapproval, shouting down the voices of the dispossessed, the very people they're supposed to represent and report to. Are there true heroes left in journalism? I'd say they are. We talk to them every day on Rumble. If you enjoyed this video, have a look at either of these. Remember, turn on that notification bell right now. But more important than any of that, please stay free.
Dave, are you in here? I just heard the beam. If not, yeah, I'm not by my computer, so you're gonna have to turn yourself on. Gee-bus. I got heat seats over the drives.
Okay.
Powered off.
And we lost you.
What do you mean?
powered off.
Oh.
Around 85,000 is only like 100, but
Hopefully this one doesn't have one populated in it.
that would be $70 an hour if you bought a 85,000.
For how many hours though?
So that's for, so I just took the price divided by 24, so it's like 1,700 an hour, 1,700. So it's like $1.
See touristy fun live, hopefully. Check out some alien shops and whatnot. Not like we did last time when we were in Roswell. Yeah, this one will be during the day for once.
Just an FYI. I'm getting in the shower.
Okay.
He's on the
I'm gonna
ground.
come get him. Joe King Audits. Thanks for the sub. I will check you out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab this puppy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, we're going to be ending this live stream. Want to thank everybody for stopping in. I appreciate it. We'll be back live in about an hour and a half or so. We're going to do a walking tour of Roswell. So I'd like to thank Rumsky8, Gloria Ad, Cloud Kicker, Crofty, Edwina H, Manny, Ajot, Lenny, 421 BB, Steve-O, James Locklear, Four Corner Report, Sixth Estate, Comp, James Ortiz, Four Corner Fist in the Air, Indoctrinated, Six Roaches, Bogamo, Brandon Mitchell, Amy Gonzalez, Corruption is Real, Brooklyn Audit Gonzo, Indiana Auditor, Unindoctrinated, Steve ABQ, Joko, Ryan H, Princess and Pirate, Gregory Desjardins. That's fine. I'm just messing with you. Genuine Sterling. It drives me crazy when it does on mine. Ironton Auditor, Essendon Hennessy, and Cap Cop Watch. We'll be back, guys. Thanks so much. Can't see it. Really bad glare.
Houses. I lived in private houses my whole life. Well, I don't know if you consider Parkchester the projects. If you consider Parkchester the projects, then I guess I lived in the projects, but we don't really consider Parkchester the projects. Julie, hey, how are you? That's beautiful. Look at that. Looks like something out of a Japanese movie. Except in the projects. So somewhere in all these buildings, that guy that they think I am is from, he might not even be from these buildings. He might not even be in these buildings currently. You know what I mean? He could have just picked, maybe he has family from here. You know what I mean? He could have just been saying anything to throw people off. You know what I mean? But they don't like it. They try to dox people, but as soon as somebody doxes them, it's the end of the world. They get all butthurt and start accusing everybody of being that person. Nah, siren ain't for me. That's an ambulance. Smells like a fire. And forgive me for riding a bike on a sidewalk. I hate riding a bike on the sidewalk. Yo, Cass, thanks for the $7, bro. Oh, True North Transparency. Is that C? Oh, CA stands for cash. Yeah, keep building it. Keep doing you in Canada. Shout outs to Canada. Thank you so much for that, True North Transparency. I appreciate you. The ambulance is coming back. Something must have happened. I hope everybody's okay. But all right, I'm gonna end this live. Gotta save my battery. I'm on 30%. Just went live just in case. Love you all. Hey, Walt, thanks for the $5, man. I appreciate you guys. I don't know what's the balance.
Here's the deal, channel. This cop gets epically called out for his hypocrisy.
What's your policy when a car's passing by and you're trying to see if they're maybe have a seatbelt on or something? Are you supposed to blind them with your flashlight? Is that part of
Our
policy?
light is used as illumination. We are allowed to use our flashlight or our spotlight.
So if somebody's just
Yes.
casually driving down the road, you're just going to blind them with your light?
We're allowed to use that, yes.
But aren't you impeding their vision to drive?
No, sir.
So you're going to tell me you're going to pull a big old flashlight out and then just blast it in somebody's face like this when they're driving? Illumination.
Hey, don't shine that in his eyes.
Is that illumination?
Okay.
And this Karen right here blows a gasket because other Americans are exercising their rights on American soil.
Good thing what? You good thing I don't have any kids? You got something funny to say about me not having any kids? The law's on the way. You need to take every bit of that recording to me. I can't knock you out right now. You shut up. I ain't talking to you.
Stay tuned. We got more coming up for you. Roll the intro.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
So here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal. Because here's the deal.
Here's the deal. Either give me your ID or you go to jail. How about that?
Catch me outside. How about that?
How about that?
How about that?
Here's the deal.
Mazda heading south on 3 Points Road.
Hey, welcome back to the Here's the Deal channel. I just want to thank everybody who follows me over here on this channel and takes your time to watch the videos that we upload over here. It's super humbling anytime I see one person watching our videos. The reason we're here is because we want to fundamentally, effectively change the world for the better so that we can carve out more freedoms for ourselves and our posterity. Because I'm telling you, right now, it looks like all of our freedoms are on the ropes. They've been on the ropes at least since 1913 with the advent of the Federal Reserve. If we don't do anything about the Federal Reserve, the domestic terror cell known as the IRS, the income tax and all that kind of stuff, we're pretty much screwed. And especially if we don't do something about the soon coming CBDC, which is the central bank digital currency, where they'll convert all assets, including the world reserve currency, the dollar, over to digital assets, which is basically a surveillance coin, a 100% top to bottom surveillance coin. You want to see a surveillance state? Just let the CBDC come to fruition. Now, I have a Twitter page called High Impact Flicks, and on there, I posted 2 videos that I want to take a look at today. This one right here is classic. I do not know the name of the auditor who did this. I see where it says the TikTok says it's cops and something. I don't know. If you guys know who the auditor who did this is, let me know, because this is classic. This is classic verbal judo, where the auditor actually gets the cop to admit that he believes that it's okay to shine a bright light in the eyes of people who are operating motor vehicles while they're driving on the highway. Watch when he gets him to admit it. Watch what the auditor does. This is hilarious.
What questions do you have about policy or procedure?
Well, I mean, what's your policy when a car's passing by and you're trying to see if they're maybe have a seatbelt on or something? Are you supposed to blind them with your flashlight? Is that part of
Our light
policy?
is used as illumination. We are allowed to use our flashlight or our spotlight.
So if somebody's just casually driving down the road, you're just going to blind them with your light?
We're allowed to use that, yes.
But
He said, are you going to blind them with your light? We're allowed to use that. Yes. In other words, yes, we are allowed to blind them with our lights while they're driving a 3,500-pound vehicle down the roadway, putting themselves and other people into danger by doing that. This is psychopathy 101, guys. No matter how you slice this, this is doing evil to your neighbor, thinking that it's okay.
aren't you impeding their vision to drive?
No, sir.
How do you know that?
It's illumination. It's a tool.
What do you mean illumination?
Illumination in times of darkness.
Is that the
It's part of our equipment.
But why blind them? Isn't that safety? Driver safety?
Yeah, I mean, like, so you're going to tell me you're going to pull a big old flashlight out?
And that's why they give you a ticket.
I didn't realize
if you
that
have
was
your
off,
brights on,
off
because you're
cam. Well,
blinding
muted.
oncoming motorists, and you could cause an accident. That's the reason they give for giving you a
about
$130,
that.
$225 ticket for having your lights on high.
And then just blast it in somebody's face.
I'm just going to back this up because then he blasts him with a bright flashlight.
Safety? Driver safety?
Yeah, I mean, like, so you're going to tell me you're going to pull a big old flashlight out and then just blast it in somebody's face like this when they're driving. Illumination.
Hey, don't shine that in his eyes.
Is that illumination?
Okay.
All right. Is that illumination or what?
Enough of that.
Don't touch me, man.
Enough
Back
of that.
up. Back
Hey,
up.
the station's
Back up.
closed. It's time
Back
to
up.
leave.
Back
All right, let's go. You guys want to get arrested for trespass or leave?
The station's closed. It's time to leave because we just put your policies into action while you're not driving. What if the cop was driving? They would probably get you for, trying to run somebody off the road or something. I can't even think of a video that I've seen that exposes the cops this completely and thoroughly with a simple demonstration inside their own offices. Get the cop to admit that he thinks it's okay to blind you while you're driving and then grab a flashlight and shining it in his eyes while he's not driving. They don't like it. Now you got to leave. Rules for thee, but not for me, for the law enforcement, for the men and women in blue. The next one I wanted to take a look at was this very interesting interaction between some auditors and just a regular Karen who calls the cops because another fellow American chose to have the audacity to record in public, exercising his First Amendment right to freedom of the press. Listen to this.
You can try to get my picture of my car all you want to. I didn't give you the permission to get in my car or any of me, so you can go ahead, buddy. I am, buddy. There's a black gentleman with a Black Lives Matter. He's got kind of an orange shorts and a black shirt. White gentleman, bald head. He has a purple shirt on with blue jeans and hey dude.
This is where the 911 operator needs to say, okay, so you're saying that the only thing he's doing is recording you in public. If all he's doing is recording you in public, sir, I just want to remind you, we are in America. We are Americans, and we do have the First Amendment right to record in public. You do know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then just educate this guy on the phone so you don't tap into resources that could be used in another place to solve real crimes. Why would you call a law enforcement officer out to engage in this kind of nonsense? It makes zero sense.
I don't have any kids. Good thing. Excuse me? Thank you, ma'am. Good thing what?
What is that, is that a high capacity cigarette? I've never seen a cigarette this long. Is that a real cigarette? An extended magazine cigarette?
What? You good thing I don't have any kids? You got something funny to say about me not having any kids? I just said it.
I got something funny to say about kids. Not only shouldn't you have them, the one that you obviously have on the way is in some big trouble.
I don't take that as a joke.
Well, it wasn't a joke, sir. Ma'am.
Oh, it's real funny. You can't speak to me in English, but you understand everything I say. All of a sudden, you can understand everything, can't you?
John, she calls his name. Listen, he gets upset.
Me? The law's on the way. I'll leave. Thank you for telling them my name now.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Now you're on the property.
He's like the tattletale in school that nobody liked. Nobody ever liked John. His name's John, and we know his name, and we know he doesn't want his name known. John, he pulled Sally. He's walking in the hall when he should. He's chewing gum over there. He treated me bad.
So it's my best friend. What do you mean you can't do anything?
Can't do anything. Love it.
Even with them recording the bike. Right.
Good job. I can't do anything. First Amendment right. I don't even know why I'm here. Why are you complaining? Do you want to be in America or do you want to be in North Korea? It's your choice, sir. It really is your choice.
It's private. That's private. This is the bank. The inside of the bank is private. This is private also. So if right here hit somebody, they're not highway patrol or you're not going to come out here. It's going to be considered private property. You still work registered private property. Yes, it's a white form. I know exactly what you're saying. Right. But would it not be odd for you for them to be filming in the bank like this? It's odd. I wouldn't do it personally on my day off. I mean,
You know, here's the thing about America. This is what I love about America. You are free to be odd. You're free to do odd things or what people perceive to be odd things. If you're not free to be odd, you are not free. This guy doesn't want people to be odd. We think he's a little odd. Maybe he should think twice about appearing in public. Maybe we're offended by his appearance in public. Who cares? He's free to be odd. You're free to be odd and record.
Found out why they're doing it. And he has a badge.
Look at this cop's face.
Can you tell me why you're doing it?
This cop is like, I'm trying to appease this guy. I'm trying to maintain this guy's rights. I don't even know why I'm here. What's going on?
You're just walking and taking pictures of me. I don't think that's anything criminal.
How was all of a sudden you can speak to me now? I asked you a while ago. I understand what you're saying. To you. I get that it's you need to take every bit of that report to me.
And please try to sue me. You're entitled to anything that I can.
There are just some people that are born to be messed with. I think this is one of them.
See in public, I can
I
report.
can't knock you out right now.
That's a threat. I want to press charges.
Everybody, we're not doing it. I said that's a threat. You want to cut me in jail? That's fine. All right. Calm down. All right. Good to see you.
At this point, John, I think you'll leave.
A constitutional right.
Really? They're calling him by his name. Okay, so now the cop is arriving on the scene to educate a member of the public who's ignorant of the First Amendment that Americans have a First Amendment right to film in public. Photography is not a crime.
You'll leave.
A constitutional right. Protected activity. Really? Yes, sir. So we have no rights as people, just normal people.
Stay inside.
All right, are you speaking, sir? You shut up. I ain't talking to you.
Stay inside.
Sir, speak to me.
If you don't want to be recorded, stay inside.
Sir, you speak to me. What is your question? What are your rights you pertain to? The safety of my wife and my best friends that are here because of the record the back. I get that. I understand that it is not normal activity for someone to sit outside the bank. I'm completely on par with you. But
Let's look at the video.
We certainly can.
Mind if I watch it?
sure. You want to hold this while I show them the video? Why you got to show them on your phone? Why don't you show them on that one? Because I wasn't recording with that phone. Did you not just see me switch phones? You'll be a smart ass about everything. I promise you, I'm not the one. No crime. No constitutional right to record.
That's the second cop on the scene telling a member of the public who's non-law enforcement that Americans have a constitutional right to film in public. What's the big deal?
And like my partner said, no crime has been committed. Thank you.
I'm gonna get some tea once I get this Sean Hogan video going,
All right. Have a good day.
or Sean Porter video.
So that was it. I just wanted to show you those two.
Game is up.
Guys, I appreciate you being here. Leave your thoughts for the world and the global thought police in the comment section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to this channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to me and follow me over on Twitter, on Instagram. I'm kind of on Facebook, but kind of not, but just follow me everywhere. There's an incident that happened with another one of my channels the other day that I don't really want to talk about here, but I will discuss it on Rumble. So follow me over there on Rumble and on BitChute and on Odyssey. I appreciate you guys being here. Remember, the price of freedom is eternal vigilance, and indifference to this notion is the means by which the people have and will secure their own oppression. I will see you in the next video.
All right, we got us a GUI install screen. We're gonna do the defaults.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more tea.
inDOCtriNATION. Game is set up for 16:45 Eastern Time.
T-minus what, 57 minutes and counting.
inDOCtriNATION. 1846. inDOCtriNATION. 1845.
Right, okay.
I'll be right back.
All right, now it's asking for some different options. All right. We getting some stuff. Alrighty. We're writing the partition table out right now. Giggity. Right meow. See. We're waiting on it to finish that. And that's slowly doing its thing. Getting closer. All right.
So when did you, what were you in treatment at? And then, when you did the whole program.
It's not working. Whose computer's not working?
This is a county. That sign, read 27-72. You're a child? You're a child? You just said you're recording a child. Okay. You came out in public. What?
Okay, I'm pretty sure that if on a camera, if that's something that you I'm pretty sure I will totally.
So who is Ray?
27-72.
But who are you with the University of Richmond to tell us what to do? You're wearing a badge that says Ray. So why are you telling me I can't have my sign on under? What authority do you have?
I'm pretty sure that.
Well, then go talk to a university police officer. Yep, and they're gonna laugh at you.
They actually did, like, before carrying guns.
Yeah. They actually came out here and said I was welcome to be here and said if I have any issues with people that are problems like you, to let them know. They'll take care of it. Oh, you didn't ask me. You told me. No. Nope, not at all. It's on a city sidewalk. It's illegal. No. Has to have a permit. Right. Yeah, if you came up real friendly, I would have educated you. If you want to talk to the city engineer, his name's Joe Davenport.
It's sort of like if you were at BCU and you're right there, Franklin. That's what this road was.
Yeah, that's not a private road.
It just looks like that would be.
Right. You have to go through a
No, just a sign. Like, just honestly, anything else I don't care.
Yeah, you do own the sign, but it was placed illegally on a city sidewalk. That sign has to be over there.
So, even though we own the sign, it's still
Illegal. See that sign? I own that sign. I was given a $100 fine and for having a sign on a city sidewalk, and they fined me $100. That's how I found out it's illegal. You have to have a permit.
So how is it illegal for you to cover that sign with that sign?
I'm just setting it on that sign. My sign is not permanently affixed to the sidewalk. I can pick it up and walk away with it. You can't take that sign away because it's mounted in the sidewalk. It's illegal. It is school property. Go ask the police. I'm tired of debating with you.
I'm asking if that's no, I said it's illegal. But if we own the sign, how is covering it not covering our property?
How is it destruction? Because when I walk away, I'm going to pick that
But she's
sign up
entitled.
and your sign's going to be perfectly fine. And it's still going to be illegal.
Sean Porter's actually being quite nice to her. For him. But I think she's lying about being a minor.
Where you have no expectation of privacy.
Yeah, that's fine. I just
Okay.
He also said I said a curse word, and I know I did.
Well, the video will prove whether or not he's correct.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you planning on doing?
I'm going to put it up on YouTube.
Why'd you go get the police with those things down? Is he legal? Okay, I will totally talk. I'll ask them. I obviously.
Yep. Sergeant Jeff Riley. You can talk to him. Or Major Beatty.
Okay, I will talk to them. I actually work
Yeah.
a lot with you.
Okay. Yep. I'm just trying to educate you.
Yeah, that's
No hard feelings.
fine. I think that you don't have any hard feelings. I do feel a bit attacked by him.
Do you need a cry room?
No.
A safe space?
No.
Okay. Well, then have a good day.
Okay, I can offer you.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine.
How do you feel about kids seeing the obscenity? Like as a child walking.
Do you know what the word means?
Yeah.
Okay. Great disdain for a person.
But
So what's wrong with telling somebody?
well, I know, but it's.
What about seeing the word Biden, who's a pedophile?
You could say that.
And but it's fine to have a children learn about a president being a pedophile.
Well, it's better than profanity.
It's just a description of disdain. It's not necessarily a profanity unless you think that way.
I mean, I feel like the F word is considered a profanity.
Okay.
Almost everywhere.
Right.
I personally wouldn't want mine, because it's a very family game, I wouldn't want
Right.
my kids seeing profanity.
Okay. It's a teachable moment.
What? That's the word.
Yeah, to teach a child what it means and whether it's acceptable or not. I actually have parents drive by there with their children in the car who stop and take pictures of it. Even the children pull their cameras out and take pictures of it.
That's fine. Like,
Much younger than you.
Yeah, that's fine because people have their own opinions.
Mhm.
I just think that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would just say like a word other than.
Okay.
Such a profanity.
Well, then go get a sign and stand out here with us with the different word. You're welcome to stand here. It's First Amendment. Thank you.
That was classic.
Yeah, you can see my hand.
All right. Hey, the reason I stopped, you don't have any plates on your vehicle.
No, I do have a plate on my vehicle.
Right, well, a registered plate.
No.
Or a valid, I'm sorry.
No, there ain't no valid. Do you have any evidence I'm in transportation or traffic?
Where are you headed today, sir?
Home.
You live here?
Went shopping.
Okay.
No, I live out
All right. You got some cattle or animals? Or
I got animals.
do you? Okay.
I served it. Look, let me tell you something. I understand what you guys are tasked to do.
Yes, sir.
But I also understand the government's been breaking the law with licensing law.
Yes, sir.
Okay? I've been studying it for years. I've been doing this for 20 years.
Okay.
I took $150K from the laptop and aggravated kidnapping me.
Right.
Under the color of law. I'm not out to hurt anybody.
Right.
I have $1 million state bond on this in case something happens for my financial liability.
Do you have anything illegal on you or any weapons or anything? That's nothing I need to worry about. Do you care if I check or you can show me? That's nice.
I stopped carrying after cops murdered Chase Allen.
Who's that? I'm not.
Farmington, Utah. He was doing the same thing I'm doing. They murdered him fucking dead. 5 of them unloaded on him. Magnum.
Yeah. Do you care to come talk to me? Is that something you do?
I'll talk to you right here in front of your camera.
Okay.
I want it on camera and on my recording.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
That's how I cover myself.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Yeah, but I can't always get a hold of yours, and they redact stuff from yours.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar with that part of it. We've got a whole division for that.
That is camera, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, right there in front. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, but I'm not out to hurt anybody. No one has any. No one has any cause of action against me or nor standing.
Yes, sir.
This is false imprisonment right now.
Okay.
Now I understand what you're tasked to do, so I
Yes,
get
sir.
it.
Right. So I don't know. I've ran into. Would you consider yourself a sovereign citizen, or what do you consider
No
yourself?
such thing.
You have
You can't be a sovereign and a citizen.
Yeah.
No, he's safe. He's allowed to be on the sidewalk.
Is there anything?
Yeah, I'm a
There's
man
plenty of
that served
his
this country
videos
for
though.
2 decades, and I'm not licensing my freedom.
Right.
License is permission to do something unlawful.
Right.
Is going to the store to get provisions unlawful? No.
Yeah, not in itself. No, not. I agree with you there.
This says it all right here. It's not for commerce, driving, operating, transportation, traffic. It's all commercial.
Yes, sir.
Every bit of it.
All right. Do you have a license? A driver's license?
Can hear
I've
you.
had one in 20 years.
Really?
No, I can't hear you. I can read what you're typing,
Like
and I
you
can see
originally- or this
whenever you
area,
type it in. I'm listening to Friends and Codes chat, and he's got the talk to text.
You're questioning me, and I'm not trying to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah. No, I'm not either, man.
You're very.
Yeah, he's got the talk to text on his chat, TTS. He doesn't stream from Windows. He's a bit more advanced than that.
Reasonable stuff.
Yeah, I'm really
but
trying
I've
to be
seen cops
reasonable.
be real nice,
Yes,
like
sir.
the one that aggravated kidnapped me that night. And then when I didn't want to lick boots, he fucking kidnapped me.
Well, yeah, I mean,
It's not all right. Watch Joyce Surreal Camera.
What's this guy doing, bro? What are you doing? You know, when you're working for the government under the clock, I can fully request your whole phone. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can.
You can request my gun?
Yeah, not your gun. I'm talking about if you take pictures of your phone. I'm plenty of feet away. What's your supervisor, man? You got to go through this. For what? For what? For what? My mama? Say it again, bro. My mama? All right, you know what? You're done, bro. I'm going to go get a complaint on him right now. My video doesn't lie. He's there right now.
I apologize for this thing. I want to call the police.
Thank you, man.
I want to call the police, and I apologize.
You can bring cigarettes, vapes, cheese, tobacco, anything like that. They just have to, that stuff just has to be unopened, okay? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure, that's totally fine. Yeah, so I would say that, for yours, with the Windows stuff, I mean, it's up to you. So we talked to normally about 7 days, but, with your two talks, like, we've been through this before, so if you want to bring them 10 days or so, we have time. However, you have someone walking dry, so if you only want to bring 7, obviously, you want to stuff as well. So, I mean, it's up to you. Just bring whatever you're comfortable in with it to go there. Yeah, of course. So I mean, you can, ask us, and then we also have residential in our building as well, so you can use that, and you can ask us. And then, I know my group, but you also whenever you want to be up the residential. So, we do have full programs, so if you do have a back open, we have 18 ISU housing, which is in Cleveland. If you don't want to go to Cleveland, then you can obviously go to any other treatment facility that you would want to go to. Yeah, yeah. Of course, yes. You don't need to make any decisions right now. Okay, so you have no problem. If you need anything, just reach out to me. Text me, call me, whatever you need.
What's this guy doing, bro? What are you doing? Why are you doing this flashlight on me for what? What? I mean, I'm beautiful? All right, awesome. Come on, man. That's not necessary. Thanks, bro. Get up the flashlight, bro. All right, I'll stay right here and record.
Yes, this is me.
right, you're good, but he's not. I don't know why he does that. Hey, what's his name, bro? Don't worry about it. You know I can find out, right? That's not how it works. He doesn't have to do that. I'll find out, but you can tell me though and look good and tell me his name. You can't be doing that. Well, why do you do that for? That's not cool, bro, because I'm recording. Does he do that to everybody else here? I don't put flashlights on people. Because I can record anything public, especially a government official. Because I can, it's a freedom. That's not boring. It's not boring. Nah, exercising my rights is not boring. Nah, but I want to exercise this one. It's free. It's freedom. It's freedom. It's freedom. Freedom. I'm not in your face. 20 feet of face. I'm plenty of feet away. What's your supervisor, man? You gotta go through this. For what? For what? For what? My mama? Say it again, bro. My mama? Alright, you know what? You're done, bro. I'm gonna go get a complaint on him right now. What was that? What is that all about? You think that's professional? Come on, bro. I was walking by going upstairs. It doesn't, I can. You know what law is that? What law is that? Is there a law? Just because you don't feel like you're comfortable doing it, me doing it, doesn't mean I can't do it, bro. I can do it right now. You're causing me to be in the show. I'm allowed to do it. Yeah, can you explain to this guy? I need a supervisor. He's being rude. Just because I'm recording, walking by. You don't want to do nothing either about it? For your own comedy? Go ahead, bro. Record. Bro, it's gonna be crazy when I follow that. You work for the government. Take it when I follow the phone. You know, when you're working for the government under the clock, I can fully request your whole phone. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Yeah, now you're done. I'm talking about you take pictures of your phone. You take any pictures, any video, that becomes public. You know that, right? Hold on, he's gonna record me. Let him record me. Let him record me. Stop acting like that, bro. You know how ridiculous you're gonna look online? You know that, right? Me, I'm gonna look ridiculous.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. He's been hemmed up a few times lately.
I'm zooming in on your face too. See, you can't fully request my phone. I can fully request yours. That's a clown, bro. Clown. Straight clown. 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 There you go. That's what you should have done that in the first place. That's what you should have done in the first place, bro. What's your name, man? Tony. What's his name? You know what? I don't even know. You don't know his name? I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna get a complaint anyway.
Find out right now. Downstairs. You know the main office?
Yeah, you know what? It's a good one right there. Going there right now. On the 6th floor, right? This is freedom right here, bro. There's nothing wrong with recording. There's nothing wrong with recording. Thank you.
Yeah, he did. It's like they're painting in there. Yeah. Water tape on all the signs. Fresh paint. Be right.
Is this open here to public for the public? Is this? I need to do a complaint on security downstairs. This is they told me that I got to come here to do it. The 6th floor.
No, this is cultural affairs. There's no one here.
Oh,
Yeah.
how do I? Do you know?
Under construction.
So where do I make the complaint at? They told me to come to the 6th floor.
Yeah. Obviously, you can see it's under construction. There's no one here to make a complaint.
But is this where I do the complaint at?
I don't know. This here is for value adjustment board. It's for like real estate.
Okay, but once again, you know the securities that work here at the Metro,
Yeah.
the ones in the brown, those. How do I get in contact with them? They told one of them told me to come up here to the 6th floor.
I understand, but
Do you know where? Do you have an idea? That's all. Okay, cool. Sorry to bother you. All right.
the lobby.
The lobby downstairs.
Yeah, and ask for the building manager. You already know.
I know who it is.
Okay.
Thank you. What's up, man?
How you doing?
Quick question.
Yes,
How do I get a hold of the building manager?
Right there?
Where?
Right there, where it says building manager, right over there. Right down in there.
Right here or there?
Go around the tower, go around the tower.
How you doing, sir? Good. I need to make a complaint. Yeah. Yeah. You're a government employee? Correct. Yeah, I don't need permission. I record everything with the government. So I came to make a complaint, and I went to the 6th floor. They said it was under construction, but I couldn't get any. They told me to come back down here to ask you, building manager. How do I contact this supervisor? No, the supervisor that the security guards here, the ones in brown, the ones in red. Yeah, the security guards for the Metro. Fourth? So go to the 4th floor? Look at it. Right.
Do not attempt to change the channel.
How you doing, sir? I'm right here. They told me to come up here. I gotta make a complaint. A couple of employees. I'm gonna come up here. Yeah, the security guards right now, right there in the train station. And then the ones in the ground. Are you the supervisor for the? I'm the supervisor for the whole floor. How you doing, man? I was just downstairs walking by. That work for me downstairs being extremely rude. They didn't give me their names. They put the flashlight in my face. I have it all on film. I don't come to record to antagonize nobody. Number 2, 2 weeks ago, I was over here and I got assaulted by one of the security guards hitting me with a camera with his walkie-talkie. Bam! Right in my camera. My name? Can I do it anonymously? I'll give you my first name. Joey. Joey's my first name. And that's gonna make it easier for you about this, right?
I'm gonna call them up here and I'm gonna investigate you.
Yes, awesome. Thank you, man. I
Joey,
appreciate it.
right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you say that when was the first time?
The first time was 2 weeks. I didn't get his name. I have it on video. Right here, government center, right there. When we go to the Metro Mover and go to the train over here, right in the bubble box. Like,
and what day was that more or less? So I can get
2 weeks ago. I have the video.
Okay. Let me see.
I have the video. Are you like that guy? Are you like him?
Yeah.
Why you put that foot on my face? Yo, don't touch me. Okay, why you put that foot? Don't touch me. Hey, tell him. I'm not in his face. He's in my face. He's in my face. That's gonna look horrible on YouTube.
I say I'm gonna call him. I'm going to explain to him. I'm gonna call his supervisor in him.
Awesome.
And I'm going to
Thank you. We train him that this is freedom. I'm allowed to do this. Thank you, man. Thank you.
You are allowed to do all
I appreciate you being professional, man. Today I was walking by, I was going up the same way, that's right there by the bubble, and then two of your officers, one of your officers put the flashlight on me, really like, what are you doing? You can't fucking record me. I go, what's your name right now? I go, what's your name, man? Well, relax. I'm walking by and going upstairs. They had a meltdown. They were totally being unprofessional. The other one also, it was two of them, but mostly was the one that couldn't get their names. They didn't want to give me their names. I go, what's your name? You know what they told me? Go ask your mama. Come on, you can't do that. Yeah, they're downstairs right now. It's un negrito, a dark skin. Yeah, and then a small Latino. Tony gave me his name. The other guy didn't want to give me his name. I go, what's your name, man? He said, your mama. I'm going to show you on the video. Want me to show you? My video doesn't lie. He's there right now. This is why I record, man. To educate people that, especially you guys work for the government, right? Exactly. They denied it. I said, you guys work for the government. They go, no, we don't want to. Come on, man. Exactly.
Our job is to be able to help everybody.
Exactly. Just because I have a camera like this, that's no reason to. I have more video proof. But okay, thank you, man. Yeah, I know. I didn't see. Nah, the one that tapped me, he's not working. So make sure, because I'm gonna put this online. I have a YouTube.
Gregory, do you play poker? Play money.
You're gonna look good. You're doing. That makes your company look bad. Those type of people that work for you make you guys look. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I know.
We play for fun. That's our club.
Yeah. I know.
So they abuse us. They understand, you have the right, everybody has the right.
That doesn't give them the right to act like that.
No, I know, but that's why I want to point. It's not giving the right.
They said it's just for fun. A bunch of us play together.
They get paid funded by us. Technically.
I'm going to call right now.
Yes, because it just happened, and they didn't want to tell me where the security place was at. Finally, Tony told me. I go, where do I make a complaint? Do you guys? How can you tell me? My mama. I asked the dark skinned one. I go, where's your name? I told, what's your name? And he didn't want to give me his name, and he said, you ask your mama. Come on, man. With the flashlight in my face the whole time. I'll keep the government accountable, bro. That everything that the government does in accident professional, this is what I do.
And I'm sure you that they're going to do this.
Okay. Are you sure about that? You're gonna call him right? How am I gonna know that though? I mean, is there anything you want me to come back next week, 2 weeks, or you want to send me an email?
Xbox Store. Thank you for your comments and the follow.
Are you gonna be working? What is it gonna happen? You're just gonna tell them? You're gonna educate them? All right. Awesome, Valdez, right? Awesome, Valdez. You have a great day. Thank you, buddy. Perfect. I just talked to your supervisor. I just made the hugest complaint on these two Negrito here and the other Tony, the other guy, throwing the flashlight in my face. I asked, what's your name? They're being very rude. You know how it is. And I told him, what's his name? He says, ask your mama. Ask your mama. Well, I already did. I went to 4th floor. It's fine. That's fine. I just spoke to your supervisor upstairs, and I made a complaint on the guy that tapped my shit. Bro, hey, bro, listen. If you're cool, I'm cool. But bro, I hold the government accountable. Period. Yeah. Look, like I said, you know, I know you do. Of course. And every single time we have all the time, bro. I've always recognized as an independent journalist. You're a point.
I have safety.
All right, be right back.
You know.
Yeah.
This is the situation. Just so you understand. Okay.
Yeah.
We've had officers murdered here.
Yeah.
At least 3.
Officers like you guys?
Yeah,
Holy
now,
shit. Here?
This is how they have been murdered. Just so you understand. These are good people.
Okay.
That do, for the most part.
Okay.
For the most part, a good job. Now, this is what's going on. They have been murdered by the element of surprise. You see? So, when an officer says back off, try not to get too offended and back
No.
off.
I understand, Papi. I say like this.
And you say, officer, I'm an independent
Absolutely.
journalist. And then once you dispel that, remember our first.
Yeah, yes.
I said to you, just do me a favor, back off a little bit until you can dispel my concerns.
Absolutely.
Because if I don't know you,
absolutely.
I don't know if I dealt with you at an enforcement capacity 6 months ago, and you're here to distract me with a camera to then stop your shooting.
I know.
Now, once you dispel my concerns, you identify yourself as an independent journalist, you have a YouTube channel, and I say, okay, come on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I still don't come close. No, I know, but I don't.
My favorite live? Well, it's pretty close between James Freeman and Clash of Bow.
Yeah. But this is why I do this, to educate people, to let them know that this is our freedom. I just spoke. No, I already did. I went to the 4th floor. I just came from the 4th floor. I already spoke to him. He wrote it. Yeah. I went up there. He wrote down the names. These guys right here, the Negrito, the dark-skinned guy, and Tony. They were really rude with the flashlight in my face. I said, "What's your name, man? I need to do a complaint." He says, "Ask your mama." He says, "Ask your mama." Don't act like that, bro. And Negrito said that to me.
So you spoke to me?
Yeah, to Valdez. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Every time you guys, not you, but every time you security guards act up like this, I'm gonna hold them accountable. I'm gonna complain on everything. Because a lot of you guys.
Anybody that's in any type of enforcement.
PDF's good. I love PDF.
Absolutely. Thank you for saying that, man.
He's not as active as he used to be, but I still.
Of course.
I love his attitude. He's got the Eric Brandish attitude.
I know. I understand that. But whoever trains you guys, right? They need to be trained on this too. They're being filmed everywhere. You know, that's all. First Amendment, man. I know you guys aren't cops, but you guys work for the government. Yeah, but it has to do with the camera?
All of them have been retributions from guys that they have looked with before, that they've had to eject or whatever, and then they've come back out of their country.
Bobby, but let me ask you a question. Those officers that were murdered, it has nothing to do with videoing. Did they get video? Was it over a camera? No, it was?
Like I said, I have no problem being recorded because I do my job professionally and I treat everybody with dignity and
awesome.
respect. Unfortunately, I am put in situations where I have to.
Yeah, I know,
Bobby. The laws.
So far that you've been.
Miami-Dade County, and yes, I've had to use force in some situations because my safety has been.
Absolutely. But recording like this, it's no need for none of that. You already know what's up.
Absolutely. How are you coming on with your channel, man?
Good, man. It's doing good.
I normally don't go on it because
no, that's fine. It's doing good. God is good, bro. It's doing good. It's growing. You know, a lot of people watch it. You know, and that's it. This is what I do. I expose. You know, good behavior, bad behavior. You want to act bad? I'm gonna hold you accountable. They need to. You guys, the government needs to be held accountable. Period. Especially law enforcement. You already know, man.
Any government entity needs to be held accountable for what they do for our citizens. We pay their salaries.
Thank you. And everybody, and
there's no disagreement from me there.
And all my viewers like you. All right, buddy. Take care, bro. Hey, look. There we go. We just talked about this. There we go. He's already saying he don't want to be filmed. Wow. If I'm gonna stand on a public sidewalk,
does he? Why would he block you?
Right here, all by myself. Okay, and that's it. I mean, if you're gonna.
Why would he block you, Aiden? You're welcome, man. I haven't seen you in a while. I said both of them. Snitch.
Yeah.
I have the supervised election on the phone. Would
Okay.
you like to speak with him, please?
About what?
About what you're doing?
Sure.
All right. Here you go.
Whoa, don't touch me.
Do you not want to speak with him?
No, I'll speak to him.
All right. Here's the phone.
You put him on speaker?
All right. Let me see if I can. Are you there, Mark? I'm trying to figure out how to put this thing on speaker. Are you on?
Oh, you know each other? That's cool. Hate each other. Oh.
I don't know how to put this phone
You
on
in PDF?
It's an old phone.
You guys from the same area?
You want me to take it?
Yep. Absolutely.
Hello? Yeah, hey, what's up, Mark? Huh? Yeah, I'm not soliciting anything, Mark.
Well, you're either opposing or in opposition. What are you doing in the 150 foot zone?
I am protesting the vet center.
Protesting
The vet center. The vet center on 3109 Minnesota Avenue.
Okay.
Yeah, the vet center refused me service. So I'm just letting the people know that that's the kind of care that happens here at the vet center in Lynn Haven.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not dealing with a candidate issue at all. Nothing.
I'm sorry?
There's no candidate issue.
You know what I'm saying?
Are you having discussions with people when they're entering the building?
No, I'm not trying to talk to anybody. Just spreading the message.
Okay. Okay. Do you have a sign or anything?
Yeah, I have a sign.
Okay. And that you can't stand a little away from the door, or where are you actually standing?
I'm on the corner of, I don't know what this road is.
Oh, out on the corner of the street?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like a few feet from the street.
But you're not anything to do with the current election?
I have no stake in the game of the current election. I'm trying to let people know what's going on with the vet center and the staff of the vet center.
Okay. So I guess someone brought up the name Brian Gray. Is that regarding Brian Gray or what?
Yeah, I think he works at the vet center. He's a counselor at the vet center. Well, yeah, soliciting is asking for something. I'm not asking for anything. I am spreading a message. Yeah, I'm not trying to say anything about an election. I'm simply saying, hey, this is what happens at the vet center.
Okay, it's not tied to an individual.
What's that?
And it's not tied to an individual that's on the ballot.
I think Brian works at the vet center.
Right. Well, I don't want to play games. I'm just trying to get what the facts are here.
Uh-huh.
If they're trying to do a negative regarding someone that's on the ballot, it's solicitation, and I'm advising you that's not a good thing. Do whatever. Put down, but inside that, I really wish you wouldn't do that.
Okay, I got you. Do you guys have the ability to like watch the counting of the elections? Like if I wanted to go in and make sure that the counting of the ballot or I can go in and
Yeah, we do that all the time.
be a spectator for that. All right.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Sure.
I think I'm gonna go do that.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Mark.
All right, you bet.
All right, bye. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna go make sure that you guys are doing the right thing with it. Yeah, I'm trying to do the just what is it called? Watcher of the election, or I don't know. This is like an official name. Yeah. To like validate the process or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. Cool. Thanks. Where do you need me to stand so I'm not in the way? Right here. All right. Is it all electronic, or does anything get like printed and boxed up?
There are ballots that have been cast today get boxed up.
Yeah.
And they
Okay. Do you know how many you have so far? Like. Okay. So about 1,100. Okay. And there's only like 1,500, I think, registered to vote, right? Something like that. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. It's a bit about done, I think. I don't know, people. I think this is probably 150 feet from the door. Might be close. Regardless. Fucking First Amendment. The hell? What the hell is going on here? I went back, so you guys know, I went back to City Hall a minute ago. Because I got an email from CJ, the records lady. And remember I did a records request this morning for the city's public records policy? Well, when we went to lunch after we ended the live stream, we got an email from CJ saying, hey, it's going to be $23. You're going to charge me $23. I'm like, how does she know what to charge me? How does she know how much to charge me if she doesn't have a public record policy? And if she has the public records policy, then she should just send me the public records policy. Riddle me that one, Batman. So, yeah, that's where we're at. With that, went back and talked to them this afternoon before having a protest sign. And DJ didn't want to talk. The HR lady came out. Hodges or Hedges or something like that, I don't know. She's like, DJ doesn't have to talk to you. It's her right not to be recorded. I'm like, well, what right is that? Specifically, what right? She didn't know. She's like, you have a question? I'm like, yeah, that's my question, lady. So, and public servants don't know how to act. All right, is this right side up or upside down? Upside down, upside down, upside down. I got it. Quit telling me. All right, guys. I'm going to be out here for a little bit, and stay tuned for more. Thanks for stopping by. So, Professor Lee Bear.
Presentation of Fox 31 and our ongoing commitment to the military, serving those who serve.
This is Sterling Correctional Facility, a big prison on Colorado's Eastern Plains. It is a labyrinth of concrete and razor wire that serves as home to 2,500 felons.
I'm here on a second-degree murder charge. I was convicted of second-degree murder back in 2001.
I was in a drunk driving accident, a tragic accident that took the lives of 2 other people. I'm in here for a vehicular homicide and a vehicular assault.
But on the edge of this prison yard, inside this building, something different is happening.
What do you see back there? You see men again. You see dignity back in their lives again. And that's just the start.
This is not your normal prison unit. Inside, 100 men preparing for life after prison, holding each other to a higher standard, just as they did when they served in the military.
The guys that are assigned to that unit want to be as proud of themselves and have the same self-respect that they did have when they were in the military. And they kind of hold each other accountable and lift each other up to accomplish that.
It is a unique experiment, offering veterans hope in a place that once seemed hopeless.
No one's looking
Eric.
for a handout. They just want a chance. They want redemption.
We've got a motto in here, and that's get out and stay out.
Tonight, the unconventional new approach that is seeing radical results right here inside Unit 32. Hello, I'm Jeremy Hubbard, coming to you tonight from inside the barbed wire at the largest prison in the state of Colorado. We're in the yard here at Sterling Correctional Facility, home to nearly 2,500 inmates. What you may not know is that many of the men serving time here once served their country. They are inmates with a unique set of challenges, but also a unique opportunity because of a unique program. They call it Unit 32, the Veterans Unit. Storm clouds gather on this late summer day over the yard at Sterling Correctional Facility, where inmates clad in prison whites pass the time with bench presses and barbells. But look closely amid the dark skies and you'll see a rainbow, and it's maybe a metaphor for what's going on behind this door, where few are allowed to enter, and where those who do get to experience a little bit of the life they used to know. It's not exactly a barracks, but it could pass for one, with the American flag unfurled outside, military insignia stenciled on the walls, nameplates on each cell door boasting the inmate's branch of service.
We put a tag on our door, U.S. Army, U.S. Navy. It's another little pride thing.
This is the Veterans Unit at Sterling, a cell block unlike any other in the state of Colorado.
It has been just life-changing, obviously. My attitude has changed. My behavior is changed forever. But more importantly, the sense of self-worth, self-pride is back.
For the past 19 years, a sparsely filled prison cell is the only home 70-year-old Darrell Walker has known. And he knows it's his fault.
I shot a man in a fit of drunken anger, rage, and unfortunately the man didn't survive. And I'll be sorry about that for the rest of my life. Innocent man shouldn't have died.
An Army veteran who served in Vietnam before his life took a violent turn.
I think about it every day.
Darrell was enlisted once again recently, this time by prison officials who've been researching just how many veterans are behind the razor wire at penitentiaries all across the country. The numbers are staggering.
Found in the nation, the average veteran population in prisons range from 8 to 10%.
That's about 200,000 veterans incarcerated nationwide, about 1,400 veterans in Colorado currently behind bars. Many of those coming out of the military dealing with physical pain, traumatic brain injury, mental health problems, and PTSD, followed by a history of bad decision-making and violent behavior.
I would never tell you any of that excuses the felonies they committed, and they would tell you the same thing, but it certainly contributed to it.
Do we know when this might be happening?
Whatever brought them here,
Naturally.
something needed to be done while they're here, a different approach. So officials at Sterling decided to follow the lead of states like Virginia, Florida, and Georgia. And a year and a half ago, they opened Unit 32, the first ever veterans ward at Sterling. A unit separated from the rest of the prison population with very strict rules.
This right here is a pledge that we give to all the veterans that show up here.
And lots of accountability.
Basically, it's a pledge that states, I've fallen, but I haven't failed.
Every inmate who moves in has to adhere to an honor code, promising not to lie, cheat, or steal, to treat others as they'd like to be treated, show respect, take responsibility.
Failure is a big deal to a veteran, anybody in the military. We don't take it very well. We're always trained to figure out whatever we got to do to complete our objective. And so coming to prison is a really big hit, as you can imagine.
And with that responsibility, the reward of being treated like they're part of the solution and not part of the problem.
This is a picture of all the vets, our first 2 months in here. we all went outside and they allowed us to take a picture together, which was unheard of at the time.
Everybody that's gone to the parole board since the inception of this unit has been veterans here.
Wow. That says something.
That does take.
Daryl is one of the founding members of the Veterans Unit. Prison staff relied on him and others to make it work and to help new arrivals.
I've become sort of a mentor to some of the younger vets that are coming in and trying to get them back on the straight and narrow.
These guys, when somebody first shows up here, Walker and several others actually welcome the guy. That doesn't happen in prison often. They make sure he has everything he needs. These guys all look out for each other.
You know, once you get used to that kind of stability and structure that the military has and get kind of released into society, you don't know how to act.
Guys like Levi here, who served 8 years in the Army, did a tour in Iraq and another in Afghanistan, and was injured in an IED blast. Then he came home and got caught up in drugs.
I take full responsibility and I deserve to be here.
And William, who suffered a traumatic brain injury in Iraq, he came home and was convicted of vehicular homicide 4 years ago.
There's never going to be a right, because I can never bring that victim back. But I just hope that the victim's family see that I'm doing everything to the best of my ability to make positive changes.
Like right here, these plants were dead.
Prison officials say one of the keys to making positive changes is making this place seem less like prison and more like home, in big ways and small.
There's a nice zucchini right there, my friend. Look at that.
On the outside, the veterans have their own private space, a back patio, where they've started a vegetable garden.
I'm from the city. I've never saw nothing like this.
They're growing their own food.
I can show you some pictures in here that we took when it was nothing but a field here.
With seeds they actually saved from the fruits and vegetables they're served at lunch in the prison cafeteria.
I was actually surprised at the number of men that have never planted anything in their lives.
May not seem like a big deal, but it is.
And that's what this program is about. You know, even though we're still in prison, but it kind of gives us a head start. You know, kind of puts us back into normal life before you get back into normal life. I mean, it's nothing normal about being behind this fence and all this, but to be able to come out and show that we can, you know, have some pride and some respect. You know, that we trying to do right.
My current parole plan, let's make sure we have all the information.
Seeds of hope are what's taking root on the inside, where they've got support.
I'll make sure our facility parole officer's on board with this. I'll explain to him what's going on.
Help from professionals and volunteers. A crash course in getting ready for life after prison.
Once we get that final approval, then we can go forward and let the parole board know where we're at.
After nearly 2 decades behind bars, Daryl is about to be a free man.
He has networked with one of the other guys that actually helped us get this program going. He's going out to a job. He's already put a down payment on the place he's going to live. And a lot of that networking was a direct result of this program.
Of course, no part of the program can prepare him for some of what's in store next.
I've never held a smartphone or a laptop or anything like that. I'm somewhat concerned. Failure is not an option for me. So I will do whatever it takes to successfully complete the parole. But I will be honest and say there's a little bit of fear and trepidation of success.
But if success means becoming the kind of man he was in the military, Daryl and dozens of others in Unit 32 have already succeeded. The goal now is to spread the experiment to other segments of the prison population, giving those inmates who are willing to do some real heavy lifting the chance that comes with changing your life and lifting the dark cloud that has hovered for so long. So that maybe one day they too can experience what it's like to drive past that razor wire fence, leaving behind the only life you've known for so long.
It's the first van ride he's been where he's not cuffed up.
And get the chance to start over.
There he is. Lay it down, buddy.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you, big boy. Oh, I love you.
Just like Daryl is.
I'm close to tears. It's been a long time, and let's not forget that what brought me here. I wish I could tell them how sorry I am.
that's somebody I'll never forget. I'll never forget that's the reason that brought me here. And that I've used that over the years as a catalyst to change my life. And from that point on, I've done everything that I can to change the man that I was into the man that I am now. And hopefully for the better.
Welcome back as we come to you from inside Sterling Correctional Facility, where more than 100 inmates are housed in Unit 32, the Veterans Unit. We were struck by one of the young men we met here. Carl Cumby is his name. He has had a difficult past and hopes to forge an optimistic future.
I'm here because approximately 9 years ago, I was in a drunk driving accident. A tragic accident that took the lives of 2 other people. One of them I loved very much. Another one was a beautiful woman that was, cared for deeply from her family. So 2 beautiful people lost their lives due to me. And so I'm serving a 32-year sentence right now.
There is no way to sugarcoat what landed Carl Cumby behind bars. He destroyed the lives of others, and every day, when he stares at family photos on his prison cell wall,
Well, this is my daughter and my son, and also another picture with my father.
he's reminded of how he damaged his own life and the lives of those he loves, too. But a while back, this veteran who served 5 years in the Navy and once even got a medal for helping save the lives of 12 fellow sailors realized he had a choice.
I have to believe maybe I'm here for a reason, and I have to make the best of it in order to make amends for that.
That's why he decided to start using his time to help get Sterling Correctional Facility's Veterans Unit off the ground.
It's given me purpose and drive that I didn't have for a long time. After the accident, I was lost. I was in shock. I didn't know what to do. I was basically being warehoused here. Just did my time.
Finding a purpose is exactly what the executive director of the Colorado Department of Corrections, Dean Williams, wants for every prisoner here.
You raised your hand and said, man, my life been a mess. I get it. Screwed up. That should mean something different.
Williams came to Colorado nearly a year ago from Alaska, brought here by Governor Polis to oversee the billion-dollar Colorado prison system and to reform it. He says there is a ton of research that shows you get better results when you normalize the prison environment, make it more like the outside, and make it less traumatic.
One of the guys told me when he was talking to me, like, director, just sometimes I forget and I'm in prison here, and I'm like, exactly. It's exactly what I want.
I'm sure there are those who say they should remember they're in prison. They broke the law. This is the punishment. What do you say?
I understand people who have that feeling. I just respectfully disagree, and here's why. There's other systems have tried this. We're just going to make prison as harsh as we could possibly make it. The problem with that is that you make the prison more dangerous, not just for the people who are living there, but the staff who have to work here. You end up driving higher recidivism rates. You make people worse than when they got here.
In many ways, this Veterans Unit is a test lab.
If you're one of the good guys, it should put you on a different trajectory. If you're one of the knuckleheads who can't figure it out when you're here, yeah, then maybe you're going to do every day.
Williams hopes to see other segments of the prison population get some of these same opportunities to change their lives around. And he believes it can be done while still holding prisoners accountable for why they're here in the first place.
I can't do anything about past victimization. It's not dishonoring to those victims to say, hey, that person is here, and I don't want them victimizing anybody else. I can't help what happened in the past, but we can help what happens to that person who's here and provide a second chance. Not a gift, but a second opportunity.
Treat a man as he is, and he'll stay that way. If you give him something to strive for, then he'll strive for it.
A second chance Carl is grateful for. He once was proud of himself through hard work here in prison.
Just about to complete my associate's degree here in Sterling, and I was asked to be a member of Phi Theta Kappa, which is the Academic Honor Society.
And with the help of his fellow veterans, he hopes to get some of that pride back.
We don't want to come back. That's the plan. It's pretty simple. Is get in here, deal with your issues, get out and stay out, and that's what we help guys do.
Want to know something about Sterling Correctional Facility? Do you know most of these guys on a first name basis?
We go by last name. Oh, dear. Okay, yeah.
Just ask Associate Warden David Sherbark. He can rattle off this prison's biography from memory.
Our capacity is 2,488 men. We are a multi-custody level facility. We range everything from minimum up to close MCC, which is the highest custody level in the state of Colorado.
He knows what kind of men are incarcerated here, and he's seen what it takes for them to succeed when they leave.
And when someone gets out, there are three main things they need. They need a roof over their head, they need a job, and they need support.
That support part at Unit 32 has been a priority for Sherbark for the last year and a half. In fact, the Veterans Unit was his idea, because not only is he a 30-year veteran employee in the Colorado prison system who's seen what works and what doesn't, but also because he's a military veteran himself.
You served your country. Do you feel in some small way that this is continued service for you, helping get these guys a second chance?
Whether I was a veteran or not, I think everyone in this country, quite frankly, I don't care which side of the political aisle you're on, all of us owe every veteran in this country and those that have given the ultimate sacrifice, we owe them all thanks for what they've done.
All right, sir, as part of our unit.
And he's not the only one here who can relate. The case manager in Unit 32, Janetta Reinick, she's a veteran too.
My service, I served in the United States Army as a Black Hawk mechanic for 3 years.
When she heard about the new approach to help military men behind bars, she couldn't wait to be involved.
Sign me up. I see some value here. I've already seen some change in the guys, so let's see what we can do with this.
When you have staff members and inmates clamoring to be part of something radically different, you know, you must be doing something right.
When you get the privilege to go on a journey with one of these guys and actually see the change, I can't express how incredible that is.
Just reminding them of what they used to be and what they are capable of helps just kind of propagate this sense of belonging and the camaraderie that you see it every day in that unit.
Stick around. We'll be right back.
Yes, good girl.
If you want to improve attitudes,
Yes, good sounds always.
having a dog around is a great place to start. Sterling Correctional Facilities, no exception.
Stop.
Just ask inmate Anthony Carcel, who spends his days training Galway here as part of the prison's Canine Companion Program that readies dogs here on the inside for families on the outside.
Basically what we do is we do just obedience training and manners training.
Anthony has been here at Sterling for the last couple of years, but he's been locked up for a long time.
I was convicted of second-degree murder back in 2001, so I've been incarcerated for 18 years. And in January of 2020, I'll be eligible for community corrections.
A Navy veteran, Unit 32 has helped him understand the importance of making the most of every day behind bars. So he's ready when he enters the real world. Galway is helping with that.
I mean, it's given me a skill. I've received my master trainer certificate and a lot of experience with dogs. I'm very confident in my dog training. And it has already opened up a employment opportunity actually upon my release.
Funny thing is, Anthony never used to understand how attached people could get to animals like this. Never fully understood the bond between man and dog.
Recently, actually, about 18 months ago, I told myself, I'm going to try to love this dog, really love the dog. And I started doing that. I started talking to the dog, laying around, just really receiving the dog's love because they love us. And in turn, it has helped me with literally my daughter, our relationship with people in general, with the officers in prison. Just overall, it's helped me in so many ways that I lacked before.
You never know what might change your life, whether it's a dog or a building full of like-minded men trying to correct the biggest mistakes of their life in small ways every day.
They served their country, and now they are serving time. But from behind the electric fence and those prison bars, these men are finding hope.
All right, well, I'm gonna kill the stream. Everybody who hasn't already headed over to Friends and Code. There's gonna be some poker tonight. Reach out to me, guys. Send me a message or something from the stream. I'm gonna kill the stream. Thanks everybody for hanging out in Rumble as well. 24 people watching.
Let's see here. I need to be.
This is Friends and Code. That's what it was saying. Let's see what this is. Your estimated parole eligibility date 2/25/26. They gave him 4 and 4 and 4, three counts on 4 years, and they did them consecutive. All in the same case. Crazy. All right, guys. We'll kill it for tonight. It's been a little time. Probably watch a little Yellowstone before the wife has to go to bed. She has to go to bed early tonight. So we'll end it with our song. Maybe we end with. Thanks for hanging out, Aiden. Hadn't seen you in a while.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. We're taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build